New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Opie, the father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I just laugh into the microphone.
It's a good way to start.
To, get everybody in that jovial mood, and check my mic. You ready for a Monday? Who cares? It's Monday. Let's all have fun anyway. Mondays are just a pain in the ass. I'm not breaking any new ground there, but I was walking around the house this morning like a fucking idiot, looking for my shoes. It's that morning, the morning time, where when you have to get out at a certain time, you look at the clock, and it's like, that couldn't have been 2 minutes. That couldn't have been 2 minutes. It was 10 seconds. And I know I got to get out and get in and drive in. I don't want to be late. Because then if I go over a certain amount of time, I'm driving and Kenny calls me, you okay? So I look at the clock and I'm like, I'm going to hit Kenny call time. Yeah. But, so I'm walking around the house. I'm like, where the my shoes? And then you look at all the normal spots next to the bed, under the bed, downstairs by the couch. There's only so many places I take my fucking shoes off.
In front of the liquor cabinet.
Yeah, maybe that. Where did I pass out? I was just like fucking. I couldn't find them, so I'm barefoot today. No, I had to throw on like an old pair of sneakers though. That I could not find my shoes.
Maybe somebody stole them, and you could do a funny voice and accuse.
My shoes.
What's that, Todd?
Yeah.
I couldn't find my shoes. This is old shoeless grobble wobble snappy wapper. Yeah, hey, this is Tongue McGillicuddy. Your shoes were no good. They got up and walked out on their own.
Did they? That's always fun.
Those are problems that pop up when I guess living in a mansion.
You know what?
That you lose your shoes.
Perhaps you
simply don't have time in the morning to look at every single room.
Yeah, I have 3 possible places my shoes could be.
Yeah.
Right.
You never lost your shoes in your apartment?
No, if I didn't walk over them when I woke up, they're in the living room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I look at the grand staircase. I'm like, now I got to walk all the way up those stairs again,
right,
to check if maybe I overlooked where they were in the bedroom. And I look, and then okay, maybe they're in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. So I looked in the bathroom, and they weren't there. And I have no idea where my fucking shoes are, but. Thank God I have another couple of pairs laying around, and that problem was solved. But and then I was getting mad. You get mad. You
don't know where your shoes are.
I'm just alone.
Your feet are cold.
In my house, walking around, actually not just in my head, but actually saying, "Where the fuck are my shoes?" Like a mental patient in my house.
Your life is empty because your shoes are gone.
Because I have my shoes are gone. Exactly.
Do you ever hear that song, "My Life is Empty Without You, Babe"? Just put shoes where you
is. Shoes, babe. Yeah. So Well, I'll keep you all posted.
The mystery continues.
Yes, the mystery continues. I'll
tell.
keep you posted as to where my fucking shoes are.
Well, what are the emergency shoes that you're wearing?
They're terrible.
What are they?
They're just these fucking, whatever they
Oh,
are.
that's black sneakers.
These
It's
black
New
sneakers.
Balance.
Oh, but of course, I think they were captured here once in a photograph, and I had to take fucking days of grief about my fucking shoes. Because people,
No, it's because they're your shoes and they have N on them.
That's true. It is true.
And they're black.
They have, they're black shoes with the letter N on them, so I have a special name for them. Fun-filled weekend, though.
It sounds like it.
Had, If
Lost
you lose
your
your
shoes.
shoes.
Yeah.
If you can't find your shoes by Monday morning, it was a pretty
fun.
bang-up weekend there. A lot of fun. Had the big poker game on Saturday, which Dr. Steve was privy to this time. He came over with the rest of the fucking poker vultures that I never win with these guys. I think they're in collusion against me.
Did Jenny Hutt go?
Jenny Hutt showed up for what amounted to 3 or 4 minutes.
What?
She showed up with her husband. She comes downstairs, says hi, and then it's like, well, okay, I gotta go.
Well, they probably thought it'd be a party where everybody was talking and communicating and having laughs.
Oh.
No, I don't know why. But she just stopped in. It was very quick.
It's weird because she was like begging to go.
I know.
Literally on Twitter. Please, please.
She never took off her Bob Vila fucking down vest thing.
Really?
That she was wearing. And, yeah.
Maybe she had to get out of there quick because she stole your shoes.
I'm starting to think maybe Jenny Hutt took my shoes for the abuse that she takes on this very program. Her and her husband. Her husband's like some fucking tall, good-looking guy.
Yeah.
I guess.
Is he handsome?
Yeah.
Good for Jenny.
Made everybody look stupid.
He's probably well endowed.
Big cock, you think?
No, he's all cock.
She's
Mr.
a size
Hutt.
queen.
Yeah.
Jenny's a size queen.
Yeah.
What a bummer. Not only is he handsome, he's got a massive dong.
Oh, yeah.
Big pole.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah, so she stopped in. But Dr. Steve, I got a few pictures of him at the poker table pulling out the old wallet, pulling out some money. I think he got fucking... I think he got anally raped pretty well.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
For the poker game, yeah.
You want to play, Dr. Steve? I want to get raped by you guys. What do you save it up to be, Dr. Steve?
Jewish? Yeah. Yeah, so that was...
So you sent him back home with nothing.
Yeah, it was pretty grim for Dr. Steve. Me too. I lost pretty big that Friday night. And then, I guess, went upstairs to the couch, fell asleep, or passed out, however you want.
Right.
And that was the last I saw of my shoes.
So you didn't have...
last I saw of them.
And that was what night?
That was Saturday night into Sunday morning.
So you weren't a big social guy on Sunday then?
Sunday, I spent the day shoeless.
Yeah.
Around the house, watching TV.
Did you know your shoes were missing, or were you just having that kind of a Sunday?
I did not even know my shoes were missing until this morning when I went to put them on.
It's quite a casual
for-
day.
It was a very casual Sunday.
Maybe Dr. Steve took them as a souvenir.
Or Jenny Hutt, yeah, one or the other. I
I'd
don't
say
know.
Jenny Hutt is the number 1 suspect right now.
Yep.
She's begging to come over, and then she leaves after 3 minutes. She was on Twitter saying, please, please, let me come, let me... And
I
she
know.
shows up for 3 minutes and leaves. You don't think she took some parting gifts with her?
Ulterior motive right
Yeah,
there.
That's right.
To take the shoes. Yeah. And then, of course, during Saturday night's poker festivities, on the TV was the big UFC fight.
Yeah.
Which I was, as they say, beside myself.
Well, did you have a little investment in that?
I had made a bet. People are laughing at the amount of the bet. It was with Mikey Cuffs, Mikey the cop, and me and him made a bet. $25.
That was your bet?
That was it.
Mr. Harding from Cuckoo's Nest made the same bet with McMurphy. I'll bet $25.
It was an inexpensive bet, but it was the principle of the bet, more so than the dollar value.
Yeah.
And I watched the St. Pierre fight, and the judging was atrocious. And I wound up losing the bet. And I was none too happy about it. How the judges weren't arrested for that is beyond me.
They're terrible, and this is why before the show I said I think there was a pro-Canadian vibe in there, because another fight.
Should that ever make a difference?
No, but I had a feeling about it because there was a guy, Rory McDonald, who I love. He's one of my favorite fighters, but he lost the fight to Robbie Lawler. He's a tall, skinny Canadian guy, and he lost.
Yeah.
And Lawler, I thought, beat him pretty handily. I think at least 2 rounds to 1. And one of the judges, it was still a split decision. And I'm like, what judge thought that fucking Rory McDonald won that fight?
Exactly. Yeah.
I believe me, I wanted him to win the fight, and he didn't win it.
Yeah. What judge sits there and goes like, oh, yeah, he won that one handily.
And this is why I love fucking Dana, because he came out and
was he angry?
He was disgusted. And it is to his advantage. Like, as the head of the UFC,
yeah,
it's to your advantage if George St. Pierre wins.
Yes.
Because hopefully you can get a win out of Anderson Silva in December,
right,
and then maybe book a super fight like a Silva GSP fight. It's not to his advantage if fucking Hendricks wins.
Right. But he knows that seeing a fight end like that and have it's terrible for UFC.
Yeah.
It puts UFC in that same realm as stupid fucking boxing, which just got destroyed because of horrible judging and management and everything else that goes along with boxing.
Now, are the judges just bad? Like, what motivation would they have?
You never know, man. Is it an odds thing with Vegas?
Right.
You don't know. The Nevada State Athletic Commission has nothing to do with UFC or boxing. They're completely independent.
Yeah.
There's nothing Dana can do to change them, I don't think, and neither could boxing.
He was angry. We have Dana's clip because I love this. I love the fact that he jumps right on it.
That's why people. That's one of the reasons UFC is so popular.
Yeah,
is because he fucking just comes out and says what fans are thinking. He doesn't toe the company line.
And before he actually made this statement, because I got right on fucking line on Twitter and just started fucking lambasting the judges and what a fucking joke it was, and then these motherfuckers just start going, "Oh, you asshole! He won that fight." It's like, what did you watch? What fight did you watch?
I watched it again last night. I said, "Let me be fair and watch it again." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, but first of all, GSP being beat up had nothing. Like his face didn't matter to me because he does like in the Condit fight, he gets fucking he bruises. Some people just don't like that. Yeah. You fucking rub their cheek and all of a sudden they're bleeding. But he lost the fight. People are like, no, the 10 points. I watched the fight. He lost the fight.
He lost the fucking fight. And then Dana comes out and says he lost the fight. Of
course he did.
And I think Dana would know pretty well if somebody's winning or losing a fight. So
I mean,
go fuck yourselves.
It's in Dana's best interest to side with the judges. And well, no, they're not that bad. You know what I mean? He doesn't want people to know necessarily that the judges are bad, but he's being honest.
And he got the result, which was a George St. Pierre win, which again sets up a fight with Anderson Silva or whatever, which is a tremendous financial gain. And he still came out and he goes, it's bullshit. He wants the judging to be fair and to be right, and that's why I think people like him so much.
A super fight, but at what cost, Jim? At what cost?
Yeah, I mean, Rogan said it. In the ring, Rogan said it. You know, it's like, and these are guys that love George St. Pierre.
Yeah.
These are not guys that are fucking invested in him losing. But he said to Hendricks in the ring, he's like, a lot of people, myself included, think you won this fight.
Because you look like a fucking moron if you're standing there. If you're Joe Rogan, you're in that ring, and you go along with the horrible decision of the judges. You look like you're some dumb crony. Right. That's not Rogan. That's not his fucking personality, you know. Or Dana. They say what's on their mind.
And Dana knows, too, that the whole selling point of the UFC is that it's real. Like, the integrity of the product depends on...
Unlike that fucking horrible wrestling stuff you watch.
And boxing, because people stopped watching that. Because they couldn't depend on the result anymore.
Yes.
One of the reasons boxing got stopped being watched is like you just didn't get the fights you wanted. It took too long, and I'm thinking that while I was watching this fight.
Yeah, it's true.
I was like, I like Hendricks a lot, or Johnny Hendrick, and his big left hand. Like, I want to see him fight St. Pierre, and I got the fight. I want to see the Anderson Silva fucking Weidman rematch. I got that fight. It's coming. It's like every fight you want, they give you. Fuck boxing, man.
Yeah. All right, let's hear Dana's reaction to this horrible.
And I know it's Hendrick, and I've been saying Hendricks before you start killing me on Twitter.
Hendrick. Yeah.
All right.
This is a fight. It's whoever inflicts the most damage. You get hurt, you get wobbled, you get dropped. I'm blown away that George St. Pierre won that fight. And listen, I'm a promoter. He's the biggest pay-per-view star on the fucking planet for me, and I still don't think he won that fight. I want what's fair, and that wasn't fair. I think the Nevada State Athletic Commission is atrocious. I think the governor needs to step in immediately before these guys destroy this sport like they did boxing. Who has the next question?
Talk about what alternatives are there, and specifically to Nevada.
The alternatives are that the governor needs to step in and fix the incompetence that is happening in the state of Nevada that used to be the best commission in the world. It's absolute 100% incompetence. And it needs to stop. It needs to end. I'm fucking scared to come back here and do fights. I'm afraid of this state.
Jesus.
How fucking great is that?
Yeah, it is, that's an honest fucking statement right there.
Hendricks. I was saying it with an S, and then I thought I was wrong, and it's with an S. I'm a dummy. How much do you love that statement, though?
Yeah, it keeps your credibility and the credibility of your sport. Because I was just livid. I'm yelling at everyone on Twitter. Come on, Dana, fix it. And then Joe Rogan's a crony.
No, but Rogan said it, and Dana hates that shit, man. Yeah. It makes him look bad.
It does.
Once Dana said that, then was everybody on Twitter off your case?
They just go away.
Like, oh yeah, I knew that.
Oh, was I on a block fest this week? I probably blocked over 100 people this weekend.
Why?
Various reasons. There was the fight, didn't like that.
So if they disagree with you about the fight, they're blocked?
No, it all depends on how they do it.
Oh.
Yeah. It's how they do it. That, and of course, any racial discussion will get some people blocked. Others, not so much. And people don't seem to understand. They think it's just if you disagree with me, you get blocked. It's not. It's not true. There are plenty of people that I hold debates with quite often, and it's fine. As long as we're, a little give and take, shit like that. When it just comes down to, you're an asshole or you're a racist or you're something, then, you just fucking block them. Why am I going to bother?
I can't do those on Twitter because I get too frustrated in 140 characters. You ought to write a blog or something, like when you get like one of these fucking things. Yeah. It's so frustrating to not be able to say what you want to say in 140 characters. Right. Sometimes you want to, and then you're like, you want to make everybody see. And I mean, me too. No, but you don't get. You just gotta. But you said that. It's just too much.
Yeah, it's. You really have to finesse those letters.
It's a no-win.
It really is. You're not changing anyone's mind anyway. But I just like the spirited discussion.
I get too angry.
I do, yeah. I get pretty angry myself. But it's the only dumb outlet we have in the public these days. We have this, which is great.
Yeah, we
got microphones.
You have one of the biggest radio shows in the country.
But, who wants to talk to the fucking callers about that? So, yeah, it gives the other people an opportunity to chime in, as they say. Chime in.
How did you see the fucking Rashad Chael fight?
Yeah.
Rashad is fucking. See, I've taken one of those punches. They're not pleasant.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
He was probably hitting Chael harder than he hit you as well.
In the face.
In the face.
Yeah.
Imagine that punch in your face.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Fuck. A lot of times in a row.
Oh.
Did you see there was one point when St. Pierre Hendricks in the first round when Hendricks was driving his elbow into the face?
Yeah.
The amount of punishment those guys take from elbows, man. Wow. Is that awful?
It's amazing they don't end sooner. And the ref, he was letting them fight. There were a couple instances where I'm like, oh my God, they're going to stop this.
Yeah.
And, the ref didn't stop it.
He stood them up a lot more than I thought he would. Like, a couple times they were in the middle of the ring and they were actually standing and he broke them up to fight. Sometimes the guys are just both taking a break.
Yeah.
A jiu-jitsu move, they'll stand them up. I didn't think they were doing that. And he was still...
Yeah.
He was like almost over-managing. He was like Tony La Russa-ing the whole thing. But the best one is Herb Dean, the black guy. I think he's the best ref in UFC.
It was, aside from the horrible judging, it was pretty good. I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
That's some of that conditioning that I will never be able to understand. Not only do you have to have your body ready to fight, like every 4 to 6 months, but you have to condition your body to take a massive beating.
I don't know how you do that.
Every 4 to 6 months. Yeah, how could you?
How do you even condition your body to fucking take a beating?
To just be hurt.
Did you see those fucking with those kicks when St. Pierre and Hendricks were kind of like grabbing each other? Hendricks was doing those fucking knees to the thighs.
Just pulled his knee up and
in the thigh, and his thighs are just jerking back. You know how much that hurts?
And again, a big Charlie horse right there in the middle of the ring.
That's
like, ow.
Like, that's part of it. Like, not only do you have to protect your face and be like, okay, if I duck and weave here, every part of your body is vulnerable. You can get kneed in the thigh.
Yeah, which would really hurt.
Yeah.
I remember getting that cramp in my leg and screaming in pain, and my father told me, you know, next time you hear you scream like that, you better have an arrow in your chest. Right. So that's got to hurt.
Too bad he didn't say in your head you might have been Steve Martin.
Ooh.
You might have become a very famous comedian.
I get it, Jim.
Okey-dokey. Good. That's what happened. As I said that, I just like, you better keep explaining until the break.
Oh, shit. So it was a very action-packed, fun-filled weekend, I think. And it was capped off shoeless last night.
Poor Anthony.
But with watching just a wonderful television show.
Scary.
It's just great. Jim Norton. Featured on Celebrity Ghost Stories on the Lifetime Movie Network.
Lifetime Movie Network?
Yeah.
It's a weird channel.
It kept saying Lifetime, and it wasn't on Lifetime. It was on Lifetime Movie Network. That's where they show all those movies where, like, Marky Post gets a boyfriend, and he's wonderful. Just the greatest guy in the world. But Marky Post's best friend sees something wrong.
Really?
Marky Post can't fucking understand why. Mm-hmm. She's like, you're just jealous of my new great boyfriend. And they kind of drift apart a little bit. And then something happens. And this boyfriend, you realize, oh, my God, he's a fucking asshole.
Her friend was right?
Well, yeah. And then it gradually grows into him just punching her about the face around the house. And then he's ready to kill her. Ready to kill her. And who comes swooping in like Han Solo?
I have no idea.
Fucking clear the field. The best friend.
Oh, thank God. I thought she was gone.
No, she comes in and saves the day.
Woo.
Just proving once again on Lifetime that men are pieces of fucking shit.
Yep.
And that was proven with Jim Norton's Ghost Story.
Oh, it certainly was. Dude, this was great.
I watched it. You can get it. I actually bought it on iTunes because the player wasn't working. I think a few fans might have gone there, and so I bought it and watched it. And
it was so fun to watch.
I'm watching it, I remember what I said.
Yeah.
And then I'm watching what they show. That's the way it is. They edit it and do it. They actually do a good job with putting together a cohesive story.
Oh, yeah.
I was like watching, I'm like, this isn't scary, but it was because it was mine.
No, it was a good story.
Was it really? I get watching your own thing.
It was a good story. It was creepy. And the only thing is, as I'm watching it, I'm like, Jim would have conveyed this story to us at some point on the air. And I didn't remember really hearing this story.
Well, part of it I've told, but the other part...
Well, that's just it.
You kept to yourself all these years?
Perhaps you realize that something will work very well.
It was great. I mean, you were stoic. You played it very straight. As you told the story. I love the reenactments.
Oh, my God.
There was the Jimmy guy and then Dice. You're reenacting this time where you're in Vegas.
That actor who played Dice looks just like
Rob
Dice.
Bartlett looks more like him when he does it in the morning.
He does the Dice impression in the morning.
And the guys who played Kenny and Happy Face.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And Jimmy's drinking.
I know.
They had Jimmy and Dice down in some booze.
So how long ago did you film it?
I probably filmed that 5 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And
4 months ago.
The whole time, are you thinking, "Oh God, I hope they don't figure this out"?
Yeah. See, when I did it, I had to be careful because there's a lot of, let's just say, a lot of that actually happened.
Okay.
A good piece of that did happen.
Yeah.
You stayed in the hotel.
And it was in Nevada.
Oh.
But no, there was a couple of other parts that really did completely creep me out. But you know, you remember things like, oh yeah, that happened too.
That is creepy. Did you really hear the pool balls?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but I heard. I'll tell you how I heard it.
Oh please, yes, because this is all scary.
Should we watch a little bit?
Oh
of
yeah,
it?
you want?
Yeah, let's watch a little of
I'm
Celebrity.
embarrassed watching it. Oh.
No, it's great, Jimmy.
Everybody's got a scary
great.
story.
Yes, yes.
All right.
I don't blink too much in this. I'm very proud of myself. I was watching my eyes. I'm like, ooh, Blinky McBlink fuck finally got under control.
Are you conscious of it now?
I'm conscious of it since 1974. I've been conscious of it. Where can they go to watch it?
They can go to mylifetime.com and
find it.
Yeah,
and I know
or you can just Google celebrity ghost stories, and it's the
Jim Norton.
It's also on our Facebook.
I know on FiOS it was on demand. I was able to just click, and there I was.
Wait, mylifetime.com?
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's like 2013.
I know. It's amazing, the future.
Whatever.
Here's Jimmy Norton, Celebrity Ghost Stories.
This was not the voices of people that I was with. I mean, at a point, I thought that I had gone crazy. There was something wrong with me that I'm hearing this.
Comedian and actor Jim Norton has been performing for sold-out audiences for over 2 decades.
Apparently, they haven't been showing up to the gigs.
That's what it says. While in Las Vegas, Jim jumped at the chance to stay in a high roller suite.
That is true.
It was a decision he would quickly regret.
This music is scary.
It is
I
frightening.
used to tour with Andrew Dice Clay.
Liar.
I love the guy that got to play
The
Dice.
guy that got-
This is about
All right,
1999,
look.
2000.
Pause it a second. I could just see pausing and pausing here.
Yeah.
The guy they got to play Dice looks nothing like Dice.
No.
He doesn't even have a good bedazzled Dice jacket.
No, he looks like one of John Travolta's friends in Greece.
Yes. Kanicki or something. And then the guy that got to play you, he put on that face that is a Jim face. He put on your little smug face. Who is that guy?
I don't know, but he doesn't look like me from the front. He looks like there's a couple scenes in the hotel where they're not showing the actual face, but from the side.
Really? Yeah.
And I'm like, from that angle, he does look like me. But it's like, you could have just got me to do it.
Yeah, why did they just get... You'd have done it?
I'd done it. I'd have paid my own airfare. But I think that I wonder if they get guys to do it because they're probably afraid that the person will be too territorial about things and start trying to... And they probably just get 2 actors to do what we tell them to do, to knock it out in an hour.
Right, because they're going to edit up your story. So
there's
like,
got to be a whole industry of like actors that do recreations now, because so many shows do recreations.
My ex hated dramatization actors with a vengeance.
Really?
Loathed them. I'll read the text she sent after.
Okay. Yeah, let's continue.
I used to tour with Andrew Dice Clay. That was his opening act.
Back to music.
This is about 1999, 2000, and we worked in Vegas. So Andrew got a contract at the Stardust.
Doesn't look like
Which
him.
was one of those really old school, original Vegas hotels, which for a long time it was like the place to be.
Isn't
But
it
there was
great?
that feeling in that place that I didn't feel in any of the other Vegas hotels. It just felt like there was something heavy.
Is this true?
Something uncomfortable.
Is that true?
Yes. I'll tell you what. The room that they put us in. I'm frightened.
We should turn the lights off, and you should put a flashlight by your chin and tell us.
Good luck finding it.
Forever.
There was 2 buildings at the Stardust Hotel. There was the big hotel that everyone sees as the Stardust, and then there was the 9th floor. And they didn't portray. I guess they have to. It doesn't really. They'd have to edit the 9th floor of the High Roller building, which was right next to it, which was a smaller building. And the 9th floor was as high as it went, and the top floor was like the presidential suite. So Dice got the presidential suite, and
I'm the president.
But I think that the hotel kind of creeped him out a little bit, and he bought a house in Vegas, so I got to stay in that suite, and Kenny doesn't remember this, but he was there at that time. And him and Happy Face, I think, were on the floor. And the 9th floor was deserted. It was just, I think it was myself, and then Happy had a room, Kenny had a room, and I had a room, and Dice had the big suite. So there was 4 of us on that floor. My regular room I wasn't using because Dice gave me his suite. So when Kenny and Happy went out with Andrew, I was alone on that floor. Does that make any sense? Because Dice was in his house.
Sounds creepy.
But it was actually a creepy vibe in that fucking place.
They couldn't have just used like photos of Dice instead of bad reenactments?
Maybe they're not allowed to. They might need permission to use those, and then get permission from the fucking photographer.
Fuck you!
That might be why.
Yeah, maybe.
It all has to do with permission and legal shit.
Yeah.
They could have got I was not busy. I would have bounced in there to the music. Oh, good Vegas music, guys.
It's that wacky comedian music. Look out, here he comes.
I was such an idiot when I was a kid when they would have reenactments.
Yeah, still an idiot.
When they have I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries constantly.
Unsolved Mysteries.
And they'd have reenactments. And I remember for a long time just being like, oh, this is what happened. And then getting to a certain age where I go, how the fuck did they get this on film if it's an unsolved mystery?
Yeah.
Not too long after that, I discovered reenactments.
Kenny said, worst actor portrayal ever. Look at the person who plays me. I should sue for defamation. How do you think he feels? Wait till he sees the real you.
Exactly.
This is the guy?
And how are you going to sue an ostrich? That'd be great if they just got an ostrich, put him there.
An ostrich with a tie on.
Yes, he's just pecking at food at the bar.
Being mean to people.
Yes. Well, let's continue with Jim Norton's celebrity ghost story. Very scary. They're drinking.
So toasting.
It was the night of our first show. Andrew
Jimmy
was there with his two bodyguards, Kenny and Happy Face. And on this night, Andrew said to me, the suite they give me is not going to be used. Do you want to stay in it? Now, as the opening act, you never get to stay in a suite. Ever. So I was like, yeah, of course I want this. It was probably the first time I'd ever stayed in a suite.
Yeah. Sweet.
And I went up to the suite.
It doesn't sound like him either.
No.
And that's how you know Stacey, he has gloves.
Yeah. Oh, the crooked
I get
hallway.
off on the 9th floor.
They skewed the camera
The
to one side to make
vacant.
Make the hallways
I was gonna be
tilted.
just me and a hotel floor full of empty rooms.
You know, like Jack Torrance.
And I got a slightly creepy feeling.
Oh.
They're flashing ghost faces.
Yeah, they flashing evil people.
I felt like I was being watched.
Slightly creepy has turned into him like furrowing his brow at every door he passes. And
were you doing that?
No, but I did. I'll tell you what I did do out of that floor. I went back instead of. I left the high roller suite for a while, and I got a prostitute.
I was saying that
to come to my regular room. And on the 9th floor, I had a room down the hall, so I went in there just for the prostitute. This way, if they came back, they wouldn't know what room I was in.
Right. I was thinking the same thing.
What's that?
Is that going to be on the DVD extra?
I think I mentioned that, but I think they left it out.
of course they did. They didn't want this to be the ghosts of prostitutes past.
As I'm watching, I'm just like, yeah, they're leaving something out. A prostitute,
They left,
I'm sure.
they left a couple of things out.
Yeah. Right. Ooh, nice digs.
So I got into the suite. I mean, it was the biggest hotel room I've ever
Bells,
been in.
Exorcist
I
sounding.
was thrilled.
Look at my smile, I'm alone, smiling.
There was a fireplace. There was a bedroom, and there was a billiard room with a full pool table and cues and sticks and all that.
Nice.
So it was everything you'd want, even though it was an older hotel, and the suite had obviously seen better days. There had been many, many, many years of people coming in and out of this place. And I knew nobody else was going to be showing up at the suite that night, so I latched the door. The door had one of those, looks like, shaped like that. And it closes over the lock. So
We've seen them, Jimmy. We've all been to hotels. We've all been to
The best part
hotels.
of the thing is me explaining, and then they show the demonstration.
Yes.
See? He was not lying. Looks like this, like two parentheses.
Like this.
And then everybody goes, he couldn't have just said latch.
Yeah, but I know, but I was actually, that was clipped in. I was describing what my escort had hanging down. It was shaped like this. She was a lovely girl. Like a giant hot dog.
Many, many years of people coming in and out of this place.
The doorknob was round.
It was shaped like this, and I pull my cock
So I
out.
latched the door. The door had one of those, looks like, shaped like that.
Look at how awkward my hands are. Look at my
Yeah.
fucking fingers are splayed like a cadaver.
Nobody opens it.
There were 3 hinges on the...
The door swung when you opened it, as opposed to Star Trek.
that night.
I guess, shut up.
There was a part of me that was embarrassed even alone to admit that I was really uncomfortable in this room and that I was slightly frightened to be by myself.
Wow.
So I found myself just doing things to...
Here's why I didn't go out, because I wasn't feeling well. I had like a flu or I was really feeling sick. So I might have eaten something bad on the plane or whatever, but I was definitely not feeling well. That's why those guys went out without me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Feeling ill.
But you still called a prostitute.
Yeah, you're never too sick for that.
Oh, okay.
I was ill, but I wasn't illin'.
Yeah.
And the billiard room was above me. Not that matters, but...
Oh, it was a 2-floor suite?
Yes. They're like, just say it's 1 floor, because it'll be hard to do that for the reenactment to get a 2-floor suite.
Exactly.
Now, how did the door lock?
Yes.
Was there some kind of mechanism on it?
Yeah,
or?
there was a... I mean, I'm just putting out my Blair's cousin Jerry from Facts of Life hands. The palsy hands. It was shaped like this. And I walked, and you guys can't see, but I was doing the finger walk in midair.
Yes, of course.
Putts. Fucking bent-handed putts.
to be by myself. So I found myself just doing things to avoid going to bed.
Getting a prostitute.
I showered. I put the TV on. And
Not
I went
television.
to the billiard room.
No, TV. He turned the TV on.
I was going to play pool.
Uh-oh.
But I just felt stupid playing it by myself. So I took the balls. They were in the pockets. I took them out of the pockets. I racked it.
Rack is a triangular-shaped item. It's like my hands are making now.
I racked it, and girls' tits
I just got ready for a game of 8-ball, and then I left the rack on the table. And I figured we'll play tomorrow. I was just not even thinking coherently. I was just doing something to be doing something.
Ominous music, man.
Yes.
And they did get the creepiness of the room. Oh,
what?
Shit.
Demon face is
They're
so
flashing
good.
demon face.
And then I finally went back to the bedroom.
That's where he looks like me, see?
Oh,
Closed the door
okay.
and actually
Alone
locked
in the
it.
bedroom.
Yes.
And went to sleep.
Perfect.
3 or 4 hours later,
You're asleep. I just slept with a light on. Very scared.
I was awakened by the sound of a cue ball hitting pool balls. There's no other sound like that in the world. And I heard murmuring.
Murmur, murmur, murmur.
So I'd assumed that just Kenny and Happy Face had come to the suite. And it made me feel better. I felt like I wasn't alone. I felt more comfortable.
Oh, boy.
Because Kenny was there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the laughs would be coming.
Spooning with Jimmy in the bed.
Don't worry, Jim.
Yeah, giant seahorse.
Then I was kept awake by the sound of the pool balls, and I started to get irritated.
Irritated. He goes from being glad they're there to, like, shut up. Oh. We use a lot of echo and
I got
reverb
up.
on this show, I noticed.
It's a loud pool game.
Echo and reverb, very scary.
You think I was asleep on the table hearing it that loud?
Yeah. All right, he's walking out.
I looked.
There it is.
The door was still latched from the inside.
Now, if I may explain
There
for
was
20
obviously
minutes
no
how
way
this latch
anybody
works.
could have got-
And then maybe I should do an example of what inside and outside the differences
Yes,
are.
yeah.
Maybe I could sprinkle rain on myself. This would be outside. Fool.
Now, this is a great little reveal for this. You walk out, you look, and because I wasn't even thinking, it's like, okay, he thinks Kenny and Happy Face and whatnot, they're playing pool. They came in, and then when you go, but the door's latched, I'm like, but the door's latched.
That's why we spent half an hour finding out about the latch.
Yes, it was a little foreshadowing. I like it.
Yeah, you want to shadow 5 and 6 still, right, guys?
No.
Nope.
And
whatever.
So you walk past the latched door
into the suite. And I was creeped out.
Did you find a mirror? Creeps out. Oh, Jimmy. All right.
I still could hear the sound of the pool balls. And as I walked towards the billiard room, I could hear little odd voices that I knew were not Kenny, and I knew it was not Happy Face.
Happy Face.
Yeah. Mike.
I wasn't imagining it, and I know I'm not crazy.
So that's the Shining angle.
Yes. Opening the door to the billiard room.
I walked into the room. The pool balls had been broken out of the rack.
Jesus.
They were all over the table. It looked like somebody had been playing pool.
Whoa.
I felt like I was in a nightmare.
Holy jeez.
Suddenly,
Jimmy.
I heard somebody saying,
I'm dry. My mouth is dry. My mouth is dry.
So I looked towards the window, and I saw in the reflection a guy's face.
Oh my God.
Awful, ugly face. It looked like he was being hurt, like he was involved in a struggle with somebody else.
Of course.
It was a reflection of
Awful,
something
ugly face. That was
happening in the room, but there was nothing going on in the room. At that point, I was as scared as I've ever been of anything in my life.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
The ghost do.
I'm dry. Oh my
Came back
God.
upstairs with me.
How scary is that?
My mouth is dry.
I think I said teeth at one point too, but again, I wanted to be. I didn't want them to go on and see,
Right.
and then go, oh, we
Right.
can't. So yeah, I was kind of being a little.
Fucking Edgar.
Big before the commercial reveal.
I got a text from my ex, and she said, when they had the Edgar actor saying his mouth was dry, I just felt humiliated for him, trying to find a motivation and channel a man who was killed, and it's just a shitty Edgar Mellencamp.
Yes, that poor actor. What am I doing here? I have to say my mouth is dry.
How long are my fingernails?
Yes.
Oh, because I guess I told her I was going to do it, and she said when he said mouth is dry, I'm like, oh God, no! I swear, before you walked into the pool room, I was praying you backed out of doing the Edgar thing. It's just so embarrassing. He's not dead. He's alive, and April Falsing person. People on Twitter. April Falsing. That's the guy you played. Like, this is the real.
This is the fucking thing. It's a joke.
By the way, I've been awake for an hour. I have 13% of my battery gone, and I've listened to 3 songs. This fucking is enraging.
What happened? Is that the new one?
It's the updated, when you update the old phone with the new operating system. It's just horrendous, Apple.
Yeah, I had to shut a bunch of systems off on mine to even have it last for a while. Yeah.
Gotta get the battery case.
Oh, God.
What systems? Oh, that's
like, fucking, I just shut Siri off. And
Yeah, shut off Siri, shut off location services.
location on certain fucking
Yeah.
apps, and it's just a big pain in the goddamn ass.
Okay.
Should we finish watching?
Yeah.
Yes,
terrifying
please.
story?
Please.
Very frightening. Y'all.
Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go.
The reflection
of the
a
window.
guy's face, but there was nothing going on in the room. And every instinct I had said, just go.
Yes.
Get out.
Yes.
Something is very, very wrong. I walked out of the room.
Poor Edgar.
I was so frightened that I just quietly walked out of the suite, and I walked down to the casino.
In your pajamas?
Yeah. My PJs.
I found Kenny and Happy Face.
What?
I told them a little of what had happened. I just told them this is a creepy, creepy place. And they came back upstairs with me. And we walked into the room. The vibe of the room was different than it was when I had walked out.
That's what I say
There
when
was
I'm
something
bombing
about
and the
those
comic
guys.
before me did well.
The vibe of the room was a little different.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be having what I call fun.
Yeah, exactly.
A
Those
good
weird
time.
things that they were doing with their mouths that showed teeth have disappeared.
All right, so now you're up in the room
Being
there
with
with
me.
the...
I just didn't feel like whatever was there was there. I packed up my bags and I went down to the end of the hall with those guys and stayed in the original room I was assigned.
Oh, it's scary.
The next night, we were down in the showroom. I was talking to one of
It's this
the
Captain Kangaroo guy.
Fucking the guy, by the way, the guy playing the
Oops, your mic fell out of the stand, Jimmy.
yeah, it's the ghost telling me not to tell the story. Fucking ghosts are real.
You believe this one, Chip?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Edgar.
You know Edgar, though.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him?
Yeah.
So this guy that they got to play it is fucking hilarious. He looks like Greg the Hammer Valentine on the Insane Clown Posse show.
Yeah, he's got like long white hair.
He's an old white guy, but the guy was black in real life. That's why when you hear him talk, he sounds like a black guy, but it doesn't fit his face.
Oh no, but they got a
Old white
white
man,
guy.
Old Ofe.
With a with a Snow White mullet.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, I'm upstairs in the top floor. And at the end of the hallway, I told him in the suite. And he said, oh, they got you in the Edgar suite. And I'm like, what do you mean? Why do you call it that? And he said, when the mob ran Vegas, there had been a murder in that suite. Somebody named Edgar. And it was just something that
Trying to keep
people
it
who worked
together
in the
there.
hotel did.
Yeah. Oh, there's Edgar. Edgar's tied to a chair.
He wants a drink of water.
Give it to me. I'll try.
What'd you say?
I'll try.
And then they choke him out. Poor Edgar.
When I heard that, I was so creeped out. And even though I worked the Stardust for another couple of years with Dice, I never went back to that suite.
The Edgar suite.
Yeah.
Oh, they got you in the Edgar
Stardust
suite.
closed in 2006 and was ultimately demolished by implosion.
Yes,
By
by implosion. Let me explain how this works.
What I took from the
my head should have that happen.
was that there is
Like the
something
World Trade Center.
that
Right.
exists that is beyond anything I wanted to acknowledge.
Yes, that thing is success.
And it changed the way I saw things.
Edgar's out the window again.
Right. See, the thing was, I had said his name was Edgar. I said that I heard the name Edgar during the thing. The guy was saying something about Edgar. So when the guy said, you're in the Edgar suite, it was a callback to the name I had heard in the room.
Perfect.
But instead, they use that as the reveal, where everybody can look at their TV going, Edgar?
I liked the bellhop's explanation was that, you know, there was a guy named Edgar and he was killed and everybody at the hotel knew about it.
And they just called it the Edgar
was
suite.
no
The
story
Edgar
behind
suite.
it.
None.
How did
No story whatsoever.
how did the bellhop know that the mob was depriving him of water?
Yeah,
His
yeah. How did
mouth
they
was
know that?
I don't know, to be honest. No, I know
Maybe.
the mob, he didn't say that. That was just
Yeah.
what the ghost, I'd seen the ghost
Well,
say.
they had his character in the reenactment asking the mob for what he said. My mouth
You know
is
how-
dry
you know
before
how-
they
Yeah,
killed
but I
him.
had seen
Yeah,
that.
Jim
in
heard
the window.
that.
I saw that in the window.
Yeah.
I saw the ghost. I'm a ghost.
A
do a really
gust.
good Edgar impression.
I bet the mobsters,
Yeah.
in their jovial way when they kill people, later on probably told people, you remember Edgar?
Yeah.
We're ready to fucking kill him, and all he worries about is like water. He fucking saying his mouth was dry.
Right, he was just trying to make April Fool's jokes the whole time.
Poor Edgar. I actually felt bad for poor Edgar there. He was like crying.
Shut up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's over.
I wanted a glass of water. Boo.
It's very scary.
Shut up.
Edgar, you should have just cut through the ropes with your fingernails.
Yeah, use those awful fingernails as knives.
Yes, I should have.
What did you do, Edgar, that made the mob so mad?
I said in the casino, I said, hey, let me see your cards, and I knocked them down. April Fools!
Oh, April Fools. Doesn't even give anyone a chance to be fouled.
No, I'm just glad that Edgar is dead.
I know.
Yeah. The best is just my magic can't get it right. It's ruining his I told you, it's ruining his life.
Can't get it right.
This is how he says it.
Okay.
Like we'll be in the restaurant and the sushi restaurant, and the lady will come over and go, what would you like? And he'll go, I want cannonballs, April Fools.
That's not right.
It's so loud and humiliating.
Buzz.
Well, so I'm just glad they showed it, and they pay you to go. This is why it sucks. Because you go back to these places, you make more money to do a reenactment than you do for the original thing, but they send guys back to their original place, but the Stardust was destroyed.
Oh, well, yeah, by implosion, I hear.
Yeah, by implosion.
Implosion.
Do I talk with that awful cadence all the time? How does anybody listen to me? It's terrible. Fucking terrible. I'm terrible at speaking for...
Demolished.
I wonder if
I'm a fucking
in
fool.
the wreckage of the Stardust, in the pile of rubble after the implosion.
Is an unused condom?
Just a big pile of those door latches.
They survived.
Yes, they're shaped like this.
I like where you're telling the story. When you get to the reveal that it's the Edgar suite, you roll your eyes and look away from the camera, and you can see in that moment you're about to crack.
It's like,
you don't understand how many times I was about to crack when I was sitting there, because you're in a room, it's dark, and that light's on you. It's like it's like the old CIA, what you picture, like just a light on you.
Yeah.
And you're talking, and you feel like such a dick, because occasionally the director will jump in and go, and could you say, but he'll just look for a term like, and I was, instead of I'm going to, like little things like that, because they know how they're going to piece the story together. So they need different options on things like that. This way, however they show it works. It makes sense. And they know what they're doing, and they actually piece together a coherent story.
How, from when you got asked to do the show, how early on did you know you were going to do Edgar?
When my manager first said they'd like you to do Celebrity Ghost, before the T was out.
That quick?
Yeah. It was going to be Chip or Edgar. Uncle Paul made an appearance, but I just couldn't do too many, because even alone I was going to laugh.
Yeah.
Now, where does this story diverge from fact to Edgar? Like what
fiction?
What actually happened?
Faction to non-faction.
Faction.
I don't know what you're saying.
I got really scared when I went upstairs, and I woke up. I was not feeling well.
Yeah.
And I thought Kenny and Happy had come back, and I heard the sound of a pool ball dropping onto the table.
Okay, that dunk, like
that
or
unmistakable
knock.
sound.
Yeah, it's like a. Yeah, okay.
And so I went upstairs, and I saw that the pool table was the room was empty.
But
there was no pool ball.
No pool balls on the table. He's like, no.
I was
no pool balls. You were scared though.
I was, yeah.
So you're probably just mistaken about the sound.
It could have been anything.
No, because I heard it more than once. I kept waking up. Feeling like I wasn't alone, that I was hearing things. It was really creepy. That was one of the worst nights I ever had.
Go back to sleep, Daddy.
Yeah, I wish that was that simple.
Balls on your face.
Yeah.
I heard the sound of balls falling on my chin.
Yeah, and I smelled onions. And I realized someone had brought fucking Burger King into the room. And I'm like, oh no, it's just a gentleman with a crisis. No, I was actually really frightened in that room. That was very fucking creepy. Dice got creeped out in that room too. Like the hotel, he didn't like it.
You have to know, like...
Yeah, the Edgar suite.
Yeah. It's just that feel, too, that, like, so much history and...
Old school, man.
Old school, so things probably did happen.
Oh, without a doubt. It was like one of those old mob rooms. And, it just didn't have a feeling of being cared for or being relevant. And, I know that feeling well. even backstage, that's where I got my Don Rickles picture. Me and Florentine were doing that. After a while, we were doing that with Dice. This is a while after. And even the backstage area was... It was like Wayne Newton's old dressing rooms were back there. And it was just creepy and old and cryptic. And I don't know what year was the Stardust built?
Oh, man. Probably, I'm going to say...
50s?
50s. 53 is my guess. 19 and... I have no idea.
1958.
8!
Yeah, so that was way as...
And it was demolished by implosion in 2006.
Wow.
Implosion.
Damn. Yeah, that's like old school Vegas.
2007.
I wonder if when you walk by the site now, what's there instead?
Yeah, what is there?
Probably nothing frightening.
But do you think
Probably an empty comedy club.
Do you think that you can still, if you listen closely on a clear night, hear my mouth is dry?
You can, yes, because what's happening is somebody's ordering a drink, and there's so few people in the room, you can hear each individual. And he's probably whispering to the waitress who's sitting next to him, wishing anybody else was performing there so she could make money. I will be in Vegas the 27th and 29th of December.
Oh, yeah.
Returning to the scene of this horrific incident. I'm doing the Hard Rock Cafe. Thank God, a newer hotel.
Yeah.
To celebrate the New Year, not New Year's Eve, but around there for UFC.
You guys, there's still nothing built on that site.
No? Wouldn't that be
That's
weird
how
if
it
they
go?
build a big casino called Edgar's? Whoa.
I just hope if you're staying at the Hard Rock that they don't put you in the Sheckler suite.
Oh, no.
Yes, or the Chipperson.
The
Chipperson room.
A young boy named Lyle.
Yeah, with Lost. Hard Rock? How come they don't call it Soft Pebble?
A young comedian named Lyle Chipperson.
I would have I couldn't do certain things you can't do because you know you'll laugh.
Yeah.
And then you don't, the whole time
jig
you're
is
doing
up.
something, you don't want to laugh because then you're afraid that they'll go, all right, and not air it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep your absurdity to a certain level.
I wonder who would get mad. Who do you think would get mad? If
I
they
don't
knew?
think anybody would, but
Yeah.
I don't think they want it to be something that's been very publicly a radio show.
No, they don't want their
They would
credibility.
probably get upset if they filmed everything and paid everyone and then found out that it was just
A ruse?
A ruse.
A clever ruse?
Yeah, I wonder how many people do that, though, just to be on the show.
I tell you,
Like
all of them.
All of them, yeah. I don't think the other guy from fucking Bosom Buddies had a real ghost
You don't
story
think
either.
there's enough
that was
celebrity
him.
ghost
Yeah.
stories to make a series?
Yeah, but you know what? Most people, even if they're lying, don't lie and make it an inside joke so the whole radio show audience can then laugh at the show.
Oh, no, I wasn't lying. I was telling the truth. That actually happened.
You were?
Yeah. That's where Edgar comes from.
Yeah, no.
I actually have more than one ghost story.
You do?
I do.
A real one?
Yeah. Another real one.
Save it for the next season.
I won't reveal it here. It's too frightening.
Oh, well, I would like to hear it.
Can't we just have a taste?
No. But again, that's a young man telling bad jokes. Whatever.
Whatever. That's ludicrous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't give a fudge.
Yeah.
Chip's probably afraid of ghosts anyway.
Yeah. Pussy.
Fuck.
He is a pussy.
Punch a ghost right in the face.
Will ya?
Fuck yeah. Haunt this.
Yeah.
Then grab your nuts.
Very
Yeah.
scary.
Haunt my pecker.
Nice.
The haunted Pekka.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, that was great. I was very surprised at the reveal. I didn't know you kept it hidden very well.
Yeah, I kept that a big secret for the guys.
I wish they had they'd used all actors for the reenactment except Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
Like, how great would it have been
Yeah,
if just
see Kenny.
Kenny is there in the reenactment?
Yeah, he probably just didn't see the ad they put for a monster. Seeking monster with organization skills.
They did get a big, tall guy.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. He was like,
Big,
looked like Kenny.
tall guy. He'd come to the room. Ugh. Shut up.
You were definitely playing it. Nice.
Talking
It's
slow.
straight. Very, slow, calculated.
Methodically.
Picture of Edgar. Who played Edgar?
I don't know.
Put him on IMDb and
Yeah.
see who fucking...
Yeah.
See what else he's done.
Probably D.B. Cooper. Characters.
It's too bad they didn't know his last name. It would have been so great to see Edgar Mellencamp show up on
Yeah, but then
IMDb.
you Google that.
That's true.
Can't have that.
Well, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah, let's find out if this is a true story, and it's just you.
You think they Google
Oh, this
the
guy-
stories?
This guy's on. Well, yeah, they probably want to find if there's a name attached to it. You know, I'm
right.
I don't have the money I owe you. The mullah.
Some old man with a mullet said, "Oh, you into Edgar's suite?"
Yeah. Opposed to the 19-year-old black guy who...
Yeah. You into Edgar's suite, motherfucker? Oh, yeah, Alec Baldwin. That's a whole story. I guess we could get into that after we take a little break.
They really... Fun. I love the fact that they just keep poking. Look at the way these fucking vultures are all over this guy. He's just an actor.
Yeah. Why?
In front of his car. I don't like. The thing is, he's giving them what they want every time. He gives them gold.
Yes,
but it's probably hard not to. These scum, because they really are scumbags.
Chasing down the street and
probably.
What's that? Donald Trump on the phone?
He's a different kind of a guy. He gets very angry. I have people taking my picture all the time. Let him take my picture.
Do you think
Every
he's serious?
time a photographer takes my picture, I don't punch him in the face.
Do you think he's serious that he would quit the industry?
Oh, that Donald.
I don't think he'll quit. No, he's been saying that before. I mean, he said it before. He does get very angry.
Look at the way they're putting the mic in the face. Like
I know it's very fucking
and they just
intrusive.
Stand. How they just stand? She ought to be able to knock that microphone out of her hand.
A guy who's now allegedly made some gay slurs.
Who cares? Who cares if he said faggot when he's mad?
I know.
God
You're
almighty.
allowed to do that. Gay slurs.
Fox News is loving this because he's on MSNBC.
Yeah.
Well, you know who else is on MSNBC? Reverend Al, who said those Greek homos. But, apparently if enough time goes by and you're black, it's fine. All right. I guess we'll take a little break, as they call it. I like calling it a break-a-rooney. Take a break-a-rooney.
Hey there, break-a-rooney.
And we'll come back. Yeah, I'd like to talk about the Alec Baldwin thing and the political correctness gone mad in this country. Oh, haywire. After
We'll return after these messages.
Continues.
Oh. Any reason for this music?
Nope, just a bed.
All right. I like that. I was just fucking rocking over a song all weekend, too.
ABBA?
Huh?
ABBA?
No, it wasn't ABBA.
Oh, thank God.
It wasn't ABBA or ABBA, however you want to fucking pronounce it. How you doing, Mr. Florentine?
I'm curious to what song it was.
Oh, it's fucking great. Maybe we could punch it up.
Were you tweeting it out a couple times?
I tweeted it.
Yeah.
I tweeted it.
Okay.
I think I should announce the artist.
It should. Yeah.
Is it by an artist named YG?
It's YG. Oh, yeah.
Featuring some of his closest friends.
Is it? It's pretty goddamn good. It's very catchy.
We played it here before.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's very catchy. I was rocking it all weekend. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, it's a big hit.
Oh, yeah.
They love it in the club.
Yeah?
I'ma ride for my motherfucking nigga. Most likely I'ma die with my finger on the trigger. I've been grinding that side all day with my niggas. And I ain't going in, that's on with my nigga. My nigga, my nigga.
My nigga, my nigga. Huh? My nigga, my nigga. I was just all fucking weekend. I'm just going around singing this.
This isn't usually your type of music.
Oh, but this is great. And there's a whole story to the video. Fucking guy gets arrested, right?
Uh-huh.
But he don't rat. Because, his niggas don't snitch on him.
Oh, I see.
And he goes through the system and everything, but then he gets out and he gets rewarded for not snitching. It's a great message that they're sending out.
Well, I've heard snitches get stitches.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's my nigga.
Oh.
I like that part where he goes, my motherfucking
nigga. Well, now he's in jail.
Yeah, because he didn't rat.
I see.
They play this on Hits 1?
This one hasn't made it to Hits 1 yet. No, not yet.
And now for all the motherfucking niggas. I'm Casey Kasem, the American Top 40 Countdown.
He's in his hip-hop outfit in prison. I don't think they'd let him wear that.
I don't think so either. But how many times do they drop N-bombs, as they call them?
In this song?
In this song. It's got to be well over 100.
It is.
200.
I think it's 160-something.
160-something. See, look, they got a bunch of evidence against the motherfucker, but he didn't rat on his boy.
Who's this? That sounds like Jeezy. Of course, they are. I mean, if you wanted to find it on an album, you'd have to pick up YG's album.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You gotta give him this.
Yeah.
He does rhyme.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this.
Figure, trigger, nigga.
Right. I'm not offended, but this is good.
No.
Nice tempo.
YG, my nigga.
Right. Shout out the artist.
It's just hilarious how many times they fucking say it.
Right. They're outside on a warm day enjoying some adult beverages with their friends.
Of course. Some nice fucking old Chevy Impala. All fucking hooked up.
Does this not show you how fucking fake the outrage in this country is over that word?
Yes, the entire point. Yes.
So silly.
There is this fake outrage that obviously, this would be a prison sentence. If the outrage that gets people fired and makes people grovel and apologize for using such horrid language, if that was honest, these guys would be in purgatory.
Right, CNN would be doing a roundtable on this video right now.
Right.
They're not going to touch it.
Exactly. That's just it. It's phony, fake outrage.
So just keep fucking mocking it and attacking it.
Yeah, I don't care. Offensive. I think this rules. It really does just make the word nothing.
Yeah,
like it's used so many times. It's just like. But yeah, I was just fucking bopping around the house all weekend.
Wait, and that's on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah, it's got 23 million views.
It's funny how certain things are removed because they're considered hate speech, or they're considered bullying, or they're considered whatever. But YouTube knows what not to fuck with, so they're cowards too.
They'll play this song on Hip Hop Nation. This is a big song.
They actually should.
I was walking around going like, motherfucking Beavis, my cat, my nigga. I was just singing it to Beavis. My brother was my nigga.
Right.
Yeah. Dr. Steve playing poker's my nigga.
Right.
That's what it was all weekend.
Well, that's right. You love this song because it's like it takes all power.
It does.
From that word. You can now use it amongst your friends in a fun way.
In a song instead of screaming it in my vehicle.
Right.
Like I normally do.
Yeah, why don't you just play this on the LIE when there's traffic?
Yes. Yeah, so that was catchy all weekend.
Well, they're going after Richie Incognito because that one, Jonathan Martin's mom took that off his cell phone. She's a lawyer. She went to Harvard. She went through his phone and found that one text.
That's the one?
Yeah, that's where it came from.
Mother?
Yeah. His mother. He went back to his mother's house after he got, so-called bullied. And she's like, both his parents went to Harvard, so he's not accepted in that locker room. He's a rich, spoiled kid. He could have went to Harvard. He went to Stanford to play football. And then he comes in the locker room. They're either thugs or meatheads. So he walks in. He's the rich, spoiled kid, so they pick on him. And he was a second-round pick, which is supposed to be good at tackle, and he's been a bust so far. So they're all over his ass. They're making fun of him. And then, he goes home to Mom, and then Mom takes this little text off, not in context at all. The black players have no problem with Richie, the head linesman. He's like the head guy in the locker room saying that word. If they did, they would tell him, dude, don't say it.
Right.
And this is where we're at now because of that.
Did his parents do his parents think that that's going to help his case? That now his mother goes through his cell phone?
He's a little mama's boy?
Ugh. Right.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, that's what she did. Because he didn't really want to. He just said, look, I got to get out of here. This is getting to me. He didn't really want it to blow up to what it was.
I'm sure. It makes him look like a fucking...
Right. He just said, I'm going to go away for a few days. And that,
Wow. Yeah. And now there's like some internal investigation. He was... being interrogated.
Yeah, well, the offensive line coach in the Dolphins is a former Marine, so he was all over that guy's ass. He's the one they're going after now, the NFL, because he was the one that was riding him.
Saying toughen him up.
Yeah, the guy was an animal. I've seen him on like that Hard Knock show from last year. The guy's a psychopath. So he's fucking in his ear constantly.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's such a ridiculous thing to. I mean, you hear about the locker room culture and NFL. The players, they beat the shit out of each other verbally too, and it's racist, fucking sexist, homophobic, whatever you want to call it. And they're doing this in the locker rooms. It's just accepted between them, and that's all it should be.
If they recorded a conversation with Jim and Voss and Keith Robinson and all those guys at the Comedy Cellar, ripping each other
one guy
apart,
explaining to two guys what a sellout bonus is.
But just, that ripping that goes on, that, all of that stuff, the racial stuff, or whatever, amongst friends.
Exactly.
If someone had a tape at that and go, this is what Jim said to, when Patrice was still alive, or Keith about being black, and Artie Fuqua, all of that stuff. If you don't want to be in that mix, then get out of it.
Then don't.
A lot of comics don't even want to go near there because they know they're going to get destroyed.
Yep.
But in that, just ripping each other, making fun of each other, it's not a problem in that world.
That
you put a soccer mom in there, hearing those conversations. This is terrible. How could they do this?
We have to stop this.
How can a grown man who's an NFL player not be able to tell his mom to knock it off?
How fucking embarrassing is that? That's humiliating. Because it didn't seem like Jonathan Martin was the one who was trying to make this the big public thing that it is.
Incognito had text from him that said, "Dude, this isn't me. I don't know what's happening."
Yeah, it's not. It has nothing to do with you. It's the locker room culture.
How does your fucking mom have your fucking password? Or maybe something tells me he might have given it to her and then regretted it, like, oh, fuck.
But you can't now say, "Mom, stop."
Yeah.
Maybe it's out of his hands now. And this is why, and I know most people disagree with me on my stance on the Redskins changing their name. I know that. This is why. Look at how now I know this is not the NFL, but this is the mentality of sports, of baseball, of football. If it's a black thing or if it's anti-gay, you say faggot in the locker room, or you say who was the guy who said nigger at the Kenny Chesney concert?
Yeah.
The fucking whole system.
Riley Cooper from the Eagles.
Sensitivity training.
These PC cocksuckers, the NFL, but in this one place, they feel comfortable. It's like you either gonna show balls everywhere or don't. You know what I mean? That's what bothers me. They're such fucking cowards.
I was always against the changing a Redskin name, but then I heard Jim's theory on it, and I like it. I like that. It's the first time I agree with him. Like, good, go after it. Because the whole thing with Incognito and the bullying, it's all because they opened up the game to everybody. As soon as they wanted the females and the nerds playing fantasy football in on this to make it everybody. I want everybody to watch with the Super Bowl with the Beyoncés and the full Bruno fucking Sammartino, whoever's playing this year. This shit that nobody cares about. But that's why you're having round table discussions on CNN about this, because everybody knows about the game.
When you're
getting women involved, that's terrible. Yeah, family entertainment.
Yeah, when you're
hockey hasn't done that. Hockey doesn't have fucking pink pucks. No. They didn't try to sell out to get the women. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. They got a guy that goes on the ice just to fucking fight people. Guy pulled his tooth out on the ice the other night, just ripped it out. They had if that happened in the NFL, all the moms were like, that's terrible.
What kind of example is that setting?
And this thing keeps going because, think of this, the nerds are the ones who got picked on by the Richie Incognitos in high school. The meatheads. So now they had a journalist. They're the ones that keep fucking fanning the flame on this, because they reminded that guy that fucking threw him in the locker in high school.
Now they could get their vengeance.
So that's why they keep going and going, and because, get rid of that guy. He's torturing me.
They could do it without a penalty. Like, you can't bully somebody without having a penalty. But if it's a bully, you could do whatever you want to him. It could ruin his life without anybody saying that you're a bad person for doing it.
But where's the NFL saying, hey, where's their fucking statement? Where's their coming to the defense of it? They won't do it because that word is involved, because it's white and black race, or it's a special interest group that they're scared of. They fucking back off and, hey, we're going to do the right thing. They have brought this on themselves. Baseball, too, all of them. They grab their ankles and they take special interest dick as far in as it will go.
Yeah.
And they deserve what they get. They deserve to be sanitized and fucking whitewashed and clean. And now all the shit that's happening to them, they fucking ask for. Good. Fuck them. Makes me sick.
I'm just astounded by the hypocrisy of the whole thing.
Yeah.
It really is infuriating sometimes. I don't think there's any outrage. There's no true outrage over words. Sorry.
Even the Redskin name right now, just that this bullying thing's in the news, nobody's even talking about no one's even brought it up the last 3 weeks.
No one brings it up.
There's they did the poll is 10 years old, but 10 years ago they did a poll with Native Americans, and 90% said it's not offensive to name Redskin. They haven't done one recently, but still 10 years ago they weren't offended. Nothing has changed. It's either offensive or it's not.
Except it's been all over the news now. So now they'll have to say, "Oh yeah, I'm offended."
If they did it with, I've said it before, but the only thing that it's like, if you're going to be so sensitive to everybody's feelings, then American Indians have been kind of treated like dog shit. You got to at least give them the same respect as everybody else. But if the NFL said, "Look, this is a team name. We caricature things here. It's part of the sport. We do it with blacks. We do it with Jews. We do it with the Italian." I'd be fine with it. I would root the fucking, if the Kikes were playing the Spics, I'd be there on the 50-yard line. I really would be. I would support the fact if they were showing balls for equally.
Yeah,
they just won't do it.
No,
they're fucking the worst. They won't.
They won't. And then we were talking about the Alec Baldwin thing that happened.
Yeah,
where he's being harassed by paparazzi and media, and he yells out, "You cocksucking faggot," at somebody. Was it a woman that he yelled out at it?
I don't think it was.
Not sure who it was or what have you, but I don't think he meant it in a sexual way
or a literal way. No, of course.
Yeah. It's like, that's what you say. It's a way to yell at somebody.
Just being angry. Just to call somebody a piece of shit. You literally don't think the person is a log of fecal matter.
Right. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he's saying he said fathead instead of...
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. He's trying to cover it up. He said, I said fathead.
Cocksucking fathead?
Yeah. Because those words go together. Cocksucking fathead instead of cocksucking faggot.
Wait, is it on tape or no?
Yeah, there's video of it, yeah.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
Do we have it?
Yeah, I think we got it on... It's on the computer device.
This is the fourth time he's
said faggot.
Yeah, and Glad has just we're disappointed in him, but nothing else. He's still doing Capital One commercials.
Right.
He's still doing all this. He'll be on Letterman 2 nights from now, getting a standing
hypocrisy.
You know what I mean? Like, why? Why does he get a free pass all the time?
Because of his political ideology and his little pals at MSNBC and whatnot. If it was somebody like Sean Hannity
or Ted fucking
saying that, or Nugent, right.
Well, look at Mel Gibson. I mean, the guy cracked a couple of Jew jokes, and he's done one film, like 3 minutes in one film in the last 10 years.
Yeah,
fathead.
And he did it. And he did it. By the way, in his own. Mel Gibson did it on a private conversation to an angry one to his wife. It's just the fucking double standard is so frustrating. So you just got to respect none of it. Respect none of it. It's all one.
I kind of like Alec Baldwin, the way he deals with these.
I had a problem with
these people. I hate his politics, but I do like the way he deals with these fuckers. He genuinely scares them. Like they're backpedaling away with the camera on, but they know like Alec will punch you in the face. Yeah. So you probably ought to steer clear of him. But boy, he gives them exactly what they want. A show. A fucking show. Oh, we got to talk about that too later.
I got no problem with Alec Baldwin. I like him, and I think that he's handling this the way I would want to handle it. Why should he be nice to them? They're vultures.
Yeah.
They're hassling him, and why can't you? If somebody gets in your face, you cocksucking faggot is a legitimate response to instead of punching them in the mouth.
Right, because now they're taking the words away besides your fists, which you used to handle with that. Now they're taking the words away. The guy's coming out with, he's got a 4-month-old baby. Mm-hmm. He's trying to put the kid in the car, and I've been through that. You don't want a camera in your face annoying the shit out of you.
They're pieces of shit. And they keep antagonizing him and poking him like he's a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
And he's giving them what they want, but they're making it happen. Mm-hmm. And then they fucking respond shocked when it's fucking
the shock and outrage on their part. Oh, how could he do that? But they poke at him. You're right. They try to get that response. The second they get it, he's the asshole.
They're camped outside his building.
Yeah. It's crazy, and now it's worse than ever.
Yeah,
because
looks like Rob Ford's office.
It's the story. Yeah, it's the story now. But all right, saying cocksucking faggot in the context he said it. Again, it's just you're pissed.
He was angry and he said cocksucking faggot, and that's perfectly legitimate. Mm-hmm. Wasn't saying it to a gay guy in the context of being a homosexual. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. But we're at such a strange place right now.
At some point, I think they're going to be taking away the word cocksucker too, because Anthony, if I call you a cocksucker, that means
He'll
you're
turn around
gay.
and answer.
You're being honest.
But that means like you're gay. I think that you stick a dick in your mouth and you're gay, and I'm calling you a derogatory term. So that word eventually is going to go away too. They haven't gone after that one for some reason.
I don't understand why any of these words that are supposed to be so evil are always equated to assault and degradation. It's ridiculous because some of these words have a dual meaning. Calling someone a cocksucker, one, they're sucking a cock. That's one use of the word.
Why can't a woman be a cocksucker?
Well, they are. Believe me.
Oh, I know it.
Fucking cocksucker. And then the other one is you're pissed. Get the fuck out of you, fucking cocksucker. It's a term of anger, and it doesn't necessarily mean that you think they're sucking cock. And it's not a degrading term to gay people if you're using it in that context to a straight person. It's just ridiculous.
It's the same thing as the word Redskins. We only use that as a reference to the Washington Redskins. We don't use that name any other time.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just like when you reference the Negro League that Satchel Paige used to play in.
Yeah.
You don't say Negro anymore. They don't like that. Okay, fine. But when you have to reference that league, you go, "Hey, he used to play in the Negro League because it's acceptable to use it at that time."
Right.
It's the same thing as the Redskins. If I got in a car accident, some guy hit me in the back, or this fucking Indian hit me in the back, Jim's going to go, really? Is he from Pakistan? I go, no, he's one of those fucking guys that own the casinos. One of them. Oh, that guy. I'm not going to go fucking Redskin.
Redskin.
Wasn't paying attention.
No one uses the word Redskin as a derogatory term toward Indians anymore since, the 1900s.
However, when you look at the Cleveland Indians, in fairness, can you say that fucking smiling Chief Wahoo?
You like Chief Wahoo?
It's fucking Sambo, who's red.
You like Chief Wahoo?
Big done Lord of Mercy teeth.
Look at him.
Look, can you imagine any other fucking group?
He's smiling. He's having a good time.
Like, fucking do that with a fucking yellow face and Chinese teeth. Oh my
boy.
God.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
They wouldn't fucking dare. They wouldn't fucking dare. You can't even curse in the Major League. You gotta come out and apologize if you're caught cursing on fucking camera.
We apologize.
Yeah.
Something you might have heard. I agree with that part of it. I think there's a huge hypocrisy. I don't care.
Right.
Like, I could care less if they literally put Sambo on the side of a helmet and let the team play like that.
I wouldn't either.
I don't find any of it offensive.
Right.
Even personally, I could give a shit if they put, the
Italians.
The fucking, the Dagos and just had some fucking guinea up there eating a slice of pizza, some linguine. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow, the 1946 to 1951 is pretty bad, too.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the difference. But I guess that's honoring the heritage. Like, who the fuck are they kidding?
Yeah. It's not honoring the heritage.
I don't think it was meant to be racist. I don't think the design of it was to be racist or hateful at all. I really don't. I think it was meant like, hey, man, these are Indians. We're just going to use them like we would use any other group. But again, when you get to a point where you're fucking such cowards, well, then I guess you better fucking be fair and treat everybody properly.
Well, that ain't going to happen.
Oh, they'll change that eventually.
All based on
guarantee you that goes away.
It's all based on
that will absolutely go away.
They already they put out a survey to all their season ticket holders asking what they think of the logo.
Yeah.
And what'd they say?
I mean, it just came out.
I'm sure
it's the end of the year survey.
That's the first step. They will absolutely get rid of it.
But I think fans would be like, no, I like it.
Fans don't care.
They don't like changing.
They don't want to change it. The fans, the 95% of them are going to say no.
Sure.
Yeah.
Leave it.
Most Indians probably don't care that much, to be honest with you.
Most don't,
yeah.
Right? And again, that's like most black people, if they hear other black people using horrible derogatory slurs, it doesn't matter. They don't care.
I love what Barkley said. He goes, "Don't the white community's not going to tell me what I could, the way I can talk around my friends." I love that.
Absolutely right. He's the best.
I love that.
Yeah,
it's the same thing. Matt Wilborn.
Oh yeah.
Wilbon said on ESPN.
ESPN. Do we have that?
Yeah.
Is he white
I'd
or
love to hear
black?
that.
He's a black
guy. I don't know. He's a sports writer. He's great. He's great.
By the way, and that's the only people, and I love the fact that these guys, like the mayor of Philadelphia, the only fucking people who can talk about race in a non-groveling way, and the press doesn't get on them, are black guys.
Yeah.
And that's not their fault. That's the white press.
The fucking media that just will not fucking weigh it out in context. And the second you're white, and you use certain words, you're just evil and you need to be fired and banished from the country.
And it's a lie, though, because they're the same white people that, and again, it was Patrice or somebody that pointed out, not the Natalie Holloway disappearance, but the soldier. There was a black female soldier who was missing early on.
Oh, yeah.
And then what was the Jessica, the other one who was missing? Remember the famous soldier who was they went and rescued? How fast did that white face knock that black one out of the fucking news? And every missing kid that's famous, it's always a beautiful little white face.
Aww.
These are white reporters. This is the same mentality that's doing this. That is acting like they give a fuck about the word nigger. It's fake.
Another prime example is if there's there was a mall shooting in Jersey. You know, he wound up just killing himself.
Yeah.
The amount of helicopters and police cars and emergency units and SWAT teams, the constant coverage for hours on end. And meanwhile, in Chicago, on any given weekend, you have at least 6 to 8 people killed, 14 to 20 people wounded by gunfire. They're all black. They were shot by other black people. And nary a mention on the news, maybe the local Chicago news, but as far as national news goes, nothing. It's still people dying. It's still gunfire, which the news loves publicizing gunfire when it's white people shooting at other people. And they could call it a mass shooting or crazy, white guy with a manifesto or school shooting. Oh, they love a good school shooting. Unless it's an inner city school and it's gang related. Then again, you won't hear about it. It's the hypocrisy and bullshit and acceptance. And they are the most racist because they're the ones going, well, it's expected of them. It's not news.
Yeah.
It's not even deemed newsworthy by them because, those people. And that's exactly what they're doing.
That's exactly,
and they're more offensive than some guy just dropping some N-bombs or fucking whatever. It's a lot more offensive what they're doing.
Yeah.
And a lot more detrimental to the community, what they're doing than one guy fucking yelling, at somebody that cut him off with a slur.
Do we have Alex audio? I want to have a portion of it.
You know who that was? Mitch Cumstein.
You said one guy.
Yes, one guy. Anthony Cumia.
You want to hear Alec Baldwin? Or you want to hear Matt Wilbon?
Let's hear Matt Wilbon talking about using the N-word. N-word.
Well, but there are two issues here. The use of the inflammatory N-word and the notion that Barnes is sick of his soft teammates. Which you want first?
Well, I'm going to dismiss the first one first. People can be upset with me if they want. I, like a whole lot of people, use the N-word all day, every day, my whole life.
All day,
Barnes is a
every
person
day.
of color. If he wants to use it, I got no problem with that. Publicly, I wouldn't do that, but I have no issue with it, okay?
Good for
We'll
him.
get back to that.
Like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Good for him.
Good for him.
He went off on more of it.
I think that his wallet is going to be tremendously lighter as a result of doing something like this. I'm not going to get into an argument as to who can and who can't use that word.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, if I'm the commissioner of the NFL or the NBA or Major League Baseball, I'm going to make the following stand.
Hold on, who is this right here?
I don't care.
Tony Kornheiser?
Yeah, Tony Kornheiser. It's pardon the interruption.
Okay. Now, would he be saying that same thing if it was a fucking white guy saying he used it all day, every day? Like, hey, I'm not going to jump in and say who can use that word and who can't. Why don't you fuck? This is why I fucking hate these guys. The black guy said something absolutely legit and right. So why are you fucking, well, I'm not going to say who can use that word and who can't. Where's your fucking balls, motherfucker? Why don't you tell him, hey, I think that word is wrong?
Yeah, if he was doing a story on Paula Dean, would he be saying this right now?
There you go.
Kornheiser, would he be saying, it's not my, I don't know.
There you go. The hypocrisy is fucking infuriating.
Another fucking white guy who's probably never had an honest racial conversation with a black guy in his life.
If the black players, which is probably 80% in the NFL, in that Miami Dolphin locker room, had a problem with Richie Incognito saying the N-word, they would have told him to stop, and he would have stopped.
Yeah.
He would have stopped in a second. He's outnumbered.
Yeah.
And seriously, and he would, all right, that's cool. All right, I'm not going to cause any problems in the locker room. I'll stop saying it. They even came out and said, look, we had no problem with him saying that. Right. That's what we do. If we did, we would have told them.
Yeah, the reaction between a black person using a racial slur and a white person, it's just, I mean, Paula Dean, that she said nigger
35 years ago.
Years ago.
It could have been in a joke when she was 12 that her dad told her.
It didn't matter. She never even had to say that she said it. That's how long ago
in a deposition, so it wasn't even like it was public. It shouldn't have even been public.
Deposition and stuff. And she gets crucified, just thrown a... It doesn't make sense. There's no consistency.
But the subtlety of what he just did.
Oh yeah.
Don't miss it, because that's the shit that's going to get all you guys at work who think that we harp on this too much.
Yep.
And then cry when your fucking Facebook gets you fired.
Right.
This is the type of subtlety that's at work. This is the type of stuff like, you'll post something innocent that you heard your black friend say and that he's not offended by, and some white jizz bag like this will come in and not hold you to a higher standard, and as a result you lose your fucking gig.
Yeah.
Play that again if you can. Like,
I want to hear that again.
The lack of balls to tell a black guy how he can discuss Ray is fucking...
Yeah.
And by the way, that's the right way to do it. You shouldn't care.
No.
I think that his wallet is going to be tremendously lighter as a result of doing something like this. I'm not going to get into an argument as to who can and who can't use that word.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, if I'm the commissioner of the NFL or the NBA or Major League Baseball, I'm going to make the following stand. I don't care that word is used among friends. I don't care it's used in film. I don't care it's used in music. You ain't going to use it here publicly anymore. We're not going to have it
publicly.
What?
This is the insanity.
What?
This is the insanity of fucking political correctness.
Yes.
The white guy is arguing against the word nigger to make the black guy think, wow, he's a really good white guy.
Yes, exactly.
This is the insanity of this country.
That is the whole fucking thing.
And it's not the only time. What was that we heard last week? We heard it last week.
Look at me. I'm a good white guy.
I won't have that language. And the black guy's being honest. I'll use it all day, every day.
All day, every day. He probably calls his garbage can that. Whatever. Just everything. The fucking faucet. Give me some water, nigga. You just fucking everything all day.
What white guy did this last week too? It was another white guy that did this while talking with a black player. I think it was when Barkley was saying it, or somebody. I forget who he was talking to, but it was another one of these cornball white guys. Over-arguing against it, while the black guy was giving you reasons why he doesn't care about it.
It comes off as so fucking phony.
So worried of how you're going to look. So worried that you're going to seem like you're okay with that word, that your boss is going to fire you.
I understand you could use it, and I'm not going to say who can and can't, but not in front of me, pally.
The fucking white guy acting offended by the word nigger, talking to the black guy who's saying he uses it.
It's
what a fucking fake country!
It's astounding when you put it when you actually spell it out and put it that way. It's ridiculous.
But what the fraudulent, like, what's happening to us that we walk around we're on a movie set. It's a movie. None of us are being honest.
No.
Have it publicly.
Have it.
I concede.
That's what I'm saying.
I have a problem with, and excuse me here, white people framing the discussion for the use of the N-word.
Thank you.
Including those I might be related to and close friends with.
It is.
So I got that issue.
So much in the public
it's inflammatory.
now.
I know.
You know what? That everybody's going to have to compromise
but you know
a little
what?
bit.
And here's part of the compromise. David Stern and I almost said Paul Tagliabue, Roger Goodell.
Oh, wait, pause again. I just want to hear, did the white guy just say everybody's going to have to compromise?
Yes.
So basically you're talking to somebody.
Yeah.
Now, reverse the situation, and the black guy and the white guy are talking, and the white guy says, I don't like black people framing this language. You're never going to hear that on television.
No, never.
But this subtlety, and this black guy's being, what's his name?
Matt Wilbon.
I think is being honest and just speaking his being truthful, and he's not he's being completely rational.
But the white guy saying there's going to have to be compromise means he wants the black guy to knock it off.
Or he wants the black guy to be able to say it, and he doesn't want to say that you can't. It's such eggshell walking with a guy who's not asking you to walk on eggshells.
No, he's fine with it.
Well, we'll have to compromise. Why? Why? Why don't you just sit there and go, why do you care if white people frame the discussion? Black people, the NAACP are the ones who retired the word, not me.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate white people. I really do. I wish I was black so I could hate white people legitimately.
Well, they made a bit when that Riley Cooper guy from the Eagles said, had that video of the N-word. They're like, he's never going to put he's never going to play in the NFL again. What team would take him?
Yeah.
His career's over. Who knows what? He's 24 years old. Meanwhile, he just went away for 3 days, so the press would just and the guy's like, his third leading receiver in the NFL right now.
Yeah, there's no real
Nobody,
outrage.
he has no problem with it. The black guys aren't going, I'm showering in the other locker room because I don't want to be near him.
No, if anything, he'll say that. Who wants those big black dicks in your face? Especially after you say that word and you're packing 6 in a fucking NFL locker
room. Holy shit.
So much in the public
it's inflammatory.
now.
I know.
You know what? That everybody's going to have to compromise.
But you know
a
what?
little bit.
Here's part of the compromise. David Stern and I almost said Paul Tagliabue, Roger Goodell, and it bleeds over the bus ceiling. They need to call some people who look a little different from them in to make that call, to figure out how we're going to address it. But unilaterally sitting on high, telling black folks how to speak and use the N-word, that doesn't go.
But you agree that publicly.
I would not have used it. I would have said, and I know
publicly.
Matt Barnes, I would have said, Matt, not publicly, and he's apologized.
Yeah. But he's kind of right. It's like the nerve of fucking white people, and this really does framing the discussion.
Yeah.
But again, that's and this is where this dude Wilpon has to acknowledge it's a reaction. It's a panicked white reaction.
Yes, it is.
From the NAACP and from
Exactly.
guys like Al Sharpton and from Jesse Jackson. This is not just white people deciding. It's a panicked response.
Everyone's petrified of getting fired. And if you look at it, they don't want white people framing what black people can say. I don't like it the other way around either. I don't like black people framing what I can say and losing your job, your fucking home, whatever the fuck else you could lose for it by saying words that black people deem offensive, and then that white people just pump up to a level of don't even think it.
And the brilliant Patrice saw this. Patrice said, when it first started happening, I think NAACP retired the word. He goes, it's crazy. Do you think, and he was talking to other black people, he said, do you think white people are going to let you say something they can't say? And, he was coming at it from a different angle, but he was right. Do you think that's going to, of course not. Everyone's going to have to be penalized a little bit for it. And now black guys are going, wait, you're telling me I can't say nigga? Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's just like the white people that get offended by a black joke in a comedy club. They won't laugh. They're like, no, I don't like that. No, I'm not laughing. And then I'm like, okay, so then this is what you do. If you're when you're leaving the parking lot, you see a bunch of thugs following you, don't lock your doors.
Yeah, leave your window open.
Leave your window and don't run into your car and hurry up and lock your doors because that's racist.
That's terrible.
You're saying that black people are gonna mug you. And jump in your car and carjack you. Don't lock the door then. When you're walking out of Walmart and you see a couple black people behind you, young black kids, do you rush to your car and all of a sudden lock the door right away? Yeah. Don't do that then.
Don't clutch your purse.
You don't even know what saying like it's a bad neighborhood. You don't know what that means because you wouldn't say that one neighborhood is bad and another one is good. Oh, it's a bad neighborhood. What do you mean? They wouldn't even understand that because they're so
crime has nothing to do with it. Just crime.
It's just crime and poverty. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, that may be the basic problem of it, but I mean, they just deny that fucking little thing in themselves. I don't get it.
And the denial sometimes is so painful to watch somebody as they're trying to convince other people that they've never even thought the word. I love that one. No, it's like I never even thought it. No, I haven't. Please. Everyone's at least thought it.
Yeah, and again, even if you haven't, a lot of people haven't said that word in anger. There are people that don't say it, but don't act like you haven't said other stuff.
Yeah, that too. Ugh. Sure.
We're in a fucking. It's literally a movie. We're all pretending
fake
with each other about everything. The word faggot and this and all these unpopular, inappropriate words. No one's being truthful with each other and just kind of breathing and relaxing and just living. We're all just fucking pointing at each other. You said it. You said it. You said it. What a country of liars.
You said it.
I know. Where's the sensitivity training that people are going to get in trouble?
I almost want to try it once.
I'd love to.
But where's this class? Where did it go?
Yeah, where is it held? Who does it? Who
They'll
teaches
start building
it?
schools soon. Sensitivity training school.
Probably
so you got to go there, almost like a rehab, a 30-day rehab.
Yeah, good industry to start up, I guess.
And then I love when they come at you from this angle. Why do you need to say it? Like they come at you from that angle, like almost like you're parading around with a flag, yelling, "I want to say nigger all the time."
Yeah.
It's not about the word. It's about the nerve of fucking us to think that we're an honest and consistent country when we are constantly dictating that one group can do and say something and yet another group cannot do and say something. You're penalized here and you're not penalized there, and we don't say it. We pretend that we're fair instead of being honest. It's arbitrary and it's selective.
Then everybody preaches equality and
let's
all be the same,
like
and we're not, and it's ridiculous.
We fucking talked about democracy overseas, and fucking anything with a vagina couldn't vote.
Yeah, and that's the mild part of being a woman over there. Not vote. They're like, okay, just don't cut my clit out. I'm fine with not voting.
I'm saying, like, we police the world and tell everybody how to be.
Yeah, exactly.
And blacks couldn't vote, women couldn't vote. Like, we've been full of shit always with this stuff. Always. Full of shit.
Yeah.
I'm just babbling politics.
No, it's great.
I'm coffeeed out.
I love it.
And my theory with the Redskin thing, if you're really if you're a white person, you're like, no, just I feel bad for American. Just get rid of their name. I feel bad for them. Then give them back your fucking land. Seriously, if you're living on a piece of land that was stolen, then give them the keys to your house. Are you going to do? Oh no, I'm not going to do that. I was doing that with my mother-in-law. She's like, that's ridiculous. I go, no, it's not.
Yeah,
because if you're really bad, so you're just going to give. So as soon as it pertains to you, affects you personally, then you go, no, we're not going to do that.
Right.
That's way worse. If you pull every Native American, do you want a fucking piece of land on the Jersey Shore, or do you want the Redskin name removed? We'll see what they go for. I'll take the keys to the fucking house.
Yeah, no shit.
If you feel that bad, give me your fucking land back.
Yeah,
we'll just throw you a little bone. Here's a little Redskin name. We'll get rid of it. We'll change it.
Yeah,
we're not going to do that. Shit. No way.
Yeah, well, it affects you personally. That's the big issue. But everybody wants to come off looking like they're holier than thou and good, and everyone's a fucking scumbag. Please,
I don't know how people do it. I don't know how, like, sometimes the audience is like, we can say shit they can't say.
Yeah.
And our jobs. How the fuck do you guys work in cubicles and in corporations and deal with this shit?
You just have to whisper, make sure you're not seen, or video recorded by somebody. The
emails, trying to send an email.
Right.
It's just a funny picture,
now your
a goofy picture
out.
You want to send out. Like, look at this guy, and
you want to smoke a little crack. No.
If I ever quit comedy, I would just go to a construction site. I'd work with a bunch of guys, and spackling and putting wood up, and putting the roof up, and just saying anything we want.
Shit
exactly.
I haven't been on a job site in quite a few years, but I do remember it being pretty free and open with what you can say.
If we ever get to the point where the foreman of a construction site goes to the news and says, I can't take this, the language they're using, the slurs they're throwing around, we're fucking finished.
The carpenters are bullying the cement guys. I can't, someone shit in a spackle bucket and left it in the corner of the basement. Very upset.
I used to shit in a spackle bucket and leave it in my brother's work van.
Yes.
And he'd be driving down the road. He had to pull over on the turnpike one time because he was fucking ripped everything out of the van because it was all his shit. He ripped everything out on the fucking side of the turnpike and found
fucking great.
My shit in the spackle. And he was my boss and my brother. Why would I do that to him?
Yeah. Was he happy?
He was fucking. He fired me the next day. He told my mother. My mother was like, "What's wrong with you?" Because it's funny. This guy was in a little bathroom. It was in the summertime. There's no electricity in the house, and he's painting. And I shit in a little paint can, and I put it in there because it was garbage all over there. And the guy the whole day, he's like, "It fucking stinks in here." And I walk in. I go, "I don't smell nothing, dude. Just fucking deal with it." He goes, "You don't smell nothing." I go, "No, not at all." It was in there the whole day. He found that at the end of the day, it was miserable. Another time there was a refrigerator, and I went in there the first day. I saw an empty ice cube tray, so I pissed in the ice cube tray, and I just threw it back in the freezer. Just did nothing. I don't know why I did it, just to be an idiot.
Yeah.
3 weeks later, we're sitting there, we're eating lunch, and he's drinking iced tea out of this thing. I'm like, and I hear ice. I go, "Where'd you get that ice from?" Because it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So in this, and he's like, there was some ice in the freezer in there. I just took it from there. I couldn't say anything because the guy was bigger than me. He would have beat the shit out of me.
Shit, he drank your piss ice cubes.
Yeah. And I'm still friends with him to this day, and I broke the news to him on stage at the Stress Factory in front of a sold-out crowd, in front of his wife and everybody else and his friends.
Shit.
That he drank my piss ice cubes.
Was he mad?
He's fuming. He's still fucking pissed.
Yeah, job sites are fucking like just savages.
I know,
it's like Lord of the Flies in there. You're just shitting and pissing everywhere. There's no one cares about political correctness or what you're talking about. And there's such a hierarchy of trades on there. Like the carpenters look down upon the fucking, like, the concrete workers and the laborers, and then the electricians look down on the carpenters, and it's pretty amazing little microcosm of life on the job sites. I think everyone should do it. And the tin knockers, of course, were pieces of shit. That's what I was, the air conditioning and heating guys.
You're in the work van all day, and you're cranky, you hate your life.
It was
you hungover.
It was the worst fucking gig.
Were you ever hungover when you were working?
Oh, constantly.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Constantly hungover, and the loud work van. You hit those bumps, and it's just all those shoddily put together racks that are in the back of the van, and they would just be loud when you're hungover.
Did you ever not want to go to work?
Every day. And driving to the job, you just didn't want to get there because you just knew that you had to fucking start working once you got there.
I know. You hope if anyway, you could stop at maybe Home Depot first to pick up some supplies, kill some time.
And then when it was just fucking freezing cold, and you have to get out of the nice warm van, and there's just no heat. Now you're just working in the freezing fucking cold.
Putting all those layers on.
Oh, all the layers.
Long johns on, maybe.
And God forbid you knock your finger with a hammer or anything in that cold. It could be nothing. Just a little flick on your finger. It was a horrid pain. It really is a terrible way to make a living. That's why you don't see many real old construction guys.
I used to work for this landscaper guy. He was older than me, and he was single at the time. He said every time if I got him laid, he would give me $1 an hour more.
Wow.
I started like $6 because I used to work at this rock club, the Birch Hill. I was a DJ there, so I used to bring fucking drunk chicks back to his place. He lived in his own house. He had it was almost like a mansion. At like 2 a.m, I'd call him. I go, look, I got some girls coming over, because I said this guy's a record producer from New York. He produced Metallica.
Did he?
No, he's fucking.
More
he
lies.
plants trees. He had a jacuzzi in the backyard. I'm like, yeah, he's produced Metallica, Anthrax, AC/DC. And then I call him up, I go, dude, I got 3 of them coming over. They're fucking hammered. Wake him up. And if he got laid, he would give me $1 an hour. But then the next day at work, I'd drive with him in the van, so I wouldn't be at the job site till like 2 p.m, because he'd have to go pick up supplies. So I'm like, this is fucking awesome. I don't even have to get out of the truck. We just talk about the chicks we banged the night before. One time he had to put a wig on, because girls would say, well, only like guys with long hair. So we got him a wig at the mall, and he put a fucking wig on.
Holy shit.
And he banged the chick with a wig on. We met him early in the afternoon. We had lunch with him, and they met him. He had short hair and a mustache, and they go, we only like guys with long hair. That's why we like Jim. This is when I had long hair. And he's like, really? Come on. What if a guy's a nice guy? They're like, nope, we only like long hair. So that night, I said, look, my friend's having a party. He's a producer of Metallica. He fucking put a wig on. And 8 hours later, the same guy with the fucking bad mustache put a wig on. They didn't know who it was. And he banged the friend, and I banged the other one. It was beautiful. I told him, I said, only hit her from behind, because you don't want to pulling your hair off.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
How embarrassing would that be?
I brought props. I got to the house. I brought the new Metallica record. He's like, oh, cool. Meanwhile, the guy like fucking Barry Manilow, he hated metal. He's like, oh, this is great. Just a new one? He's looking at
what a fucking scam.
I know what a
You guys are really running fucking scams on these.
Hard to pull that off with fucking Google now. That's where fucking Google would be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
When they start Googling your name and they realize, oh, he's not a producer, he's a fucking...
Because he'd fire up the jacuzzi at like 2 a.m. Even if it was the winter time, it was right in his backyard. And I bring him over. I'm like, girls, you want a drink? My friend lives 10 minutes away. Let's go.
Okay. Wow. That's great.
But he had the wig on 8 hours later and didn't even know it was him.
Do you have any pictures? Did you ever see Jim with long hair? Do you remember Jim with long hair?
I remember Jim with long hair.
Do you have any photos? Where can we find a photo of you with long hair?
That's
how I knew Jim was freaking...
Yeah. When did you cut that? I don't know. I kind of remember.
Like 95, something like that.
You cut it that many years ago?
It was?
Yeah, it was around there, 95, 96.
Oh, my God.
No, I couldn't have, because when was Woodstock? Because it was still along at Woodstock.
94.
Yeah, so about 95,
that was 94.
96.
I got to find the original picture, because I cut Don's head off in it. I feel bad. It was when it came out in my book, that picture of me, you, and Voss from Woodstock 94.
Wow. That's pretty cool, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm wearing my Clockwork Orange shirt. Jim's got long hair. Voss has got a ponytail. And Don is sitting on this lumber. But they cut his head off, and I want to get him, I have to get the original to get his head back in there.
Voss had his little ponytail.
Oh, yeah. He was a complete fucking just piece of garbage.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his fucking weightlifting pants on.
Utter
baggy.
garbage.
Is that him to the left?
Let me see.
I don't know who that is.
Nah, I don't know if there's anything.
No.
Can you Google
Jim?
See if you can Google in quotes Jim Norton and then in quotes Jim Florentine Woodstock '94.
Oh,
but put us in quotes, you silly goose.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
What do the quotes do?
They keep it from what they are.
Of course.
Okay, I'm stopping.
Was it fun?
Gotta go to
Woodstock? Was it fun?
To hang with the guys was, but.
Yeah.
Remember the guy with the big cock, the African guy in the tent?
Oh, yeah. We were in the performer tent. We didn't have to actually stay in a regular tent. And it was this like African dude that was in some tribe band or something.
Whoa.
And he was in a tent with us, and the guy was just walking around like his tighty-whities, and he had the hugest package. And he was just hanging out, just playing his bongos, and me and Jim just kept walking by him, staring at him.
And he would fall asleep on his back, and he was wearing these little shorts and the bulge, and all the comedians, we would march by him, because Levy was up doing coke off his license at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'll never forget sleeping next to Bob Levy, and he's fucking propped up on his elbow, and he's got coke on the end of the light, and he's doing it, and I'm like, what are you doing? We're all going to bed.
Shit.
Jeff Lipschultz, who was Jeff Ross's real name is Lipschultz. He was up there at the time. And Brick Mason, you remember Brick Mason?
Yeah, and then there was a thing where, with the performers, there was a shower, it's male and female. Oh. It was a co-ed shower. Wow. So whenever we saw a hot chick walk in there, I took like 7 showers the first day.
Just to fucking see her.
Constantly. But then I had to go to the side to get it a little hard. I wanted to have at least 4 going in.
You gotta fucking.
I was only packing like maybe an inch.
You gotta
when I shower, so I plumped up, and then I went in there, and I was always just kept scrubbing away. And we had a guy just waiting by the showers, like another one walked in.
Brick
I'm like,
Mason.
all right,
that was Brick.
Mason.
Yeah.
And the chicks would just fucking
They didn't even care. They were hot too. Yeah, because they were performer chicks or whatever.
Wow. Nice.
And then there was that one guy with the giant cock. He was a little fucking white dude. I remember Levy was so funny. Levy goes, they booed me out of the shower.
Yeah, that's right. He booed me out of the shower.
He booed you out.
He was a little skimpy white guy, and he probably had 7 soft. It was fucking humiliating.
Well, try to find it. We'll take a break and see if we can.
I'm so mad I can't fucking find this.
I got one on my computer. I got it over there. So
we don't have happy endings here. It's in my book. I put a picture of us in happy endings. Oh,
well.
Or whatever.
All right, we'll be back in don't go anywhere.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments.
And now these messages.
After these messages,
The Opie and Anthony Show.
we'll be right back.
I heard him play that one.
Yeah, I know.
I heard that. Said after these messages, we'll be right back.
And he tried to turn it down.
I heard him try to turn it down, and I'm like, oh, no.
I grabbed the wrong one. And then, did you try to turn it down before anybody noticed?
Yes.
You did.
I probably did.
What do you mean, probably? You just did.
No, I turned around and I heard it, and I went, fuck, and I ran over to the board.
And he started turning it down, like,
Even though the first word is after these messages.
Yes, after these messages starts the whole thing. We finally found the picture of Florentine with long hair.
He's going to Twitter it.
It is so hairbandy.
It's awesome.
It's what a giant head. That must have been a chore to care for.
Yeah, it was a pain. Yeah. Hot oil treatments once a week.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'd always steal mom's shampoo and conditioner.
Oh, God, really?
Yeah, because the shitty stuff was in,
What, Pert?
Yeah, Pert. Or so mom had like Salon Selective, so I'd go up in her bathroom and steal that and then put it back.
Now you just, you could shower and fucking wash your hair in 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Then, just to wash it must have taken...
that fucking hair. But chicks loved it, dude. It was fun.
Oh, yeah, that's
Jim was so much fun to work with, and also humiliating, because you'd walk out and he would always be fucking something, and he would walk by and you'd have to stand there like I was like a fucking comedian cuckold, and he'd go, all right, I'm going to walk by this girl, tell me if she gives me a cheek peek. And you'd have to see if she looked at his ass, that was considered a cheek peek, and that means he had a shot with her. So I'd have to watch Jim walk and see if the girl looked at his ass and then report when he came back.
Did you ever get cheek peeks?
Yeah, because if they did look, then I knew, all right, she's interested, so then I would go back over, come back around, and start rapping with her.
What a great plan.
But Florentine, you never had to look out in case Norton was getting a cheek peek?
No.
It didn't happen?
Well, see, because I wore tight pants, so, you know, when you're wearing tight pants, chicks used to always look at your ass when you wore tight pants, because that was in during the day.
Yeah.
So it was like the guy with a, you know.
Norton's pants were a little baggier, that was the only thing?
Yeah, he wore baggy pants. In the wintertime, and I even boost up my cheeks, I'd wear fucking long johns underneath to make my ass fuller. It worked, too. So my numbers are really inflated. It's almost like I was on roids when I had that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
you know what I mean?
something.
Yeah, when I had the long johns on, I was
wouldn't
really
say
cheating.
that's roids. That's more pine tar. Yeah, that's more
And then your big fucking David Coverdale hair.
Yeah, whatever Bon Jovi basically had.
Bon Jovi,
his
yeah.
hair.
Yeah, wow, man.
When he cut it, I was like, all right, my career's over.
It's time to fucking cut the hair. Yeah. Wow, man.
Now just go to Twitter and then I'm trying to show Jim how to Twitter that photo. It's Mr. Jim Florentine on Twitter.
You kept that into the 90s, huh?
Yeah, I kept it in. Yeah, that's right.
Then you realize, like, oh shit, this is.
It was time,
out.
yeah, like Nirvana, Kurt Cobain had that little bowl cut thing, and then Bon Jovi went to that, and I was like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah.
And it was affecting my comedy, too. It was like a lot of clubs wouldn't even hire me because I looked like a scumbag.
It's good, though, that you decided to do it. A lot of guys, you know, just didn't cut their hair. It looked ridiculous into the 90s, mid-90s. And later with that big fucking poodle hair.
Yeah, and I did a lot of gigs in Pennsylvania, so they were still like 4 or 5 years behind.
Yeah.
So I was still fucking, it was still happening. I should have really cut it in like 92.
Right.
When Nirvana Nevermind came out.
Yeah.
I waited till like 96. I got 4 more years out of it.
4 more.
Yeah, because I was
years
doing like VFW halls in the middle of Pennsylvania, and I was still fucking. They were,
all the chicks were still fucking.
Yeah, they were still like Motley Crue, all that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm trying to select this image.
What
of Jim. I named it long hair. I renamed it. I'm on your desktop right now. I'm going down, and I click on long hair and then hit open.
Oh.
But it's saying I did not select an image. So maybe when you drag and drop something, I'll do it on the next break. I'll get it for you.
The hell?
Hold on. Oh. Wait, let me try this. I know how to do this. Hold on.
I was going to talk about this woman. You see this woman that was hunting the lion in Africa, and she posted it on her Facebook page. I knew that the second I saw that picture, I'm like, oh yeah, no good is going to come of this. She's apparently a big game hunter, and she goes to Africa and hunts big, crazy wild animals. So she hunted this lion, big male lion. I didn't even think this was like legal anywhere in the world ananymore.
No.
What a fucking cunt.
And that's exactly what everybody said.
Good. You know what?
Yeah,
good. Yeah. What a fucking cunt.
Yeah, she has a bunch of pictures of her in front of behind a bunch of animals that she's shot. So there she is with a big crocodile strung up by the neck.
What a fucking cunt.
And
well, maybe she eats lion and alligator. Let's not be too harsh.
I don't think so. I don't think she does. It's all sport. And Ricky Gervais retweeted her pictures, and that kind of got the ball rolling because he's a huge animal rights guy. Not even animal rights guy. He's just like, be nice to little animals guy.
Yeah.
Just be a human being.
Yeah. She's pretty hot.
She is hot.
You know what?
There's one of her in a bikini shooting
For a
something.
hunter, not too bad. Most hunters are, guys. There she is with a big bear. Look at the tits on her.
Damn.
She's really
Big
sexy.
Fucking tits.
They're fake, though. They're implants.
They look like
Damn.
Trying to be fucking daddy's little girl.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to do? What's the matter? You fucking daddy wanted a son, and you popped out of your mother's cunt, and now you got to murder a fucking big animal? Fuck you.
Look at that.
Oh, it makes me sick.
Anyone who wants to take it.
It's a wild boar.
Yes.
Basically,
anyone who
it's like she's sitting on our radio show. I could have said that, but we were all going to go for the Iraq Slam.
What is that, a little bunny rabbit?
I like the fact that her fucking nice forehead. You know why she's shooting these things? 'Cause they're not losing their hair. How is it to be a woman and fucking losing your hair with big tits?
Look at those tits on her, though, huh? It's pretty nice. But she loves killing things. Does she love to kill stuff? Oh, even a little fish.
What's her name?
Melissa Bachman.
Melissa Bachman. And she's been catching some holy hell. I love my guns. Oh, boy, do I love shooting. But I don't like shooting animals. I don't hunt. It makes me feel bad. I have hunted in the past. When I was like a kid, Dad would take me out. Go ahead, kill something. All right. I got you. And then I would feel like, oh,
yeah,
get that gloomy, like, ew, you killed something feeling.
For no reason.
Yeah, well, I used to eat the little bunny rabbits that we shot.
Yeah, but it was still a happy little bunny rabbit a minute ago.
Yeah, that's true.
You could have gone to the supermarket. Let somebody else do the dirty work.
Can't get rabbit at the supermarket, really. Not back then, not there. Not at Vaughn's in San Juan Capistrano.
Vaughn's didn't have any?
No rabbit at Vaughn's. But it was, it was kind of a cool thing back then. I still didn't like it, but it was, I don't know. You shoot a little rabbit, you skin them, fucking chop them up and cook them, and then eat them. That was kind of, rugged. As a kid, you're kind of like, oh, this is cool, But that lion shot is just ridiculous. Something tells me
the lion looks so peaceful there too. It's like,
I know.
It almost looks like the lion wasn't doing anything wrong. Why'd you do that?
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah.
And something tells me that no matter how many lions there are now, there's probably not enough where people should be going around shooting them.
Right, yeah. The zebra, too. There's a picture of a zebra, too.
I'm going to say this for the record.
Yeah. Oh.
I hope she's fucking killed by an animal she's hunting.
Wow.
I hope this pig is fucking hunting an animal and it kills her.
That doesn't hurt her tits.
I actually hope she lives. Thank you for that fucking, let's do a course correction. I hope those big dumb tits are ripped off by a wild animal and she fucking lives.
Wow.
Really? I hope this fucking balding cunt, I hope her and her fucking shitty hairline are mauled by a wild animal. Fuck her.
Okay, so Jim.
Fuck her and her shitty hairline.
Let's cut to 3 days later. She's at the Comedy Cell and she's a fan of yours and she wants to fuck you.
Then I fucking take back everything I just said, and I give her a horrible sexual performance. I look at her stupid photos. I pretend I'm not revolted.
Oh, that's good.
I eat her ass, and then I fucking bash her again when I come back to work.
All right.
Fuck her and her giant oval face. Hunting is my life. Well, then you know what? If hunting is your life, your life has amounted to nothing. You've amounted to nothing. If that's your life, hunting big game, you're fucking valueless.
You know what? I wouldn't mind so much if it was you go out, you head out into the brush with a knife in your teeth, and you have to take down the lion that way. Jump on him and stab him to death before he kills you. With that rifle she's got, wow.
Yeah, she's just one of these fucking broads that needs daddy's approval.
Yeah.
Maybe daddy wanted a son or whatever it was, or she just wants male approval, and that's why she's out doing a big guy thing.
I don't know. A lot of people are fine with this.
I know they are. I understand that.
No, I
go to Jersey and Pennsylvania. We got deer out the ass.
Deer and bear.
Well, we need to get rid of them.
Lions are running out onto the highways. Lions aren't running out onto the highways.
Lions seem like they're endangered. I don't know what the official numbers are, but if you ask me, with all the fucking land that's been just developed and such, I don't think lions are really as numerous as they could be.
That's what's so sick. There's a different. First of all, you'd walk up to a deer.
Yeah.
Most people don't run when there's a deer, but they have fucking big brass balls with a gun when they see a lion. Hunting a male lion like that, like what a fucking pig this woman is. What a horrible pig of a woman. I hope she's mauled. That would be a great example for people. I hope her tits are ripped off by a lion and then he leaves her there. Fuck her.
The lion goes back to his den and mounts her tits on the wall like she does with the heads. Wouldn't that be great?
God, does that make me angry? It's such a murderous, empty thing to do. You're such a non-contributor. If that's what your life is, that you like to just go out and shoot shit, you're a non-contributor.
Huntress in hot water. I do not understand the problem. Africa makes big bucks from people hunting the animals over there. If they do not like her shooting the lions, then change the law. Do not take it out on her.
They're shitty, but so is she. We're not saying that she's to blame for all the problems. We are and by the way, I fault Africa less. People who are starving to death. It's hard for me to criticize a poacher when his family probably has eaten fucking toenails for 3 weeks and they live with lions. Then this woman going over there and fucking doing it because she thinks it makes her something that she's not. You're fucking valueless if that's your life. You're shit.
I'm sure she sees it as she's an adventurer, a big game hunter like the old days.
I don't have a problem with somebody who shoots venison or shoots a deer, and like Ted Nugent, I find to be annoying.
Yeah.
But there, like Jim said, there's an abundance of deer somewhere, and if you kill it and you bring it home and you open it and you eat it, I find that motivation.
He's feeding a lot of people that normally wouldn't eat too with what he hunts, and but I'm sure he wouldn't be against sportsman hunting.
No, I'm sure he wouldn't either.
But
I find the motivation to be a little different in that.
So it's not so much what's happening; it's the motivation behind what you're hunting for,
and the rarity of the animal. And it's just something so piggish about this shitty hairline, fucking big oval-faced cunt sitting there on this fucking beautiful animal that's dead. Do it while he's alive.
Oh, well, that would be rough, I would think.
Go sit on him while he's alive, Courage.
Yeah, you shot that fucking gun from 100 yards away. You weren't that brave.
Yeah, hidden in the bushes.
King of extinction. Lions could be gone in 10 to 20 years.
They're not on the extinct or the extinction endangered list. They're on the vulnerable list.
Oh, vulnerable.
There's apparently 32 to 35,000.
I'm very vulnerable right now. Yeah. So they're not getting into relationships right now.
No.
Yeah. They're very vulnerable.
Not right now. No.
I don't want to. Wow. That's what's the deal with Africa? What you're able to pay a bunch of money over there, and you can just hunt whatever the fuck you want. There's no laws or anything? I know they got the big reserves over there where I'm sure you can't hunt, but are there other areas that are owned by people that you can just fucking hunt on their land?
Probably. Isn't that what Trump Jr. did?
I think Trump Jr. got in some shit, too, because he was doing some hunting over there. I don't think he was shooting lions. I think he was shooting those big fucking dumb things that look like giant deer with funny hairdos.
Ugh.
You want to try talking to somebody who disagrees with Jim?
Sure, absolutely.
Pop him
and
on.
I know there's plenty of people that disagree with me.
Adam.
Hi, Adam.
In New Jersey.
What's going on, guys? I wanted to argue with Jimmy for a little bit as a hunter myself. I just don't get why he's got this hatred for something he doesn't agree with, considering it's Jimmy. Like, he's never disapproving of much.
I'll tell you why.
For something he wants.
I'll tell you why. Because you're fucking whoever's doing it is murdering an animal. It's like it's and not to eat. And I'm not talking about people like I eat meat. I'm not a fucking animal rights activist where I go meat is murder. I'm not irrational, even though I know I'm a little bit of a hypocrite there. But I'm talking about people that go out and they go on these safaris to make their life a little exciting. And their idea of being excited is to pick up a gun and shoot something that they wouldn't dare confront without them. And it just makes me sick. It's like, why don't you just go out and punch a retarded guy? Like, really? Or go punch or seriously.
Where do I get my license for that?
Or go punch a little kid or an old lady.
All right.
Is there a season for that in New Jersey?
But do you understand?
Apparently that's being done all over the country. It's called the knockout game.
That's where my hatred of this comes from. This fucking balding woman sitting there proud of murdering this fucking great fucking animal that did nothing to her.
I think if you could classify the animal as majestic, then there's a problem. I don't think a cow is majestic, so I'll eat the shit out of one of those.
If people were just murdering cows and leaving them there and posing with them and they were endangered, I'd fucking hate people too.
I'd laugh.
But no one's scared to walk up to a cow. No one's scared to walk up to a deer.
Yeah.
I've turned on
why is it a confrontational thing? I mean, I agree to the extent of, like, I'm not out killing lions. I eat everything I try to shoot. I'm, a hunter in Jersey. All we get are deer and bear. But I could see why people do it for sport. It goes back to a basic need. I mean, you have a problem with Ted Nugent, Jimmy? You don't like Ted Nugent. Is that it?
My issue with Ted Nugent, and I've said this before, he's very self-righteous, which is annoying. He's a bright guy. He defends his points really well. A lot of people who are against guns are irrationally against guns, and Ted Nugent has all of his facts down. So I admire a lot about Ted Nugent. And I think that he eats and uses a lot of what he shoots. I have much less of a problem with a guy that hunts deer, eats the venison. To me, the motivation there is a little different. You're living off the land. There's a difference between that and being some fucking twat, male or female, who just goes out and kills something because it makes you feel like you're valuable, or you think that's a satisfaction to your instinct. Well, how about you pick up a club and take something from somebody then? That's human instinct. It makes me sick.
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, there's so many worse things in the world to condemn than,
And I try to condemn them too.
I eat everything I try to kill most of the time, But if I had the opportunity, I think I would do something big game too. But it's not like I don't know. I don't see the confrontational thing where like because I normally wouldn't walk up to a lion, it makes it. I mean, there's a thrill involved there.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
It's for a thrill.
How about this? They're still fulfilling a very basic need.
No, they're not.
And I guess just to get away, because I'm almost pulling up to my office.
Okay.
I guess to finish up, I mean, coming from Jimmy, it's like we all know Jimmy and what he's done, and it's just crazy to hear someone like so adamantly against something someone else does because he doesn't like it. Or
I'm against, dude. First of all, I'm right here. You could talk to me. You don't have to talk about me like I'm not here. I'm not a fucking old person.
All the guys, everybody's talking back to me, so I'm talking to everybody.
But dude, I bash things all the time.
You met her in a club and she turned you down.
I bash things all the. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't need to pick up a gun and go out and shoot something to make myself feel valid. That's to me what that is. You eat things. If you eat what you shoot, I'm saying.
Go shoot a cock.
I don't exactly. I don't have an issue with that. I really don't. But this fucking this bitch wants to feel like what she's got like a little rush. The next time you go to Africa, let someone fuck you without a condom.
Wow,
you
that
want a
is
rush?
a thrill.
You want a thrill?
Yeah,
you want to take a risk? How about doing that? Put your own body on the line.
Well, I mean, we all have our vices, right, Jim?
Yeah, but dude, my vice doesn't kill people, and I bash a lot of things that I hate.
Being naive.
Hey, all right, Jimmy. I appreciate what you're saying, Anthony. You got to try to build yourself a 300 blackout AR. Put a silencer on that bitch. You'll love it.
Yeah, sure. In this state, I can't even buy an AR.
Oh, come on. I've got 2 of them, and I live in Jersey.
Yeah, dude. In New York State, you're not allowed to buy ARs anymore.
All right. Well,
believe me. I have 4 of them. Thank you. I'm fine, but I can't buy any new ones. And silencers, stop it. All right, take it easy.
I'm kidding. I don't own a silencer. All right, punch it out, guys.
Not in Jersey.
Keep in touch for yourself.
Illegally. Go. Bye.
Take care, man.
People don't know. I was watching.
Where'd she shoot that? I'm sorry. Was that Africa?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That was fucking Jersey. A lion in Jersey.
South Africa.
She was at Lion Country
Now there's
Safari.
a petition online to have her banned from South Africa.
See, again, you can't start banning people. It's not about banning her. It's like a banner from South Africa.
For what? South Africans let her do it.
Yeah.
It costs thousands of dollars, and they'll let anyone do it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's worse than apartheid. It's crazy. That's South Africa, always getting themselves jammed up. Now they're letting people.
Like, South Africans have begun a petition to ban her, but
probably the citizens.
Yeah, but still,
It'll never.
Your government has has it legal.
I wonder if there's anything over there you're not allowed to shoot that might be close to being extinct.
White people.
Like the fucking rare albino rhinoceros, maybe. Something like that. But I don't know if that's like Africa is just the continent, you know? Like, if you have a country that doesn't have any regulations, I don't care how endangered something is. If you live in a fucking country that doesn't give a shit, and it's like goddamn Thunderdome, they'll let you do whatever you want for a price, and there's no one that could say anything. The UN could fucking yell at you, well, we're going to sanction you, you ought to do this, but they can't make you do or not do anything. You're a sovereign nation.
But, look, there might be lions in abundance there like there is deer in New York and Jersey,
Right.
so they don't have a problem with that, so who knows?
Maybe that, or they're just so greedy with getting cash. A lot of these nations, I guess when you can't build industry, you have to default to killing your fucking natural resources and pocketing some cash that way. What are you going to do? When you don't have fucking sewage systems and enough food for your people, build something for the love of Christ. Stop letting people kill your fucking animals. Christ almighty. Goddamn crazy people.
But they might look at us like us, everybody killing deer here. Because I know, like in Costa Rica, I was there, they said that we barely have any deer here because of it. So they might look at us like, why are they doing that?
Like
why are they
crazy?
Why is there millions of people out there on a weekend in, New York and New Jersey in the woods killing deer? We'd love to have a few over here. They only have like a couple over there. It's like in a zoo. They don't even have an army in Costa Rica. And you're not allowed to hunt in that country either.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll take another phone call. I want to see what some of these hunters say.
A lot of them would disagree with me, I'm sure.
Steven in D.C.?
Yes. Yellow. Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, I was just calling in. I just get ready to go to work, and I turned it on, and I was hearing you guys' conversation, and I just had to put my 2 cents in. I think Ted Nugent's a badass. I like what he does, but I agree I agree with you guys. If you're going to waste the meat, you shouldn't be out killing it. But if, you know, I trophy hunt, so when it comes around to the big buck or the elk, big bear, I'm going to shoot it. If I don't come across the big one, I'm still going to shoot an animal because it's going to put food on the table for my family.
Okay.
And I enjoy the sport. It's fun
Davy
to do.
Crockett.
I mean, get out there, you know, nature. To me, it's one of God's gifts. But at the same time, if you're going to be wasteful about it, then you can go fuck off because that ruins it for everybody else, and it's inhumane.
Then you know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with it being one of God's gifts because by that same mentality, then people who can take things from you should just be able to, I don't mean necessarily you, the guy on the phone, but I mean like just kind of you in general, should just be able to smash your fucking head in and take it.
No, there's a difference between, you know, the humans and the animal world. They figure, you know, they are here for our consumption and, you know.
But God didn't invent
at our pleasure.
Yeah, but God invented it. It's just
He didn't invent firearms.
And that's not why
to kill the animals.
Sure, he did.
Yeah, and that's not why other animals are here for our pleasure. I mean,
some people look at it like
oh,
that.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
and I don't agree with that. I think
Then
it's
why can I beat my dog to death and go to jail because of that? But if I
Well,
shot
you
the
know-
dog, would it be okay?
Well,
but you still go to
But in you know, China, you could eat the fucking dog. It's you know, it all
Right, what if I
depends.
tell them, look, I got Korean neighbors. We're having a barbecue
Yeah.
this weekend. What if I, you know, can't I get out of it that way?
You'd think you could, or some religious thing. You know, there are people that get in trouble with practicing Santeria because they're choking the
Sure.
chicken, and you know they plead their religion.
And when you mention something like this, like everyone knows the difference between eating
you, sir.
Thank you, buddy. Hunting something and eating it.
Yeah, yeah.
And just being some fucking privileged cunt. Again, gender doesn't matter. And going overseas and just murdering an animal because you like to sit on it.
Because it's a thrill.
Fuck you.
She's doing that like people would hop in a race car or go flying.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Take a risk with your own body, not the body of something else that has to, like, a lion's life is not a great life. You know what I mean? A lion fucking, you know, he's fucking just sitting there. There's flies on him all day. You're in a desert. You don't even hunt. You sit there. You eat your own fucking shitty kids if you're hungry. And you survive that, and you have to deal with this fucking balding. You imagine all of a sudden.
the nature show,
He
Jimmy.
probably
Look
thought.
at that lion. He's full of flies.
I'll bet you this lion thought that she was a fucking ostrich because her hairline is so bad. He's probably like, hey, there's an ostrich with big tits. We're going to eat great tonight. Right. I mean it. I hope she is killed by an animal she's hunting.
Wow.
I hope a wild boar drives those giant fucking teeth right through her tits and
Wow.
drags her to her death.
That's something.
Fuck her, man. You're out there murdering something. I
And
hope it kills you.
And it's not like wherever she's from, she could bring that meat back home on the plane.
No,
so
no,
she's
no.
just killing it and moving on.
I don't think you could
So
take
she's not
fresh
even,
lion back on the plane with
you're
you.
not going to be packed that up in your suitcase and bring it on your
Customs could have a
carry-on.
problem with
bringing fucking meat from another country
some
over.
lion meat with anthrax on it or some shit. She's been hunting her whole life. There's pictures on her little website of her as a little kid holding up little dead animals.
Hunting is my life. Then your life has amounted to absolutely nothing. If that's what your whole existence is based on, going into the woods and just shooting something that's not bothering you, you're valueless.
Wow.
And not eating it, just running home and showing Daddy, look what I did, Daddy. Look what I did. I hate these things in the front that tell you that you don't have a son. Look what I did.
They are tits.
I hate these things. Oh, my God. Can you look her up? She obviously has a brother. I don't know, but I mean, is that her? Which one is she?
I would say.
Now, is she the older androgynous looking thing, or is
she's in a picture with her dog? Why doesn't she kill a dog?
Yeah, why not kill that?
Well, the dog probably helps her hunt. Oh,
No,
look at her right
with
there.
her
Huh?
fuck. Ugh.
She's got a shotgun and a little pheasant.
Is that
There she
the daddy with the son and
That
her?
could be the dad with the son.
The brother and the thing with lumps on the front. Daddy with the loved son and the thing with front lumps. I want to show Daddy I'm worthy of his love. Play with a dollhouse, you fucking idiot.
You think maybe she wanted, the father wanted,
Obviously not.
There.
She got the black guy in the picture. Oh, no,
Oh,
she
boy.
was teaching Daddy a little lesson, too.
There's a couple of fish. There's a duck. Poor little duck. There's her with her shotgun.
Yeah.
You're thinking maybe the father would pay more attention to her if she was a guy. So she hates her lumps in the front of
and
her.
That fucking empty slit in the front, she points at it and she just wishes it was a penis. She probably puts rubber bands around her pussy lips really tight to try to make them stretch and look like a penis so she could be what Daddy had kind of wanted.
But then when she got the implant, she was probably mad at Dad. So she's like, well, now I'm going to grow some big tits.
And show Dad that
show Dad.
And then that will be my identity. I'll be the hot chick hunter.
Yeah.
That will be my identity.
That is the whole thing. She likes being the hot chick hunter, I think.
I have fucking such a dislike for her.
Wow. Oh, okay. Well, that's Melissa Bachman, but she's in some Dutch now. But again, people are a lot of people are giving her shit. You know, you should die, fuck off, things like that. But they're also, this is a weird place where people don't want to be too critical for the most part because it is kind of a, it's hunting and I don't know, people are kind of wishy-washy.
And by the way, to the little cunt on Twitter, Wayne Austin, who goes, would Jim talk to Ted Nugent this way? First of all, I'm not speaking to her, I'm speaking about her. Yeah. If she was in studio, I would disagree with her, but I would be more respectful because, again, if I didn't attack Paris Hilton when she was in here because she wasn't being completely rude. And I wasn't afraid to go after Jesse Ventura, jerk off.
Yeah, asshole.
He's really brave when it comes to women. Ugh.
Thank you for your service.
I guess Wayne's a hunter from Georgia. He's an Army vet. I respect that. He's still blocked. Goodbye, cunt.
I got to be honest with you.
I respect your service, but you're a cunt.
There are plenty of guys that are and were in the military that are complete fucking assholes.
Of course.
It doesn't make you a saint because you served. It's a good thing for the country, and there is a respect there for the service. But not everyone that served is a good, cool stand-up guy. Plenty of shitheads that wore the uniform.
Yeah.
And yes, blocked. I will block a motherfucker.
I saw that I was following your Twitter this weekend. You blocked a bunch of people.
Shit, was I blocking like crazy this weekend. Bam, bam, bam. Because they would give me shit about the UFC thing and...
But just people don't like... Oh, sorry. Maybe
and the racial arguments.
Let me take my tweet down.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, that's right. I'm not going to take it down. I'm going to insult her again.
Oh, there's video of her? Uh-oh, look at her, Jim. Oh. Ooh. Fucking epic music.
Yeah.
Do they show her killing something?
Beautiful bear.
I'm a hunter to the core. In fact, hunting has been a part of my life since I was a little girl. I was fortunate enough to grow up in a
Hold on a second. Can we figure out why she talks like she just bit her tongue? How come she enunciates everything like she's trying to talk around like she just bit her tongue?
She speaks a little weird.
Yeah, she does talk stupid.
Yeah.
Even when my brother and I were too young to actually hunt, my parents still brought us along, let us take pictures with their game, and made sure to always involve us. Hunting has always been a great time for the family. It didn't really matter how many ducks we shot or how big our bucks were. It was about spending the time together and doing something that we all enjoyed.
That's a great family unit.
Yeah, I'm bringing my son to Chuck E. Cheese in 2 hours today. That's how we're spending the time together.
Wouldn't it be cool if aliens landed and hunted her whole family down? Like fucking Predator. She's hunting and it's all a nice family event until they become the hunted.
Yeah, it was a night. What do you think the fucking deer are doing, you cunt? Spending time with their family.
Yeah, they're just hanging out.
What do you think that lion would have been doing if it wasn't for you and your fucking gender crisis showing up?
Licking your shitty balls with flies around him.
Absolutely. She probably did the lion a favor.
Let's hear more of her.
Yeah.
I like her dumb voice.
Things like trapping pocket gophers so they wouldn't eat the roots off all the new trees we planted was made into a fun sport, and even as little kids, we were right there helping out and learning about the outdoors.
What is she
I give
doing?
my parents a lot of credit, because I'm sure it would have been easier to just leave us home. But they always went through the extra effort to take us along, and because of that, hunting has become my passion. Someone once told me if you find something you love, figure out a way to make it into a career, and you'll be successful because you'll be doing what you love. And I couldn't.
She's retarded.
Yeah, she really is.
Yeah, I love jerking off. I can't make a dime on it.
Exactly. What a fucking pig.
This is the weirdest. It's creepy.
And if she was a man, I'd be saying the same thing. Honestly, I mean,
yeah.
she's the one.
It's just more fun.
The guy
She's
from
a girl.
GoDaddy who shot that elephant. I know he said the Africans wanted them to do it, but it's just something so cowardly about it.
Yeah.
It's such a cowardly and fucking vicious thing to do.
That whole thing where they had the little gophers and she was picking them up out of the hole with the trap. It's like that's kind of serial killer-ish. Like young kids and dead animals. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just
That's
a
how
weird kind of creepy
all the
thing.
serial killers like Jeffrey Dahmer and stuff, they all start on the little animals and torture them. And
the first thing I ever killed in my life, I think I was probably 7 years old, maybe even 6, and I had found a little amphibian, a newt. Remember those little newts? They look like lizards, but they're amphibians. And it was on Long Island in one of the marshes back in prehistoric days. They actually had these things. So I took it back home, and I was walking on the picnic table in the backyard, and there was a piece of a can, a top of a can that had been opened with a can opener, and I took it and rolled it like a wheel right over the back of this newt on the picnic table. And the thing actually went... It made a sound as I cut it in half with a rusty can lid. And this weird, dark, horrible feeling came over me at 6 years old that I knew I had just done something terrible and wrong.
Oh, you mean because you're a real person?
Well, slow down. Yeah, it was. I think that's the normal reaction of just being a human being that you would get from that. I think a serial killer would get that feeling that that's exhilarating or something else, or you get a rod or something.
Yeah.
But that was the normal kind of, all right, that was bad. Let's never do that again. That was a living thing. There was a whole thing that happened right then and there. You know,
I had friends that would want to put firecrackers in frogs' mouths.
Yeah,
and
you
blow
always
them up.
hear that.
And I never, when I was around them, I'd always just come on, let's go do something else. It just felt bad.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
I saw it a couple times. It was awful.
It's crazy. Yeah, so at a very young age, you realize, that's kind of wrong. And this broad just kind of fucking dug it.
And there's somebody saying to me, not really liking the ultra-liberal Jim. I don't find this to be ultra-liberal.
This is ultra-liberal?
Because I think, that's a nation of dopes where you peg somebody as a liberal. All I've been doing is fucking railing against the liberal language policing, but I'm a liberal because I don't want to fucking shoot some giant animal and then sit on it like I did something. Oh, that literally is the equivalent of me stealing a joke and getting a standing ovation and then smiling at the camera. It's like, really, are you that
Jesus
empty?
Christ, Carlos.
Yeah. This one bugs me a lot, man.
Yeah, I see.
Because it's this is the ultimate bullying.
Well, it really is bullying when you fucking put a big slug into an animal's head.
Hunting is my life. I like to hunt a lot, and I have to be very careful not to bite my tongue again. Are you fucking deaf? She talks like a deaf person.
She kind of does. Maybe it's all that fucking guns firing by her ears. She can't hear anymore.
I've damaged my hearing, and now I sound like this because I'm just trying to keep the levels.
Let's hear a little more of her. She's there in her little graduation gown.
Yeah.
TV broadcasting in Spanish. I sent out over 70 resume reels, hoping to land a great job in the TV industry. But everyone responded with the same line. You
can't
need
speak.
more experience. Coming straight out of college, it's really hard to hear when you've been active, kept good grades, and now everyone wants something you don't have. Instead of sulking, I decided there was only one way to get experience, and that was to work for free. I thought long and hard and decided to pitch my idea to the North American Hunting Club. They held a position for my dream job, a producer for hunting shows, and possibly a chance to one day be on camera. I knew you couldn't walk into a place and request to be on camera.
It's really inspirational to hear her rags to riches story about how I didn't know what I wanted to do and I just wanted to matter, and this is what you landed on. I love to hunt, and my daddy let me pull a dead gopher out of a fucking hole, which was a legitimate kill if you're stopping it from fucking up your trees. But just what a fucking valueless, empty existence.
Well, she wants to make it her passion, part of her life.
I wanted to be on TV, so I did it for free.
I want to be on TV.
Yeah. Talk like you just burned your mouth with soup.
Yeah. When Marley Maitland comes up with her own channel, you could be on.
Foot in the door as an editor and producer, And maybe if
Get
the
your tit in the
opportunity
door.
came up, I could start hosting, which was my ultimate goal. After a 4-month internship, I was hired on as a full-time producer with one of the best teams in the hunting industry. Not only did I learn a ton about producing TV from the guys I worked with, but I was able to travel the world
And
filming
kill
hunts.
things.
Sure, I wasn't the one squeezing the trigger, but I was enjoying every minute of it. I guess you could compare me to a big sponge because I realized how lucky I was to hunt with all these unbelievable hunters and see how they did things. Of course, everyone has a different hunting style, but regardless of who I was filming, I always learned something. And that really helped.
Look at it, by the way, her and this other fucking
today.
jerk off with a mustache just sitting on some dead bear. What up? How do you look at that and feel good about yourself?
Ouch, that's hurt. Yeah, how do you
All I want to see is one of these fucking beautiful animals mauling these people to death.
Yeah.
Mauling them to
Would
death.
you love that on video and just watch it?
I would laugh through the whole thing. I would laugh and do this through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people on Twitter are so fucking stupid.
No, they're not.
Do you eat meat? I can't wish Opie was here with a Twitter voice. It's because I'm not talking about people who, if you eat what you hunt, and again, I know it's a little hypocritical. I understand. I wish I didn't eat meat, but I do love a good turkey. I do love them.
And they look silly.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of them. Who cares? Dumb turkeys.
But I don't sit on the turkey before I eat it and pose for a photo.
You could.
I just eat and I take my shit. I don't take a frozen butterball and put it on the fucking kitchen floor. Why do you do that, you fucking empty cunt?
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, why don't you take a frozen chicken and stand on it like you did something? That's what a hunter is. Fucking shitheads. So you can keep hunting. I'm not saying she shouldn't be allowed to go and do that, but I'm just saying that I hope she's killed by an animal she's hunting. I hope it kills her.
Yeah. Let's hear a little more of her. I don't know. She's kind of interesting.
After a lot of hard work and dedication to the job, I was awarded by a chance to be on camera to do bow
Awarded or rewarded?
By a
Stupid.
chance?
As a bow hunter, I couldn't have been happier.
Couldn't.
I was also spending
She's a bow
every
hunter,
waking
like a
minute
bow
that I
tie.
wasn't
She shot it.
working out hunting on my
No.
own, asking anyone willing to film me to come along.
Oh,
Well, all this
attention
work
whore.
paid off as well, as I was able to take a 202-inch whitetail with my bow on camera after a pack of coyotes chased him right to me.
Wow, hold on a
I'm gonna
second.
go ahead and throw
That's
this one.
amazing. Do you mean the coyotes were hunting to eat and they chased them right into the arms of some cunt trying to get on camera? Wow, what an inspirational story. They were being chased in their natural habitat by their natural by an animal, natural predator, and I, with my dumb tits and my camouflage and being videotaped by a guy who probably wanted to fuck me and just tolerated my speech impediment, right into my arms, and I was able to shoot him with my weapon and pose with him. It was a 202-inch buck.
Yeah, it's like someone's house on fire and the family's running out because
Yeah.
and then she's just
You're
waiting
like,
in a tree to pick them off.
Right.
They came right at me.
Yeah, well, why don't you run into a burning building and grab some furniture? Look what I got. Fucking vulture. You fucking vulture.
See how this ended up. She got the deer.
As well, as I was able to take a 202-inch whitetail with my bow on camera after a pack of coyotes chased him right to me. Some may call it luck, but I'm going to go ahead and throw this one to dedication. But the fact that he was over 200 inches was pretty
Oh my
sweet,
God, look what
and
else I
felt
did.
like a very-
Somebody happened to be filming me, and a deer had been hit by a car, so I walked over with my balding head and my speech impediment, and I struck it with a baseball bat. A baseball bat. Now, some people would say, like, hey, you shallow whore, he was already laying there dying, but I chalked it up to dedication and the fact that there was a guy who wanted to fuck me holding a video camera watching me, and listening to me talk and pretending not to be annoyed by me sounding like I have hot soup in my mouth. How do you feel good about that? The coyotes chased it to you, and you picked it off.
Some call it luck, but she calls it dedication.
What about the other ones of us that chalk it up to the fact that you're a twat and the guy videotaping you just wants to stick his dick in you?
You think that the guy videotaping wants a banger?
How could he not?
I know.
Watching her with a field and a coyote chases it and he tells her that was a great job?
I consider it dedication. I got him with my bull. Shot him with my bull.
I was driving down I-95, and this little baby deer jumped out, and my car struck it. And thank God we were videotaping with a GoPro. Now, a lot of people would say, hey, cunt, a lot of people hit deer with their cars. It doesn't mean anything, but I chalk it up to the fact that I'm a gifted hunter. Fuck her.
All right. Let's see what happened. I think there's a bear coming up.
Oh, I hope so. I would love to hear this. It's jammed.
Oh, no.
And then you hear the swipe, and then it runs away, and she's like, oh, God, he took one of my tits. He took one of my tits. The beautiful animal I was going to kill took one of my tits and ran away. And then the bear is showing this big, dumb, fake tit, if it's a fake tit to somebody, going, you know, a lot of people say that her gun misfired, but I chalk it up to dedication.
Dedication on the bear's part.
Yeah, because imagine how mad the bear would be when it's a fake tit, because he thinks he's got some real meat.
Oh, man,
and then he takes it back to his cave, and he's like, what the fuck is this? And then he comes back and eats her.
He realizes he's eating a water balloon. Yeah. And the fucking bear cubs are like, hey, dummy, you brought back a fake tit. There's a balloon with a nipple on it. What are we going to do with this?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the guy comes back to his wife. He's like, honey, I got you some food, and it's a fake tit.
Yeah.
She starts screaming at him.
Man.
He's like, oh, all right, fuck it. I'll go back out.
I'll go back out.
That would be the equivalent of a hunter shooting a fake reindeer on the lawn at Christmas and bringing it home.
Brings it home. Honey, I got dinner. Dummy. All right.
Over 200 inches was pretty sweet, and I felt like a very lucky person to have been able to take him. Capturing this footage on my own time sort of helped open the door to more hosting. I proved not only was I a qualified hunter, but I had the drive and determination to get it done.
What?
At this point in time, I was on the road close to 100 days a year for work. So most people would have probably enjoyed sitting back, relaxing on their
Not
day
her.
off. Not me. I'd get right back out to a tree stand every
To
spare
kill
second
something.
I had. And if that doesn't show dedication, I don't know what does. Now, as a hunter,
She's
most
a
trips
little
are
weird.
extremely enjoyable.
Sounds
a little
slow.
stressful at times, but overall fun.
She's an
As a
empty,
cameraman or camera gal in my
non-contributing
position,
zero if this is her life. This is what makes her feel good. But just to show you how fucking, what a cheese dick she is, a wild animal looking for food chased an animal into her path, and she killed it, and she feels good about it.
Well, it's
And she says it wasn't luck.
No.
It was determination and, you know, hard work and dedication.
The fact that I was willing to stand out there like a valueless idiot. Look at the way the camera cuts off her bald head. It's fucking great. Hey, Ed Harris with tits, why don't you fucking do something else with your life? And all the people out there, I know there's a lot of hunters, and if you don't know the difference between me talking about you and me talking about her, too bad. And there's a guy that's like, boycott Jim Norton. I don't care. Don't come to my show. If you don't like what I'm saying, stop following me on Twitter. Don't be a fan. I don't give a fuck. For real, I don't care. If this will turn you off, my opinion on this, don't be a fan.
I want to see where this is all coming to. She's
Well, that's like waiting outside someone's house and go, they're going to be hungry. They're going to have to go to the supermarket eventually.
At some point, and then
3 days later, the guy's, I got to go get a loaf of bread, and he gets fucking shot dead.
We'll bag it. Yeah.
It wasn't luck.
No.
The guy was hungry. He eventually had to come out.
I waited by that house. Yeah, all right, she's
a lot of physical and mental work. You're carrying an extremely heavy backpack, tripod, and usually
Oh my God!
Keep up at all times.
Oh, I didn't realize so much effort went into it.
You got to carry a tripod and a camera.
And big tits.
And a backpack, yeah.
Oh my God.
Maybe you should have got 8 cups in there. You wouldn't be so fucking heavy. You'd knock off 9 pounds.
Oh, look at that. I have to carry a tripod and my... Then why don't you just do it for the love of it instead of being an attention whore?
Yeah.
What's the tripod for, you insincere hole? That's what that's about, just getting some attention for yourself?
Nice steady shot of her hunting.
That's the important part.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right?
I'm sure Ted Nugent loves her. How old, by the way, and I don't know this at all, how old is the Courtney Love story with him? Is that old news? Maybe it is. I just saw it retweeted recently.
Yeah, it's old news.
It is. When she claimed to suck his dick when she was 12. Whatever happened with that?
Wow.
Nothing. That she
Did he respond to that, or is that just a lie she made up?
I don't know if he responded to it or not.
I would hope he would. I would hope if a celebrity accuses you of molesting them with your cock in their mouth that you respond. Maybe he did.
A lot of guys did that in the 70s, to be fair.
What?
You know,
got blown after shows by...
Yeah, but they were, you know, the Zeppelin guys allegedly...
Don't ask, don't tell.
This guy, Roy Harper, supposedly a musician that Zeppelin took a lot of stuff from, is supposedly up on chart from something from the 70s. The girl was like 12, just came up now. So I don't know, for some reason, they did that stuff back and they didn't think it was a problem.
Well, if again, I don't know if it's true, maybe a total lie, but if you are a rock star or anybody and you let a 12-year-old suck your dick, maybe the next time you're out hunting a deer, you should put the gun in your own mouth and blow your fucking brains out.
Maybe you should, but again, it may just be a lie. So
what if she looks 16?
I mean, she said that.
I'm saying
10
knowingly.
years ago.
If knowingly.
She said it 10 years ago?
Okay, then obviously, maybe there was nothing to it.
I don't know if he ever responded, though.
If you don't know, you don't know. That's different. I'm talking about if you know. You know what I mean? If you're aware of it. If you don't know, all right, well, you don't know.
The guy from Blood, Sweat, and Tears would, I think he got in trouble for that, too. Whatever his name was.
Gary Glitter, famous.
Well, Gary Glitter.
Blood, Sweat, Tears.
Yeah,
we know
Blood,
it's a
Sweat, and
very
Tears.
appropriate title.
I don't know how he got that
Exactly.
title.
The original fucking name of the band was Bleeding Asshole and Muffled Screams, but they're like, can you soften this? We can't put it on the album cover.
Yeah, what do we call the band? I don't know. What's on the sheet?
Fingernails and cum? No, the other side.
Any more?
Tripod, and usually a big camera. You need to keep up at all times or you could miss something. And to add to the difficulty, you need to be filming the entire time and producing the show in your head. And let's face it, not every animal is interested in cooperating with the camera and giving you great footage.
Yeah, they're trying not to get shot footage.
Call the hunter off. Undeniably, it's a difficult job, but it also makes me a more well-rounded person and hopefully better on camera because I understand
Listen to her talking.
every part.
Listen to this listen to this shallow.
It makes her a well-rounded person.
And better on camera, you fucking square-headed hole.
It's all about her on camera.
Oh.
And getting that right shot. Sometimes the animal doesn't want to cooperate. And, you know, he gets away from that bullet.
Yeah, an animal doesn't want to take two. Can we do that over again?
Yeah,
we didn't get that shot. Wait, we need a close-up here. We got the long shot.
Yeah. We need some coverage on
Wait, we got to light this scene first. Can you just hang out in your trailer for a little bit?
Yeah, then we got to blow your brains out.
And sometimes what I'll do to attract the animal that's just foraging for food for its cubs is when I'm on my period, I'll open my dumb legs in the woods and the smell of blood will attract the animal. And then we drop an anvil on his head like a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Oh.
After 4 years of working as a full-time producer for North American Hunter, I decided to part ways and start my own company.
Whoa.
I now do everything from being on camera all fall to both post and field production to managing social media and
Managing.
writing. I absolutely love it. There are very few days off, but that's okay because I'm doing
that's
what
the
I
way
love.
we like it here.
In fact, last fall I decided to take my family hunting with me in Illinois, and I decided, well, since I've got all the gear, I'll try filming myself. And boy, am I glad.
How many times did she say camera or filming?
Filming.
Myself.
A lot of hard work.
Yes, yes.
Do you understand what a fucking vapid, shallow nothing this person is? Cameras? I'm in fucking show business, allegedly, and I haven't said camera this much in my career, with good reason.
I love how fucking pissed Jimmy is.
But she's a fucking vapid, empty
great.
nothing.
Yes.
And then hunters are just rushing to defend her. Hey, I'm a hunter too. What do you eat, turkey? Jesus, how do people not hear the difference?
People
This is her whole thing. Camera me, camera, camera me, camera, me,
Hard
camera.
work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hard work, lucky, right place, right time, me, camera, producer, me.
Dedication.
Because nobody else works hard.
No.
All you got to do is lug that equipment in the middle of the woods and set it up and wait. That's not that fucking hard.
The coyotes come and fucking.
It's really not that hard. You set the tripod up, you go hang in a tree and wait for a fucking animal to come out.
Well, I think
that's not hard.
I think this is the part where she set up the camera to film herself hunting, and she's glad she did.
Yep.
And now I want to see why. What happened?
To produce giant bucks. You're not always going to see the number of deer you'll see in other
they're
places,
moving fast.
but
It's
when
fast
you
motion.
see bucks, usually they're a whopper. Once 3 o'clock or so came, deer started coming onto the field. In fact, I had several does come out in bed, right in the middle
look
of
at
the
the
football.
baby.
Talk about a perfect decoy setup. And then I saw a buck coming through the back just like the bigger bucks do. They don't always walk right out
That
onto
voice
the field
is
if they want
annoying
to
to listen
check
to.
the does or just see what's going on. They'll usually stay in cover without exposing themselves.
Quick, blast it.
And that's exactly what this guy did. He was just inching along the sides, watching the deer.
Get your gun.
And I looked at
There she
him,
goes.
and he was nice. Very nice, big rack, but no.
like
That's what you are, yeah.
Well,
Exactly. Hey, why can't we go out and shoot her? Nice with a big rack.
If you're a hot chick and you spend this much time hunting, you got a lot of problems. That means men don't want to be around you.
Right.
Hot chicks like that are usually in a bar. They're out clubbing.
Yes.
They're out fucking drinking, having a good time. They're shopping. They're doing all these other... This girl's got a lot of fucking problems.
She likes being out there killing
She does. There's
animals,
no reason
yeah.
a hot chick shouldn't be in the woods.
No.
Like that.
Nope. You're right.
There's something going on.
Yeah.
She should be doing girly stuff.
I think she's a little mental.
She definitely...
There's something going on there. That voice, she can't fucking speak. All right, what happens to this poor buck?
He was nice. Very nice, big rack, but no brows. Now, this wasn't quite the buck I was looking for, but it definitely
Why?
got
What was
my
wrong with
spirits
it? It didn't have
up,
no
knowing
brows?
that
What
the
are brows?
Probably.
I think that's what the part of the antlers.
Oh, okay,
come
cool.
down, maybe.
Okay,
I
so this thing isn't kind of as valuable over your mantle because what? The little things, the bone coming out of its head isn't good enough. You fucking empty, fucking vapid cunt. Holy shit!
Holy shit! Oh my God!
How does anybody do this and feel fucking good about it? Like, just listen to her explaining it.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Like her?
No, I don't.
No brows. Now, this wasn't quite the buck I was looking for, but it definitely got my spirits up knowing that the bucks were probably on their feet and I had all the decoys needed right in my field.
I don't know. Might be making a big mistake here, but if I am, I'll go home without a tag and guess I don't get any venison this year.
I guess not.
I can't get over that speech
When you're
pattern.
hunting in December, the weather can change in an instant.
Can it?
And unluckily for me, it started snowing, raining, just turning into a nasty day.
Uh-oh, now what?
Now, this is a farm where you're not going to see a ton of deer. You're going to see a couple, but guess what? I don't have a ton of tags. I've got one buck tag. And my cuddy bag has been sitting out, and it's telling me there are some giants here. There's one that's palmated, a drop time.
What is she saying?
Go back a little bit. Wait, did she fucking just say stop sign? The stop sign?
The one that's...
What are you, fucking fake teeth? Can we hear that with her fucking... It sounds like she has dentures.
My tags. I've got one buck tag. And my cuddy back has been sitting out, and it's telling me there are some giants here. There's one that's palmated, a drop time.
Drop time? The palmated and drop time?
Ah.
How fucking awful.
But she gives a nice sloppy blowjob, though.
Yeah.
A lot of spit.
Her fucking... But it sounds like she has fake teeth. Hope her choppers don't fall out on your balls.
See, now I see why she spent so much time in the woods. She's in a bar.
Oh,
Guy comes up. Look at that fucking chick. Look at those tits.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing? Hi.
I'm a
Guy's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, going home and jerking off.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about the last buck I bagged.
Some giants here. There's one that's palmated, a drop time. Another
palmated, a drop time?
Basically, any of those will do. And that's kind of what's been giving me the confidence to keep passing these bucks. But having a trail camera, I know what's here. It's not that maybe someone's seen them. Oh, they think it's a 170, 180, 190. I've seen the pictures. He's a giant. Now, I just gotta wait. And that's the tough part.
That's the tough part, waiting.
As the sun started setting, I looked over and I saw a buck right in the field.
What? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, the poor thing. Bye-bye. She's gonna shoot.
Great music, by the way.
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh, look how majestic. Oh, boy. The suspense is killing me. Oh. All right, she's breathing. Breathing down. Uh-oh. And... Oh.
That was so cool.
Cool. As opposed to what? Your husband fucking you properly and giving you a good orgasm?
You know what would be really cool? Let me correct you. What would be really cool is if she went and shot something jammed and the gun misfired and blew half of her fucking dumb face off.
You'd like that, yeah?
More than I would like breathing, I would like that. If that video ended with her laying there going, oh my God, oh my God, like fucking, like Charlene Nash with fucking half her face missing because the gun blew her face off, that would make me happy.
Looking like the fucking chicken guy from Breaking Bad. Leaving the hospital. Oh, God. Okay.
That was
so cool.
It's almost at the end of shooting light. Any other producer in the world would have probably said, no go, you're not shooting. But lucky for me, I'm on my own on this one.
How fucking hateable is this woman?
I know. Any other producer.
I really don't like this woman.
She's fucking hateable.
It's not even totally because of her hunting. Yeah. She's not a likable person. She's very vapid.
Just bragging about herself.
How great she is. Obviously raised in a very privileged fucking bullshit, plenty of money family. Yeah, fuck her. I like when our husband's not fucking her properly.
That was so awesome. The gun stayed hard. Like I opened my mouth and the gun didn't just go limp. Fuck you. Block? I'm really enjoying blocking people today.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Yes.
And you can disagree with me. One guy said, I love you, but I don't agree with you. All right, fine. You're not blocked.
That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're a passion hunter, the passions I have are like pro football and like metal or something. Like, let's just throw them out there. If someone goes, metal sucks, it's fucking the worst, it's fucking stupid lyrics, I'm not going to go, what the fuck? You're not my friend anymore. I'm not following you much. I don't care. I'm like, all right, well, I like it. I don't give a shit. All right, if you don't like it, I get it.
Yeah.
You don't like pro football? It's fucking boring. There's too many rules. There are a bunch of pussies now. I get it. I'm not going to be mad at you. I like it. Sorry.
Yeah. There's a little bit left, I guess, her end of this video.
Wow. Not only is this an absolute beautiful buck, I filmed the whole hunt myself.
All right, hold on. Let's pause this because we have a phone call. Very important as far as the weekend goes with the UFC thing. Joe Rogan's on the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Rogan.
Hi, Joe. What's up, Joe?
Hey, I got up specifically because I read Anthony Cumia's tweets.
Oh, my God. I was livid. I bet $25 on that match. And I got to tell you, I was playing poker with some of my buddies, and the fight was on, and I decided to bet $25. It had nothing to do with the money. It was the principle of it. Joe, what the fuck was that about?
Well, there's two problems with the decision. One of them is terrible judges, and two is a really bad scoring system that we took from boxing. The 10-point
must. Yes.
Yeah, it's a terrible system, and even though it's a terrible system, it's even in the form it's at, it's not even used correctly. Like, if you have a round where it's debatable who won, and you give them a 10-9 round, and then you have a round like round 2 where Hendricks rocked GSP, had him badly hurt, had him really fucked up, they give that a 10-9 round as well.
Right.
That makes zero fucking sense.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you, Joe. Which rounds did you? I mean, I thought Pierre won round 3, and he looked better in round 5. Did you give him any rounds, or what did you think?
He could have had those 2 rounds.
Yeah.
3 and 5. The real issue is damage and the like what has been done to Johnny Hendricks. Just scoring, like tagging him or hurting him. Johnny Hendricks clearly hurt George way more than George hurt him, and this is the hurt game. It's all about hurt.
Right. I don't know why this has to be judged on the boxing criteria, why everybody thinks, well, it's this, and the way they judged it was because of the punches that connected and stuff. No, an effective part of this is how much you're beating the shit out of the other guy.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's also what we were talking about, the issue with the scoring system. We just took the 10-point must system that was already approved by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. So what MMA needs is a much more comprehensive system. You're dealing with kicks and knees and elbows and takedowns and submission attempts. So many more facets to fighting than exist in boxing that have to be scored and then have to be subjectively analyzed. It's a fucking mess.
Yeah. That was obviously Dana was not happy with the result of that one. He let it be known.
No one was happy.
And let me ask you, it felt like there was almost, and this might sound paranoid, but it felt almost like there was one of those judges was very pro-Canada, because the Rory McDonald fight, and I love Rory McDonald, but I thought he clearly lost that fight. I think, if I remember, he won round 2, but I thought he pretty clearly lost that fight, and it was still a split decision. I'm like, how was that a split decision? Who thought he won that fight?
Yeah.
Well, the Rory fight was a little closer, and here's the issue. The leg kicks of Robbie Lawler were big in the first round, and then he landed a head kick towards the end of the round. I thought he won that round, but I could see someone scoring it for Rory. I wouldn't agree with them, but I could see it.
Okay. Do you mean round 2 or 3?
Round 1, I was saying for Rory. Round 2 was much more close, right? And then round 3, Robbie won in a big way.
Yeah, I thought it was Robbie, Rory, and then Robbie. Maybe right, but I was about round 1. But I was like, how did anybody see that as a fucking? It just, the judging is absolutely just atrocious, and it's not all like. And people who criticize Dana, it's like, the UFC financially, it's a big advantage if GSP wins, and then they can probably promote a super fight if Silva wins. So for him to go out there and go, look, this just wasn't fair, is obviously he's not thinking of the money, he's thinking of what was the right and wrong decision.
Credibility.
Yeah. And for the UFC, first of all, it's terrible if a fighter wins but loses.
Yeah.
That's terrible, because that gets everybody mad.
Yeah.
It gets people who bet angry. They lost money. There's a lot of people in Vegas that bet on that fight.
Oh, man, they must have been really fucking pissed. Imagine that.
And rightly so. Look, the Nevada State Athletic Commission fucking sucks. They're terrible.
Yeah.
They've done nothing to change. They have a real issue with their judges. And a lot of the issue is these people have no martial arts experience whatsoever.
Right.
They're boxing judges that they've sort of trained in MMA.
Weird.
They have the same issue with the referees. You got referees. There's a woman named Kim Winslow. She stood someone up while they were in the middle of a submission attempt. You can't fucking do that.
Yeah.
Did you think
pinning a guy's arm down for an arm triangle? Now, if you understand jiu-jitsu, you know what he's doing. You see it, and you go, "Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's got the arm." And then she's standing him up, and I go, "Mike, what the fuck?"
Wow.
Did you think? I thought that a couple of times. Who was the Asian referee? What's his name? Mario. Yeah. I thought that he a couple of times made them stand when they were just kind of locked up in the middle, and he broke it up. I thought a couple of times he was a little bit invasive, where he shouldn't have been too.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I didn't like that either. I don't know what they're doing. You know, there's a lot of the referees are standing people up and breaking people apart when they're fighting. Part of the fighting is you're trying to get a guy to the ground. It's a struggle, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't mean that you got to separate them and make them strike for the fucking meathead fans. They're trying to bring the fight to the ground. You got to let them fight. That's part of the fight. If you could watch a fucking baseball game, that's the boring shit ever. If you can watch that, you can't watch these two guys clinch in Mortal Kombat, trying to drag each other to the ground where they're going to strangle each other.
Yeah, people are
these fucking knuckleheads.
People are so used to boxing where if they're clinching, it's there isn't any action going on. You can't use that with MMA because people are trying submission holds and whatnot. Why would you get in there and bust up the two guys that are trying to actually work a hold?
So, hey, Joe, so what can the UFC do about this so it doesn't happen again?
They can't do anything. That's the thing. The UFC is all they are is a promoter. The Athletic Commission are the people that assign the referees. They're the people that assign the judges. They're the people that do everything.
I think
there's not much they can do.
Herb Dean is my favorite of all the. I think he has the best instincts. He comes in like he's going to stop it, and then he sees the guy's okay. I find him to be the best one.
You're absolutely right. He's the best. He's the best. There's a bunch of real issues on when it comes to refereeing, when it comes to officiating fights, judging fights. There's a bunch of real fucking issues, and they haven't done anything about it. And it's the same issues that happen in boxing. When you saw, how about the last fight with Floyd Mayweather, where one of those fucking judges didn't score it 100% for Mayweather when he fought Canelo Alvarez. That's corruption. That woman is the same woman that scored Timothy Bradley beating Pacquiao. which was another atrocious decision. That's corruption. So you've got incompetence, and you've also got people that are probably getting paid.
Wow.
That's a real problem because, like, here's a position, like the Floyd Mayweather fight. It wasn't a unanimous decision. It was a majority decision. One of the fucking judges, that dumb cunt, scored it a draw. So when you look at that, you go, well, what's the significance? He still won. He didn't win a unanimous decision. And the betting on unanimous decision was huge.
Wow.
Because most of Floyd Mayweather's fights are won by unanimous decision. Almost all of them. The last time he stopped a guy, I believe, was Ricky Hatton. That was the last fight he stopped. Everyone knows he has brittle hands, so he doesn't blast guys. Well, oh, no, you know what? He stopped that other kid, too, who was turning away, and he punched him.
So people don't realize you could bet on, whether it's a unanimous decision or not.
Right, so that's where a gambler can influence a judge. A gambler with a fuckload of money can come to a judge and say, listen, everybody knows Floyd's going to win this fight, but if one judge has it a draw, that's not going to hurt anybody, right?
Oh, man.
So one guy steps in and bets, a fucking $1 million on a 5-to-1 shot that it's a majority decision win. Because most people are not thinking it's going to be a majority decision win. So she gets paid, he gets paid. Now she just vanishes from boxing. She just retired.
Yeah, she's made her money.
C.J. Ross, I believe her name was.
Oh, she retired?
Yeah, she said, well, I'm going to step away for a little bit. Take care. See ya.
Later. Yeah.
Yeah, they stink, those judges, mate. Yeah, that's a great point. I always thought the fact that it's in Vegas and they're so close to the casinos and so close to the gamblers, it's got to be very difficult to not allow that to influence you as a judge when you have so much power.
Oh, no doubt. And you're in fucking Vegas. It's the dirtiest place ever when it comes to that. It's a place that was founded on corruption.
Yeah, yeah. Is it only Vegas that you have these problems with?
Well, look, I love Vegas. I don't think there's anything wrong with Vegas. I think there's wrong with people. When it comes to money and influence and just being incompetent, a lot of people just fucking suck.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's also the issue that people get into power and they're essentially politicians. If they revamp the system, they would have to admit that they were wrong. And then someone has to come along and say, well, what the fuck were you guys doing back in this fight? And how come you didn't do it after that fight? So it becomes an issue of admitting that you fucked up in the first place.
So you guys have there's no recourse, there's nowhere to go. I mean, Dana was talking about, getting the governor involved.
Well, he's right, because when you're dealing with athletic commissions, they're all people that are essentially government workers. They were trying to get the government involved after the Manny Pacquiao decision. After that one with Manny Pacquiao and Timothy Bradley, where everybody thought that Manny Pacquiao won, and Timothy Bradley was a big underdog but won the fight. A lot of people thought that was corruption. And again, that was one of the same people, this woman, C.J. Ross, who doesn't do it anymore. And then there was the fight with Canelo Alvarez and Mayweather, where everybody thought Mayweather pitched a shutout, and this one chick, the same one, comes along and
she's in jail. It's amazing.
She looks awful. And by the way, I hate her fucking androgynous initials. I detest her attempt to not let people know her gender until she shows up because she thinks that's how she'll avoid bias. CJ.
Yeah, that's actually how Jamie Foxx changed his name so he could get up at the Laugh Factory.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because his name isn't Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is a stage name that he created because it sounded like a girl.
Oh my God, that's amazing!
Holy shit,
that's amazing.
Wow, it does. The Laugh Factory, it's actually kind of genius.
It really is. I went the same direction, but Cunt McGillicuddy never flew. Well, that makes sense, dude.
Yeah.
But by the way, Bob Kelly tweeted me, and he might have texted me that they're going to do a rematch in Dallas, which is where I guess Johnny is from. Is that not true, or is that just being true?
They may do that. Here's another issue that I haven't talked about before, but I'll talk about with you guys. I think George should retire. And one of the reasons why I think George should retire is George was on my podcast, and he was which is also available on the Opie and Anthony channel on
yes.
radio. And he was talking about being abducted by aliens.
Come on.
Yeah, and I was going, you think you get abducted by aliens? He was like, there are times when I am driving my car, he starts talking about, like, missing time. Like, he started talking about how he's driving his car, and all of a sudden he's at home, and he has no idea where he got there.
Yeah, I've had that happen. It's not aliens, that's for sure.
Do you think it's alcohol? Do you think it's Alzheimer's or something?
I think it's head kicks and punches.
Oh, okay.
From the planet Jägermeister. That's usually the problem.
Well, he mentioned the memory, too, in the post-game interview.
Yeah, well, that was that fight. That fight, after, the fight, he had some serious memory loss.
Holy
I
fuck.
think he's taking too many shots. And an interesting statistic is that George has taken more punches and kicks in the last 3 fights than any of his fights ever. In fact, 50% of the shots that he's taken in his entire career were in the last 3 fights.
Yeah, when you're at that point, you got to get the fuck out, or you're just going to be a disaster.
I know the UFC probably doesn't want to hear me say that. And I know that, that could be a huge rematch. First of all, I think they should just give Johnny Hendricks the belt. I think Johnny Hendricks won that fight. I think that there's real problems with judging, and I don't think that there should be a way that a guy could win a fight but yet lose a fight. I think there's got to be a way they can step in and figure out how to, if it's a unanimous sort of a verdict like this, where everyone across the board, almost every expert, there's a few contrarians out there that
of course.
It was scored, if you score it, you get scored for GSP, and I've read a lot of really fucking dumb people that thought GSP tapped in the first round.
No, you mean Johnny Hendricks, because he was moving his hand, but he did not tap.
He was. He did not tap in the first round. People are fucking retarded.
Didn't it almost look like... Because I saw him move his hand like that later in the fight, too, but he was standing up, and it was almost like a judging thing, like almost like a stutter step, but he was doing with his hand. It didn't look like a tap.
Well, he's trying to figure out what to do with his hips. He's trying to figure out how to... Well, when you got a guy on top of you, and he's mounting you, and he's trying to choke you, the options are twofold. One, you got to figure out how to push him off you, and 2, you got to figure out how to separate the choke. So he's got to figure out what to do. So he's in the middle of trying to decide how tight is his choke, and that depends on which way he's twisting his neck. Can he twist his neck out of it? Can he tuck his chin? Should he put his hands on his hips, or should he grab the choke? And so he probably had a moment of hesitation.
Yeah,
he tapped.
Yeah, and it looks like you're tapping, but
it's not a tap. You don't tap that quick. The only way you tap that quick is if a guy is ripping your fucking neck off your head. And that just wasn't happening.
Can I pull your head off your neck?
I was impressed with Johnny Hendricks, dude. I thought he was kind of like fucking Roy Nelson, where he had one big punch, but his with his left. I'm like, a GSP is going to kick the shit out of him. I was completely wrong. He's much, much more rounded than I gave him credit for.
He's a badass wrestler. Those badass wrestlers, when you're dealing with a guy who's a 2-time Division I national champion, wrestling is the gruelest fucking sport on the planet. And when you're dealing with a guy who's gone through the ranks of amateur wrestling and gotten to the top, you're dealing with a guy who knows how to compete, he knows how to win. Mentally, they're incredibly strong. There's a lot of factors leading into that. And then there's the fact that he fucking hits hard.
Yeah.
I didn't like a lot of things about that fight, watching George fight. I didn't like that he wasn't moving his head. And I was mentioning that in the fight, he's not moving his head off the center line. When he was standing, he was moving in or moving out, and Johnny was tagging him over and over again. He was hitting him in the clinch. When George was trying to take him down, Johnny was blasting him with elbows. I think there's a certain amount of enthusiasm and passion that any champion has to have, and I think George is starting to let that slip because I think he's concerned about his health.
Right.
As he should be. Jesus Christ.
What do you think about Weidman Silva too, which is a fight that I want to go to? I actually booked Las Vegas just so I can go to a fucking fight.
That's going to be amazing. That's going to be an amazing fight.
Do you think that Silva's able to beat him, or do you think that Weidman just has his number?
Well, when a guy knocks you out, that's a huge psychological advantage. And when a guy knocks you out because you're clowning, you feel like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that was the biggest, oh my God, I feel like an idiot moment ever in the UFC. Guy drops his hands, he's taunting a guy, and the guy goes, oh, really? Think? And just knocks him unconscious. I mean, it was terrible.
Doesn't that also make it maybe psychologically easier for Silva, because he's like, I know what I was doing was stupid, so that won't happen again, as opposed to giving it your best and still getting knocked out?
It's It's possible, but you know what? Here's another thing. Brazilians are mad at Silva. Like, apparently, like, Brazil was like, you know, Anderson Silva was the darling of Brazil, but now Anderson was getting booed.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Brazil had a fight. And
he looked like an idiot.
Yeah, well, people are upset. Like, you know, you made us look stupid. Like, they're very nationalistic. I mean, I'm sure he could get all that back if he won. And,
Yeah.
But, and then the other thing is, Chris Weidman is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker, dude. He's a different kind of guy. He's a strong dude, very strong mentally, and he believes in himself 100%. And going into that fight, he has issues with his knees. Weidman's had trouble with his knees for a long time, but he recently went and got this blood spinning procedure done in
Germany.
Oh, that seems to be the thing to do, yeah.
Well, I just got it done.
Yeah.
I just got it done on my neck. It's fucking amazing.
What did it do for you?
I had a bulging disc in my neck that's been bothering me for years from jiu-jitsu, from just getting my neck cranked. And I was getting numbness in my hands at one point in time, so I stopped. I got real proactive with it, did a lot of different therapies, spinal decompression, all these different injections, like Prolo Ozone, where they're trying to promote healing in the area. But nothing worked like this shit. This shit, they take your blood out, and then they take out like a liter of blood. It's a fucking Evian bottle of blood. It's huge. I put pictures of it on my Instagram, how much blood they take out. It's ridiculous.
Shit.
It actually gave me the flu, because I was kind of sick going in. I had a little bit of sniffles, and they took all this blood out. My body just went,
yeah, we need that. We need that stuff, Joe.
Hey, stupid.
Yeah.
You already got the sniffles. We're trying to work on it.
So wait, they take your blood, they
take your
spin
blood
it.
out, and they spin it in a centrifuge and apply heat to it. And apparently it makes your blood produce all sorts of different factors for healing. And it becomes the most effective anti-inflammatory drug known to man.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's produced by your own blood. It's not FDA approved in America, so like if you get it done in America, which I did, you have to do what's called off-label, which means your insurance doesn't cover it, and it's expensive. It's like $12,000. But in Germany, they're just much more advanced than us because they didn't have to deal with all the stem cell bullshit of the Bush administration. So they can do all these different types of procedures, and they get actual, insurance and research. And so with this blood spinning, they spin it around, they heat it up, and then they take out this yellow serum, and then they inject it directly into joints. To me, it was in my back. Dana White had it done. They did it intramuscularly with him because he has Meniere's disease or something in his ears.
Is it still helping him?
Fuck yeah, it's incredible. This stuff is like, it reduces inflammation like almost instantly. Within 2 days after the injections, I was like, holy shit, I got a new neck. It's like, for years, my neck was always stiff. I'd have to get deep tissue massages a couple times a week just to be able to do things.
Joe, how come in baseball and sports and stuff like that, they're totally against this. They think there's HGH involved, and I know. Because Bartolo Colon, the pitcher for the A's, went over to Germany and got this done, and all of a sudden he started pitching great. And they were researching it. They wanted all medical records of what went on, why you healed, why can you throw a fastball 92 miles an hour at 42 years old?
Yeah, but it's just healing. That's all it is. I mean, if they're against healing, they're assholes. This isn't anything there's no, like, steroids or superhuman effects or anything where it's making you grow extra muscle or thicken your tendons. There's things already you can do that are legal. One of the things that I had done was called Prolo Ozone therapy. And Prolo therapy has been done for years. And a lot of grapplers do it actually just to strengthen their tendons when they don't even have injuries. What it is they inject this glucose solution directly into your tendons. And it makes them thicken and strengthen as much as 40%.
That sounds fucked up.
Yeah, I've had it done on my knees. I've had it done on my wrist. I've had it done on my back. It's painful as fuck, but it's very legitimate. It really does have a substantial benefit in the tendon strength. It's a permanent improvement. So people are doing that legally. I mean, you're strengthening your tendons by 40% legally.
Why doesn't sports like baseball and football, to get these big stars back on the field quicker, get into this?
Well, they are doing it. Peyton Manning did it. That's how he's playing football again.
Oh, right, because did he go over to Germany to get this done?
What's that?
Did he go over to Germany to get that?
Yeah. He was ready to retire. He had 2 fucking neck surgeries. He was ready to pack it in. He had the exact same injury that I had.
What's the big aversion here in the United States for making this mainstream?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of different pressures. There's orthopedic surgeons that don't like it because it's going to fucking kill their business. People that are doing hip surgeries. There's people that they're sawing the top of people's hips off.
Yeah.
They saw your fucking femur off, replace it with this mechanical joint that's not necessary if you go and get this Regenokine in a lot of circumstances.
Wow.
It's called Regenokine. And Regenokine, but you can read about it online. They explain all the different things that it does.
Joe, you ever see when they saw the top of the femur off and then they fucking mallet hammer that metal fucking ball in there? Oh, it's crazy looking.
It's horrific. I had a friend who had it done recently.
Really?
It's amazing. 6 weeks later, actually, another friend, Mark Coleman, the former UFC heavyweight champion, he had his done.
Really?
His hips were shot. All those years of grueling wrestling practice rips your cartilage apart and gives you arthritis in your knees.
It's pretty amazing. I mean, if there's another way to do it, obviously, that would be the better way. But it is amazing that they figured out how to fucking put a metal goddamn ball joint on your leg and shove it back into the fucking socket.
It is amazing. And if it was the best option...
Right.
But obviously the best option is getting your body to heal quicker. Because once they do that, once they saw that thing off... That's it, man. You don't have that anymore. So you're going to have to deal with that forever. If it goes, those things are only good for like 10, 15 years, I think, too. So, or maybe 25, whatever it is. But there's a finite amount of time those mechanical joints are good for.
Yeah.
They're going to have to replace it with a new one.
There's always this image that surgery is always very delicate, and you see the doctor with the scalpel doing this very delicate maneuver, and then you watch these shows, they're literally taking a hammer and chisel and fucking like banging at the guy's hips and using a sawzall like a fucking carpenter notching a header. It's unbelievably hard to watch.
Yeah, it's terrifying shit, man. There's doctors, there's a lot of them that specialize in that, and they're ready to look. For me, I went to a doctor, and he was like, hey, you're going to need to get surgery. We're going to have to cut you open. We're going to have to chop a piece of your disc out. And the other option is we can replace it with an artificial disc. Like, they were saying that it was just a matter of time that I had to get surgery.
Christ.
You're going to deal with this no matter what. You got to get surgery.
Yeah.
This Regenokine shit, boom, done. 6 millimeter bulge in my neck, gone, vanished.
How big is 6 millimeters? How many inches is that, 6 millimeters?
It's about the size of your cock.
Oh,
That's an inch.
Length or girth?
I don't know. It's not that big.
Half inch?
6 millimeters. Yeah, it's about a half an inch.
Oh, wow.
Not even a half an inch, I don't think.
Yeah.
But it's significant enough that it was numbing my hands. It was pressing against the nerves.
Wow.
Now, is there anything else that's good for besides inflammation? Because that just seems like there's got to be a bunch of other stuff that you can do with the blood if it's spun like that. Will that help with any other ailments?
Well, inflammation is the big one, but what's going on is that they're figuring out a bunch of different ways to use your body's own tissue to heal itself. There's stem cell procedures that are being done now, and they're going to figure out within 2 years, the same guy, Dr. Peter Welling in Germany, they're figuring out a way to restart your body's production of collagen, which is the reason why people get wrinkles in the first place.
Wow.
So all these people that have, had plastic surgery and has their necks pulled back to hide their wrinkles, that's not going to be necessary anymore. They're going to give you a shot, and your body's going to kickstart your production of collagen, and you're going to look like you're fucking 25 again.
But will it be able to go retroactive? Because I'm hanging in there at 45. But I'm
fantastic, Jimmy.
Oh, Joe, from your lips to God's ears. But I'm starting to look kind of like a fucking bag of shit. So I'm like...
Well, wait till you'll be 47. He'll be out. 2 more years.
Yeah, but they won't give me the first shot of treatment. So I'm thinking 50. Then I'll have to fly over to Germany and fucking have a nice new face put on and then maybe hire someone to shit on it.
Yes, exactly. Nice shit video.
Well, there's probably, there's probably going to be some shit in the future that's going to change us from the ground up. I mean, what we're dealing with is the steps, the baby steps of this new technology when it comes to the healing of the body, new understanding of the healing of the body that they're just getting into now.
Yeah, everything else seemed to, up till now, medically, to be very intrusive on the body instead of working with it. And if you could get on the genetic level to get the body to, reboot, like you said, like a fucking computer, just reboot the body and have it start making stuff that it made before anyway. Like, why the hell did it stop? If they could figure that out, instead of going in and hacking things out and being more intrusive, I think it'd be great.
Yeah, they're going to figure out a way to genetically alter the human body and change it, not just in terms of healing, but they're going to be able to design people. Within 100, 200 years, you're not going to have any ugly people left.
Oh, man, Hitler was born way too early. He could have really appreciated this type of technology.
It's true. I mean, everything that he wanted to do, creating the Aryan race,
right,
perfect super race. But it's not even just going to be that. Think about these freaks that are like furries that want to be giant mascots.
Yeah.
They're going to be real mascots. Like, they're going to be able to do that. They're going to be able to give you a dick like a carpet roll. They're going to be able to give you wings. You're going to be able to genetically manipulate the human body.
Fucking X-Men shit.
Shapes.
Yeah.
100%.
It's crazy.
They're going to be able to, ready for this? They're combining spider silk and human tissue to make artificial skin that's fucking bulletproof.
Okay, that's crazy.
They're going to be able to grow bulletproof skin.
Wow, now just think of the implications there.
Yeah, there's going to be some amazing shit
for
down
bad
the pipe.
people.
All I want, Joe, I don't need all that nonsense. I just want to be able to tap dance like Gregory Hines. That's all I want. Science to teach me how to tap dance. But that's
we're going to have some really interesting times in the next 100, 200 years. And a lot of people like the transcendent man with
Ray Kurzweil.
Ray Kurzweil. He believes that if you can live to be 50 more years, you're going to be able to live to be 1,000. He believes that we're literally on the cusp, and that within the next 50 years, the technologies that they're working on right now for life extension are going to kick into the point where they're going to be able to, things like this, where they're healing your body using your body's own tissue, using your body's own blood cells. This is just the baby steps. This is essentially like creating the transistor that's going to lead to the iPhone, in 100 years.
Right, and then it just exponentially, you'll be living longer.
Yeah.
Just like they have with computer memory and things like that.
But not just living longer, they're going to be able to alter the human body and change its form into anything they want. When you're getting to a point where they're able to 3D print guns, which is what they're doing now, where essentially you get the raw materials, you throw them into this machine, then you get the design, you print it out. You guys had Jeff Dunham in there, remember?
Yeah, with his dummy heads. Yeah.
Fascinating stuff. But they're using that now to print out organs. They're using that now to print out body parts. They're going to be able to make guns, and then they're going to eventually be able to do that with tissue. They're going to be able to do that with body parts. They're going to be able to make you a new fucking arm and a machine. And then they're going to be able to do that with the human body as far as changing the shape. We're going to have giants. We're going to have 10-foot-tall people.
I love talking to John. This wacky world that we're going to fucking have to live in.
Do you think Ray Kurzweil's time frame is off? I feel it's partial wishful thinking that he thinks that. What would he say by 2035?
2045.
45. I think he's off.
Yeah, he might be off. But the thing about Ray Kurzweil is he's been right about everything. He predicted search engines when the Internet first started. He predicted the Internet itself. He predicted voice-to-text speech and helped create it. He predicted a million different things. He's a super genius.
Yeah.
So when a guy like that sees the potential based on what's currently available, what's possible, and what's being worked on, he's not just like speculating idly. He's making calculations based on what has already been achieved.
His what's his vitamin regimen? Do you have to belong to something to get that, or
Flintstone chewables?
Oh, I thought it was more.
Yeah, he likes Flintstones chewables and those little gummies.
The gummies, the gummy bears. Right,
yes. I give those to my kids. They're awesome. He wrote a book on it. I don't know his exact protocol, but he discussed it. When I interviewed him for my sci-fi show when we were talking about life extension, and he went into depth about it. About all the different supplements and amino acids that he takes on a daily basis. He essentially takes about 100 pills.
Now, do you think that's crazy, knowing about health, what you know?
Well, no, it's definitely not crazy. But without a doubt, nutrition has a really big impact on the way your body functions. The nutrition is essentially the building blocks for cells, the building blocks for repairing your body. It's definitely, he's onto something. If there's certain things like nootropics, which are nutrients that are designed to enhance cognitive function, my company Onnit, that I own a piece of, Onnit.com, it's ONNIT, it's all about, we sell, it's a human optimization website. And we sell different supplements that are designed to enhance the way your body works. And one of them is a nutrient-rich supplement called Alpha Brain, which is based on this science, the science of creating these different supplements that enhance your brain's ability to produce neurotransmitters.
I hate when, and then you talk about, like, whenever I hear something like this that sounds so great, there's always one person that will write and go, dude, don't take it, gives you cancer of the heel. There's always one fucking naysayer.
Well, there's always naysayers, but you don't really have to worry too much about things that are food-based, as long as there's a long history of people using them, and that's what this stuff is. If you want to worry about cancer is, a lot of what cancer is inflammation. And inflammation, which is what this guy Peter Welling is curing with this Regenikine treatment. And also free radicals, and there's also a genetic aspect to cancer. There's an environmental aspect to cancer. Guys, people are living in New York City and living in Los Angeles. There's a study recently that said that that's taking a certain amount of years off your life no matter what.
Just for where you live, yeah.
Just living in a place where there's a lot of pollution. You're taking, no doubt about it, you're taking years off your life. There's nothing you can do about it.
When you realize, when you're in walking down the street here in New York City and there's that many cars, just the brake lining dust alone, that's like all that asbestos that's flying into your face from just the brake linings.
Terrible.
Is so bad. Get me the fuck out of here. On another planet.
When you drive, like, anywhere you go, like, my family used to live in Pennsylvania, and I used to go to visit them. They used to live in, like, bumfuck Pennsylvania, like Harrisburg, and I would drive to visit them through, like, these areas where they had these cow factories. And, there were just, like, thousands of cows, and it stunk so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, when you're breathing in methane.
Yeah, the whole fucking town would stink.
Yeah, that's methane.
Yeah.
You're breathing it in, 100%. You're breathing in something that causes global warming.
That's got to be healthy.
Cows produce more global warming in India than cars do.
Yeah. There's a lot of natural reasons for global warming, as they say, but I still don't buy the whole thing.
You don't buy global warming?
Well, no, I don't buy it in that it's as dangerous as everybody says. We're humans, of course. We're affecting the environment and the planet. You'd be silly to think we're not. But I don't know how bad a thing that is when you think about, on a global scale. Like, who cares?
Well, it's pretty fucking bad when it's going to raise the ocean levels and Miami's going to disappear.
Yeah, and then,
there's certain places where we fucked up and we built where we shouldn't have built. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, but then,
we're not transient enough when it comes to moving cities.
But the great thing is, it just fucks up the people. Like, when people say it fucks the planet, it's like, nah, because once, if the Earth decided to turn around and fucking tell people to go fuck themselves, this planet would be just dandy in no time again.
That's true.
Regenerating everything that we fucked up.
And if the ocean raised and killed a bunch of people, that would stop us from polluting the fucking ocean and give the ocean a little bit of a break.
Yeah, and then, like, who really cares if a fucking town gets destroyed or a city gets fucking plowed over with water for a few centuries?
Well, Anthony,
no one seems to care.
I'm on team people.
Yeah. That is a great part of what makes Joe Rogan. He is team people.
Where do you live, Joe? You're not in L.A. anymore.
Yeah, I am. I'm north of L.A. I moved back when my wife was pregnant when we were living in Colorado.
Oh, okay.
We were way too high. We were at 8,500 feet, and it was real bad. So I wound up moving back, but I fucking don't like it here.
Why is it bad to be pregnant and be that high up? Is that bad for the...
Really low. The high altitude is low oxygen.
Oh.
It's really hard to breathe. Like, it's amazing when you're working out up there. You feel like you're like you have a wet blanket stuffed in your mouth. You can't fucking breathe. It's incredible how much difference it is when you're up there. And when I was living up there, I would live up there for a couple months, and then I went to like sea level. I remember I worked out in Philadelphia after I was living up there. You feel like a fucking superhuman. Your body's used to this high altitude, low oxygen environment. But for women, when they're pregnant, it's very bad, and it's very dangerous for the baby. There's a lot of premature births in Colorado. A lot of kids are born kind of fucked up. It's real dangerous.
Yeah, I guess you'd want as much oxygen as possible.
Yeah,
at that
especially
point.
if you're not accustomed to it.
Yeah.
It takes like 3 years for your body to totally acclimate to up there. And you're supposed to be there all the time in order for it to acclimate. Like, if you're up there and then you spend a month in Hawaii, you're back to square one.
Yeah, there's a football player on the Steelers. I think it's Ryan Clark who can't play in Denver because he has some kind of condition where the altitude there, he might die.
Is he scared of heights?
That's very silly, Jim.
Well, there's a lot of fights that we put on there that are fucking terrible fights because when we go to Denver, like especially heavyweights, they just can't fucking fight.
Yeah.
We had Mark Hunt versus Ben Rothwell, and you would think the guys were incredibly out of shape, but they're not. They're just too fucking big to be up there.
Just lumbering. I remember going to Colorado for some fucking shot. I don't even know what it was, but I know I was there, and it was a jacuzzi, outside jacuzzi thing, and it was winter, so it was fucking snowing. It was great, but I went inside the condo, and I usually take 2 stairs at a time up the stairs, and I did that, and I was exhausted. Like I was huffing and puffing like I was completely exhausted.
Someone's just living life to the fullest. 2 steps. That's the name of Anthony's autobiography.
Yeah.
2 steps at a time.
2 steps at a time. It was terrible, though. Yeah,
it's a big impact, but it has a huge effect for fighters. A lot of fighters train at altitude. Like in Albuquerque, Greg Jackson's camp trains at altitude. Team Elevation in Denver. There's a lot of Amal Easton's place in Boulder is famous for guys going and doing their training camps there. Because it's at a high altitude, you're working harder, your body develops more red blood cells, and then you go down to sea level and you can perform. A lot of fighters train at Big Bear as well in California for the same reason.
How long does that effect last for? Like that super effect?
Not long. That's the thing. You got to get it in within a week or two. You got to be back. Like if you have a training camp, you're supposed to stay up there till as close to the fight as you can get.
Any of this blood stuff you're talking about, or these pills, I've always had bad sinuses. I've gotten the surgery. I've had my adenoids shrunk not my adenoids, my fucking turbinates shrunk with a needle twice since. And I still get it's just the congestion and the fucking allergies, which you can't do anything about.
Did you ever change your diet?
You know what? It might be something to do with it. What do you think fucks that up? Do you know?
There's a lot of things. I bet gluten, and I also think dairy. Those 2 things probably have a big effect. Gluten has a huge effect on inflammation. Huge effect. Makes a lot of people inflame joints, and then you stop doing that, and all of a sudden you have like a lot of relief and a lot of things that are bothering you.
So my nose might be better if I didn't take. Like I only drink skim milk in the morning with my coffee, and that's it.
Yeah, but you got a lot of yogurt.
Oh yeah, I do. You normally don't eat yogurt. I just started because. Shit, you're
I went for acupuncture and it cleared up my allergies and sinuses and stuff. It's worked great.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't buy that shit.
Fuckery.
Yeah.
It worked for me, man. I rarely get them. It helped about 85%.
I lumped that in with Chinese dudes eating rhino horn to make their dick hard.
Yeah, it's probably the act of hurting the animal that turns them on.
I don't know if it's real. I mean, I've heard people say it's real, but I've done it before, and it did fucking absolutely fuck all.
Yeah.
It didn't do a goddamn thing.
You ever take a Cialis? I'll tell you, Western medicine has figured certain things out, and my fucking punchable dick on a Cialis. Ray Kurzweil would be proud. My fucking dick just leaps to attention. Cialis rules.
You need to kill tigers, you fucks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Leave the animals alone. Pop a pill.
Yeah, there's a lot of those things that they figured out that's a lot better than fucking acupuncture.
Yeah, no shit.
I guess we're ending now. It's 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
But, Joe, man, thanks for calling, and I love the fact that you and Dana and just you speak, you're very, very honest, and I think that really helps the integrity of the sport a lot.
Well, we're fans of the sport, and that's the number one thing. And I can't stand seeing things like this happen, where people win a fight but lose a fight, where you see terrible judging going uncorrected over and over and over again.
Yeah.
There's a real issue in the sport, and I had to call in you guys.
And can I say, Bruce Buffer, I don't know if he's ever done a better job than he did announcing that match. That was one of the greatest announcing jobs I think ever done, was him introducing GSP and Johnny Hendricks. Ooh, was he fucking good. Does it ever
fired up?
Dude, fired up.
I never get tired. Now I watch the old Tyson fights, and that guy goes, "It's showtime," and I'm like, "Oh, fucking capital B-O-O." Yeah. This man needs no introduction the whole world around. Oh, yuck.
Yeah, that's some old-timey shit from the old days.
I'm like, fighting!
Yeah, and he fucking jams the card in your face, just daring you to not fight.
Buffer's face gets bright red. I mean, he's fucking screaming.
Yeah.
It's time!
Dude, what? What a voice. What a powerful fucking voice.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best, and he's been doing it for a long time. You know, he's been involved in the UFC longer than me. And I started in '97.
Have you been there that long?
Yeah. I was I was a post-fight interviewer at UFC 12 in 1997.
Who's your first interview?
Mark Coleman. I interviewed Mark Coleman after he beat Dan Severn to win the UFC heavyweight title, the first UFC heavyweight title. I was a skinny, little, fresh-faced buck.
Aw.
I was like a kid in a candy shop. I was in my 20s, and I was like, "Oh, I can't believe I'm here! Woo!" I was in Dothan, Alabama.
Just happy to be there.
Yeah, that's how I was at AVN.
It was like porn. Fighting was like a disgusting thing that people were involved with. It was by no means mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
Very fringe.
Well, Joe Rogan,
Listen,
thanks.
I missed the fuck out of you guys. I'm coming in a day early in February for the UFC in Jersey just to hang with you guys.
Oh, cool, man.
Good.
Yeah.
And I'll see you when I'm in Vegas over
Anthony, why don't you come out? We'll have fun like last time.
I know.
We went to see Dice.
We saw Dice. It was a blast.
Let me tell you something. That was one of my favorite Vegas weekends
Oh,
ever.
dude, I was...
All of us hanging.
Oh.
Going to get steak.
It was
going
great.
To see Dice. We didn't have nothing to do.
No, that's why it was fucking cool. We just hung out and laughed our balls off, man. That was great.
I just put a picture of that on my website's up now, and that's the first picture. If you guys want to see, go to JimNorton.com, and there's a show called Random Pictures from My Life, which is all my friends, and that's the first picture is all of us at the Dice show at the end.
It's nothing better than...
It was such a fun week.
Yeah.
It's nothing better than seeing Dice when Dice knows friends are in the audience, because then he just does the show for you guys.
We were just looking over at each other, fucking... I was looking at Joe, and I thought I was laughing hard, and Joe's fucking, like, dying. We had such a great fucking time there.
So fun.
Yeah.
So fun. All right, I love you guys.
All right, buddy.
Joe,
See you, man.
thanks, man.
Good talking to you, Jim. I haven't talked to you in Europe forever, Florentine.
I know, it's been a long time, man. Next time I'm out in L.A., I'll pop in.
Yeah, come on out, buddy.
Absolutely.
All right, take care, guys.
Take it easy, Joe. Thanks, man.
I'm glad I didn't just humiliate myself and say thanks when he said Jim.
Oh, that would have been good.
Can I plug something before we do
No,
this?
I don't think
couple
so.
Of things to plug.
Oh, of course.
Jim has a plug, and I have this Friday, Saturday. I will be in Clinton at the Holiday Inn, the Garden State Comedy Club. I love that Albany club I just did. The fucking material.
Isn't it great,
it's
that room?
Unbelievable.
It's one of my favorite rooms in the country.
I was doing like an hour.
Wow.
I was worried it wouldn't be an hour. I did like an hour and 16, an hour and 5. So the material is coming together really fucking great. So 908-968-4629. This is my new hour of material, and it's pretty much together. Or go in Vegas the December 27th, 29th at the Hard Rock, and then New Year's Eve in San Diego at the American Comedy Company. Just go to JimNorton.com. And I wanted to plug. People get mad at me on Twitter when I plug Jack Osborne.
I get a lot of shit too.
Really?
On Dancing with the Stars, but he's our friend. B, even if he wasn't my friend, he's fucking Ozzy's son. But I like Jack independently.
But why do they get mad?
Because it's Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
You know, you're a guy. Look, I've never watched 1 second of Dancing with the Stars.
Neither have I, but who cares if you're like...
But it's like our friend, and plus, I say, look, all the money that he wins goes to MS.
Yeah, so
every 100% of whatever he wins on that show is going to all charity. So just that alone, just
people are just
they go nuts.
And he has MS. The guy has fucking MS, and he's in the semifinals tonight.
He's in his mid-20s. He's got MS.
And he's tonight in the semifinals. So support him and vote for him. And
don't even watch the show. Just get the numbers off the lake. And yeah, that's what I do. I don't watch it, but I'll just hit the number and I'll vote for him a few times.
But why do they get mad? Like, you know that our relationship with the Osbournes, we love them and we love Jack.
God.
So it's like we're promoting our. It's not like I'm promoting. Hey, fucking, Wally Bin Laden is on fucking Dancing with the Stars. Right. Her uncle was a cunt, but she's quite a fucking danceress. This is our friend.
Yeah, relax, assholes.
So he's on tonight in the semifinals. So just take care of Jack Osborne.
Yeah, and Florentine.
Yeah, my new podcast is up today. I did a first live podcast with Tim Ripper Owens out in Ohio.
Oh, cool,
they
man.
used to sing with Priest and stuff. So
cool.
That's up today. Comedy Metal Midgets, and then this weekend, Friday through Sunday, Funny Bone, St. Louis, Missouri, and then November 29, 30, Bonkers in Daytona Beach, Florida.
Ooh. Daytona Beach.
Well, I'm on vacation with the family for a week in Disney.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But it's a week, so I'm like, I gotta get out.
Get out of there.
I gotta get out somehow. So I booked the
Get
Friday.
out of there.
Yeah, an hour away, Daytona. I'm like, all right, at least a weekend I can go.
It's nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'd like to tell you about Steven Singer Jewelers for the holidays. You can start hating Steven right now. Why? Because he's going to make it easy for you to get your girl a gift. Why would you hate him for that? I never understood the I hate Steven Singer thing. I can understand the competition saying I hate Steven Singer because he's brilliant and wonderful with his prices. He's got that free, fast shipping. He's got such a selection. And also these diamond stud earrings he's got for the holidays. Just $199. Oh, boy, if I was an ear, I would hate Steven Singer. Who's hating Steven Singer? Yeah, they're beautiful, high-quality, bright white diamonds. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com, and you could see all these wonderful things in 2 dimensions. If you want to see it in 3 dimensions, you go to 8th and Walnut in Philly, and then you look at them in their natural habitat, which is a showcase at Steven Singer Jewelers. He's great, and he knows what your girl wants for the holidays. Knows how to get it to you at a very affordable price. It's wonderful. So what else do you need to know, you fucking jackass? In Philly, it's the other corner, 8th and Walnut. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And please, online, go check it out. IHateStevenSinger.com. Later.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, God. Here we go. Hey. You know that voice by now. DJ Who Kid is here.
What up, God?
Also joining us, the famous Andrew Schultz.
Hey, what's up?
You're a TV star now. This is the craziest thing that's happened, because I try to keep up with what's going on MTV.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I know, I'm 30 now, so I'm officially way out of the demo.
Okay.
But I try to at least keep up so I know what's going on. You know what I mean? And, I'm watching, and first this show, Guy Code, is on. And then the show Guy Code's on, every day, all day. And I'm like, this show, they love this show. Then they take, and Guy Code is, it's kind of like Best Week Ever, except just talking about the shit that guys do when they're dating and all that shit. Then MTV is like, look, we love the Guy Code guys. This is the show apparently it's the only show on the network that's working. Because they launch Girl Code. Yep. And then they give everybody who's on Guy Code 100 different spin-off shows. So now, if you don't know who Andrew Schultz is by name, turn on MTV. He's the guy with the good hair who's not Chris DiStefano, who's on every show.
I'm the other white guy.
You got the Elvis thing going on, right?
You got what?
You got a little Elvis
I'll
smoothness.
take it, man.
You did. How long does it take you to get your hair? I mean, your hair's I figured MTV helps, but your hair's TV ready now.
No, this is 5 minutes in the morning.
That's it.
I do use a blow dryer,
Okay.
which might be a Guy Code violation.
I would think so.
It really might be, but at the same time, it takes 5 minutes just to, or even less. It's so fast. Get out of the shower, I blow dry my hair. So
it's kind of like a short pompadour.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Look at these hair connoisseurs in this room.
So perfect, though.
Yeah.
Listen, I keep going. I love
you
this.
use jelly and stuff like that?
I use jelly. Yeah, I use a marmalade.
Oh, wow.
Actually.
Right. Tangerine, actually. That's what that smell is.
Niggas use grape, you know what I'm saying?
Look, Who Kid? I'm in the same category. My hair is more in your camp. Just because you shave your shit down doesn't mean it's any.
I like that, but your camp. That was a polite way of saying I have black hair.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna start using that in life now.
Camps. It's
I was
not
a little late to this interview. More like your camp.
Right. It's not racist if you're describing them as camps. Exactly. But I watch guys like you on TV, it's never going to happen for me because I can't do anything with this.
Dude, your hair is already on TV.
Yeah, it's ready. You mean?
No, it's been on TV.
What?
In The Simpsons.
Oh, sideshow! Wow.
I'm sure you've gotten that before.
Yeah, here and there.
No, but I think specific hair makes people remember you. I don't know if mine is really that interesting, but I know that I'm not going to forget.
Well, that's
hair.
That's where MTV made up for it. They were like, look, he doesn't have the most memorable hair in the world, so we have to make sure he's on the network at all times.
Buzz it right now.
Yeah.
Too memorable.
You got a mouth I can't forget, too.
What does that mean?
Look at his mouth.
Yesterday, on Friday,
Don't roll right past that.
Who kids been getting weird lately?
Oh, where were you this weekend? That Molly's still in the system.
Thailand. Yeah, he's world traveling. He came in it was either Thursday or Friday, and you told me I look cute.
I mean, motherfucking cute. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like you got a nice mouth. Like if we were in prison, like it would be your mouth.
Yeah, but we're not in prison.
I always wondered how he shaved, like, around there. Like,
around my mouth?
Like everything. The chin. It's like one set hair. I don't know. It looks like...
What are you talking about?
Like The Simpsons. Like he just said. Like, it's like a Simpson thing going on. Even with the mouth part.
I don't know what... do you know what that means?
Homer Simpson.
I know you're trying to go with him. Right.
Fuck out of this conversation.
Right.
You can say fuck.
All right, cool.
I don't know. Does MTV watch what you do now, or
that is true. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Viacom. Apologize for saying the F word.
They're teenagers listening. Come on.
Okay. Snooki can get punched, but I will never say an F-bomb on radio.
What do you mean? I have one thing of hair.
When you look at Homer Simpson, the way they draw him, like the bottom part of his mouth, it reminds me of your bottom part.
Now, I think what he's trying to say is that, this is messed up, but no Simpsons have a chin. Wouldn't that be really fun? And you have a chin.
Here's my chin right here.
Nah, it's all connected. It feels like I can take it apart.
Okay, so you mean instead of like individual hair follicles, it looks like my hair was painted on my face. Is that it?
That 5 o'clock shadow look is what he's trying to say.
But I don't think it is.
Your chin is not there. All I see is a mouth.
Weird.
He really loves that mouth.
It's getting really weird in
Get
here.
out of your mouth, man.
Yeah, immediately, please. So,
we're just gonna
5 shows, God. 5 shows.
Yeah, 5 shows. Is that how many shows you have on MTV? 5? Is that the correct number?
Yeah. Well, the 5th is gonna premiere.
Jesus.
In March.
That's crazy.
I like I like your shows though because they keep me informed. Like I was sitting there because when I went to high school, it was like people were just starting to get digital cameras and everybody was emailing and AOL instant messaging and all that stuff. But there was no such thing as Facebook and Twitter and all that stuff. So I remember going to high school, and the one day there was one girl who had naked pictures leak of her in high school. It happened once throughout all of high school, and it was like the biggest thing that ever happened. She sent them to her boyfriend. The guy who didn't like her boyfriend hacked into her boyfriend's email account.
Oh, shit.
Found the pictures, and then just printed off on paper a ton of copies and handed them out all throughout school.
Printed.
Yes. Like flyers. Like, everybody, you got to see this. You got to see the breaking news. Extra. Read all about it. Right, and that's what it was all about.
What was it? Was it titties or was
it was titties, it was pussy, it was everything.
Really?
It was multiple photos.
Damn. Just a 2-megapixel picture of pussy.
Right. But you knew the girl.
Just a blurry labia.
But you knew the labia. You knew who the labia was connected to, so it was so much more exciting.
Oh, dude, that's the best.
Yeah, and you'd go around because, they had to pass them out quick so they didn't get caught.
Yeah.
But there were multiple photos, so you had to go and find out which ones your friends got to see if you saw them all. And it was crazy, but now, like, your game show that you're on is technically, it's like the new dating game.
Yeah, it's a dating show. Yeah.
But it's basically you take a guy and a girl and you go through the shit that they have on social media and expose it.
Oh, shit. Get out of here.
And, like, now all these girls are, like, posting videos of themselves, like, just ratchet videos.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, going, like, let me tell you something. Here's what, and just talking about anything imaginable. They're wearing no clothes. That's not, who kidding?
That was nigga talk, right?
No, that's not.
It's called Your Camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
My nigga.
Yeah.
No, it is, exactly. It's, it's basically the dating show for our generation.
Wow.
Which is, because when you date now, you're going to look at some girl on the internet or look at her Instagram, look at her Twitter. So we basically just look at all that stuff and then show it to that person.
It's amazing how much is there.
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not just mundane tweets.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, literally everything we've posted since we were in college is still on Facebook. So
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Every status update.
That's why I think that at some point, like, I felt like when Anthony Weiner was running, now Rob Ford is going crazy. Like, these people should just be left in office and realize that this is the new thing. Because within, I don't know, 10, 15 years, everybody's going to have that shit available for everyone.
I was thinking about this exact same thing. Like, how are we going to elect a president that grew up with social media.
Right.
Like, you gotta have dick pics.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to, or at least something embarrassing. There's no way nothing bad has been documented throughout your entire life.
Yeah, I mean, because you sent it. It's not like anybody, even if all you did was take dick pics on your phone, you texted them to somebody.
And you think that they're just going to keep them in their phone when you're president?
Yeah.
You think they're just going to stay in...
Nobody deletes dick pics, ever.
Fuck no.
You never... Like, nobody deletes those. You tell people you deleted them, but you keep them forever.
Not to mention the CIA has a copy of your cock.
What are you talking about? The CIA
conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, and your mouth. Yeah, they got a picture of your mouth.
Your mouth is at the CIA right now. Obama's like, damn.
But it's like, I would assume that they're just gonna, the whole standard's gonna be changed. Like, when there's a scandal about somebody, it's gonna be the most ridiculous, raunchy thing, because the stuff that we've all done, it's gonna be obvious that we've all done it.
That's the other thing, is like, is it not shocking anymore? Like, are we gonna get to a point where, seeing, the First Lady's boobs or seeing her on spring break is like, whatever.
Yeah, because you're going to realize, well, I got that shit about me, too.
Exactly. So we just accept that now we're a culture where everybody sees titties and
vaginas.
And vaginas.
Like, that's why I think that Anthony Weiner, we should have just said, all right, put that guy in office and let's start this thing rolling now.
Exactly. Start the ball.
Yeah.
He's the gay guy, right?
Anthony Weiner's not, man. He kept texting his dick to women.
I thought it was to men.
No, why would you think that?
Whatever.
Just because his name is Weiner?
Well, Andrew, are you going to go into politics?
Just terrible interview questions from Uche. That's not where that was going at all.
He wasn't the one that got caught by his wife with a dude. Oh, that's the other guy.
No,
from
that's
Jersey.
the guy from Jersey, Patterson. No, is it Patterson was blind?
No,
man,
Well, there was the one guy.
The governor Patterson was blind.
There was a blind one. I was in front of him the other day.
He was blind. Yeah, that was Patterson.
Oh.
He said, "What up to you?"
He saw me.
He didn't see you. He was blind.
Swear to God, he saw me. Said,
"What did he say?"
He said, "What up, kid?"
No, he didn't. Just lie so much.
Yeah, I'm lying.
But yeah, there was that one dude who was in the bathroom stall that was tapping the guy's foot.
McGreevy, right?
McGreevy.
No, that wasn't McGreevy tapping his foot. Not in the bathroom stall. McGreevy did something. What did McGreevy?
He was the gay governor.
Yeah, he was the one who
came out as being gay.
He said, "I'm a gay American."
He's like, "Yeah, I'm a gay American."
The other guy, who was in the bathroom stall, just said he had a wide stance. He wouldn't come clean with it.
Wow.
Really?
Yes. That was a couple years ago, though. Yeah, McGreevy was the one who just had to come out of the closet. But it's the same thing.
A wide stance.
It's like now you can come out and be a gay dude and probably get elected without a big deal, whereas 15 years ago, that was never going to happen.
Yeah, totally. I mean, there have been gay people elected.
Yeah. 15 years from now.
With that. That's great.
15 years from now. It's hard to take you seriously, Hookit. I got to be honest with you.
Wow, I'm being honest.
He's serious.
I know.
I think it's a great thing.
Nigga, I'm serious.
One day we're going to be able to elect a DJ.
Hey,
I hope not. I hope not.
The man, nigga. I'll be bringing the bitches back on the stroll.
Like Goldie Wilson.
Nobody in New York's going to need a license. Fuck licenses.
That license, yo.
Yeah.
You drive whatever you want to drive, whenever you want to drive. And FedEx is free.
That's a hell of a
you need to get your
campaign.
weed shipment from San Francisco. FedEx will ship it to your house.
I will vote for Andrew, man. Andrew might be our next fucking. You never know, man.
Because he'd have you in mind. He'd have you in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So,
everybody gets a half-fare bus pass.
I didn't know they still have that.
Remember those? Did you
don't need a bus pass because you drive without a license everywhere.
Oh, dude, that half-fare bus pass.
An ignorant phantom.
I love it.
When you're going through people's Twitters, like these teen, how old are the people on this dating show?
Everybody's got to be at least 18.
Okay, so when you're going, but they probably won't go much past 20 because MTV's like, we don't want to.
Hell no.
Yeah,
we don't want old people.
Exactly.
No, I would say probably 24 is the cutoff. Maybe.
So when you're going through these people's Twitters and Facebooks and stuff, you don't get to do it, I'm assuming.
Nah, but they all have to bring me the stuff. Like, I got to see all the stuff and just sign off on it.
And do they ever say, like, Jesus Christ, this is filthy. Like, we can't do.
Oh, yeah.
What have you found?
Oh, there's a lot of nudity. We see a lot of nudity. And MTV will blur it out, but it's just like the like the raging misogyny they're a little bit iffy on. You know, MTV's majority girls watch the network, right?
So like when a guy's got a tweet that says "fuck bitches,"
yeah.
Gotta edit that out, huh?
Fuck bitches.
Yeah.
You got a tight throat. I don't want nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? Like,
Why is it? I'm shocked when I talk about mouth.
Punched a bitch in her jaw today. LOL.
Esophagus.
esophagus. Oh man.
So they'll blur out the nudity, but they won't really go with the
yeah, like if
hardcore misogyny.
Exactly, right?
Now, are any of the girls surprised when you're like, look, I found this naked photo of you on Twitter?
They're just mortified.
They're
It's
not
so
like,
funny.
Did they not realize it was coming?
It's one thing to put it up there because you really think that it's just you and your friends looking at it. Like, you don't really think that the world is looking at it. And then just to be in front of a crowd of people and knowing that your parents are going to watch and just like, and you're just passed out in an elevator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just great.
But that's how Kim Kardashian feels every time she's out there.
Yeah, we know what she's looks like inside.
Inside of her.
Yeah.
Fallopian.
Like everybody knows that already.
I
Like
know that pussy.
if she and Kanye West, God forbid, separate,
Oh man.
and she finds herself a new man, that man will already know what she looks like inside. That's something
That's
that
why, I mean, I give Kanye credit, especially for that line where he said, my girl's a star off of her home movie.
Yeah, that's gangster.
And it's just because, like, now you can't, he did, like, the Eminem 8 Mile thing where you can't make fun of me for something I take pride in.
Right. I wonder if he really takes pride in it, or if he's just like, what's the best way to word this?
Either way, it works, because I can't be like, yeah, your girl's just a star off of her home movie. He's like, yeah,
He's like, yeah, I mentioned that already.
You
Like,
don't
we
listen to my music?
we already went through that. It was a huge single.
That's the big head. Jay was on it.
Yeah.
Yo, man, Kanye West is God, man.
You think so?
Yeah, he's Jesus Christ.
What makes you say that?
Because Jesus Christ, he respected the sluts.
Did he?
Did they throw rocks at them bitches back in the days?
I guess. I mean,
I was reading this Hebrew book the other day.
You're saying because Kanye didn't throw rocks at Kim Kardashian, he married her.
No, because Mary Magdalene, obviously, some
That's
people
the
say
Hebrew
she was
chapters,
a prostitute, right?
Hey.
Okay.
And so you're saying he's messing with Kim. Wow, that's interesting. Maybe he is.
It's like it's reincarnated. Like
I love when people meet DJ Who Kid for the first time because they're like you, like they think he's funny and they want to take his side and they're trying to find some kind of rationality in what he's saying. But you know what he does? He sees you, and he's like, okay, Andrew Schultz is like, he's going with me on this. I'm going to keep going more and more absurd.
Superlative.
I like it.
You do?
See, because that's more fun for me to argue.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather argue that than argue, like, 2 + 2 is 4.
Right. Well, that's not arguable. That's definitely
right?
4.
It's like, so give me something crazy like Kanye's Jesus. I just find it weird that like Jesus would come back and all of a sudden be so into clothes.
Yeah, and leather jogging pants.
Jesus shit.
He had one outfit for 33 years.
Yeah.
He was wearing Gucci?
Jesus, I don't think so. I think it's just bed sheets.
Nah, you wear Gucci now.
Now,
look at Yeezy.
I also don't think if Jesus came back, he would start calling himself Yeezus. I think he would just, if he's going to go that far, he'd probably just come clean.
Why do you think I wear Gucci now? Because I'm following the leader, the God.
You consider Kanye West your personal savior.
Wow, he is
DJ Who Kid's
Gucci.
wearing Gucci sneakers.
You know Kanye has a license.
Oh, shit, for real?
Let's not get that crazy.
Ain't no nigga there.
When do you get to start?
I know, man.
Sell out, motherfucker, getting a license and shit. What you gonna do? Pay taxes next?
How are the taxes, Who Kid?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What?
You pay taxes?
Hell no, nigga.
Okay, Jesus Christ. He's joking. He's joking, Danny.
You can't say that.
IRS agents out
They
there.
will come after you.
They will. Of course they will.
Waka Flocka,
Of course, Waka Flocka Flame.
Dude, so Waka Flocka is...
You want to hear real quick Waka Flocka
yeah,
before you get into
yeah.
yours? He was in this building the other day. I don't even think I told you, Who Kid.
Get the fuck out of here.
And we were sitting in our office. Waka Flocka Flame is this giant rapper. He's like, how tall is he? 6'4"?
Like 6'4". I thought he was a lot shorter. 6'3".
Yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4", big black dude with dreadlocks, and he's all tatted up and everything.
Tall nigga.
And he walks, well, come on. Maybe your camp can get away with saying that, but
come on, nigga.
He walks by my office, our office, all of us are in there, and he just sticks his head and he goes, excuse me, you guys got a sec? And we all looked and we were like, yeah, what does Waka Flocka Flame want with us? And he goes, just wanted to let you know, you could save a bunch of money by switching to Geico. And I was like, oh,
get the fuck out of here.
Thanks, Waka Flocka Flame. And he just keeps walking.
Oh, that's a great story.
And I was like,
Are you
what?
serious?
Oh,
Yeah.
I would do that too
Get
if
the
I was
fuck
walking
outta
Waka
here.
Flocka. Oh, shit.
Yeah. So what were you saying about Waka
I can't
Flocka?
follow.
I would have saved it for after then.
Shit, that's a great. Mine's just regular. He told me he put 30 G's on Instagram, and the IRS called him personally.
Of course.
But I didn't know that the IRS follows you on fucking social media. I didn't know that that's how the IRS works. But apparently, if you're putting a lot of money out there, it will get back to them, and they'll literally be like, "Hey, where's this money coming from? Are
So
you
he
showing
put
income?"
He put 30,000 in cash on Instagram,
Like a picture of it.
just as in like, look what I have.
And he said they called his fucking house.
Wow.
Crazy.
How'd they even find his number? I don't even know what his real name is.
Oh, this is where we go back to the CIA, nigga.
Okay, I understand. Conspiracy.
theorist.
It's not a conspiracy if somebody posts 30,000 in cash and the
It is a
IRS.
conspiracy.
There's no conspiracy about it. That should be declared.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I do that all the time, though.
No, you don't. I've never seen $30,000 on Instagram.
But what's a guy code now for that? Like, is there going to be a nigga code? Like,
do you think maybe? Look,
that might be a big show right there.
Andrew,
a nigga code.
Pitch it.
I think you should pitch it and at least get a producer credit.
That
You
shit on
probably.
BET or
I think that'd be great to have my name on that.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of black dudes and then Andrew Schultz. Brought to you by Andrew Schultz.
The nigga code.
That would be great if
What
the
up,
MTV, like after getting all these MTV shows, the ego just completely goes to your brain and you start coming in like you just run shit.
Show.
I got an idea.
Fuck MTV. I'm going to BET with this.
I didn't want to say it.
So
I didn't want to say BT.
Yeah, I give up.
You're a comedian, by trade,
stand up, yeah.
And MTV, what they see you and they're like, oh, we're putting together this show. You want to be a part of it?
Well, they saw a video of me, and I did like a New Year's Eve bash. Remember, MTV did these like New Year's Eve things. So I did one of those where I did some talking head, kind of best week ever type stuff.
Sure.
And then Geico came along, and then the woman who brought me in pitched me to MTV2 for Geico, because Geico's on MTV2. And then just took off from there, man, and just the rest is...
Now, do they, like, American Idol own you?
I have a deal with them.
Yeah.
I have a deal with them. It's not as exclusive as American Idol. American Idol owns you. Like,
Yeah.
They own you.
Yeah. Like, they from audition to, like, if you make it in front of any of those judges, that's 10 years of your life gone.
That's it.
Nothing.
That's why that dude, the guy from Daughtry, was he American Idol?
Yeah. His name's Daughtry.
Well, but that's the genius of his thing. He was signed as an individual artist, right? And then they had him, but he didn't want to be with them anymore, so he started a band called
Oh, shit.
Daughtry. This is what my girl was telling me. So, and now they button that shit up in the contracts, but
back then they didn't.
Exactly. So he just starts Daughtry, and he's on his own as the band.
He's a genius. So he finds the loophole where I can call the band Daughtry, but it's a band. These are my boys. I don't go anywhere without them. Wow.
As an individual artist, he's signed to, I guess, American Idol, X Factor, whatever it is.
So Daughtry from Daughtry can't go solo and just be Daughtry.
Or Chris. He just has to go as Chris now.
Yeah.
Or whatever his first name is.
Yeah. But he's got his band's name is Daughtry. He probably has majority creative control.
I have a feeling that he might have his hand in it.
My God.
You know any of his records? You can sing something for us?
What is it? Are you getting flirty today?
No, I'm not.
I think you might still be on Molly.
Not on your mouth anymore. We left your mouth
Wait, now
alone.
you're asking me to sing you songs? You're really fucking weird in here. Like,
oh, the Daughtry is here Friday?
On this on O&A? Yeah. Wow.
Holy shit.
I'm going to slip that info to O&A.
I think, hey, maybe we should fact check that, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure.
Let's phrase that in the form of a question.
Yeah. They'll be like, so, we heard from Andrew Schultz.
Yeah. You know, from Guy Code.
You're like, no, I don't know who you're talking about.
So, are you worried now that MTV's putting you on every different show, on the whole channel? Like, they've decided, okay, we're just going to make you on the channel forever. Are you worried about overexposure? Like, you get all this big hit, and you get fame now, but then if everybody gets sick of you, it's like, oh, shit.
You got to keep on coming with it.
I guess, but what happens if they're like, no, we don't want to see your face anymore?
That's the weird thing is that, like, I see guys like, who do radio, for example, yourself. This is every day.
Yes.
So people, I think, appreciate when you see somebody and you like what they do. If it's a trick, if they're tricking you,
right,
you can't take a lot of it.
Okay.
But if it's genuine and if it's real, then they want to hear it as much as they can. So they'll listen to you every day. They'll listen to Opie and Anthony every day. They'll listen to Howard every day, you know.
So you feel like as long as you're being yourself.
That's what I invest in is myself. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm being myself. That is the investment. When I got into this business, it's like, okay, I believe that this is something that people fuck with. So I'm just investing in that. And I think the people that watch, especially MTV2, who are doing it with a bunch of different people, instead of creating like stars of a show, they've really kind of marketed the network around us. So they just found real cool vehicles and then threw us in these vehicles.
It's like the new VJs.
Yeah, honestly, somebody just said that to me the other day. They're like, you guys are stand-ups, but what's happened is kind of like what happened with VJs back in, what is it, like the 90s?
Yeah.
With MTV. They were on a bunch of different things, and people fuck with it. Like, you like seeing these different...
But it's great for you guys, because now that MTV doesn't play music anymore, it's just VJs.
Yes.
So you get all the airtime.
Throw to shit.
No. Like, there's no Bon Jovi
They
video.
weren't comedians back then. They were just generic.
Exactly.
Because half of them were radio people.
There were a lot of radio. Carson did radio.
Yeah.
There are a lot of radios. And now... Obviously, because comedy themed programming is really popular now. So they just brought comedians in, and it's the best, man. We get to tour, and it's just...
So with the bitches, though? The bitches be sweating you guys?
Oh, man, I got a girl.
Do you?
Shit.
I do. I got a girl.
For how long?
I've been with my girl since before I was on TV.
No, dude, what are you doing?
I know.
What are you doing? This is it.
I know. But,
this is it. Ask DJ Hookit. Are you married?
Hell, fuck it, yeah.
But you get all these gigs.
Good.
Do you fuck bitches?
You know what? I love this shit because this is what these motherfuckers. This is what they tell their wives. This is what they tell their wives. Oh, it's just entertainment, babe. It's all entertainment.
Just entertainment.
I just say that on the radio.
Get my dick sucked.
But true or false, DJ Hookit? You cheat on your wife regularly.
Every week, baby.
Every week.
It's just so crazy.
Came in a girl last week.
Like, I came in a girl last week. This asshole motherfucker.
See, the trick is,
she good though. She good.
Hookit admits to so much absurd stuff
that you don't
that
know
you
what's
assume
fake.
that he's joking, and he's not. He's a dickhead. He's telling the truth. He's a bad person.
I'm real, God.
I guess.
Look, I appreciate it, man. That's
so you've been with the same girl since before you were famous.
Yeah, man.
That's
but
crazy.
she's after famous hot.
Okay, so you still outdid yourself.
I'm still outdid myself.
How'd you do that before you were famous?
Man, I mean,
you have a sparkling personality.
I don't know what it is, man. She fucked up.
She fucked up. But now you're famous, so she's like, I can't leave because now he's famous.
I got her locked in.
Right.
I got her. So I got to keep on.
She got that strawberry
fallopian.
But she got that. Yeah.
But let me tell you,
magic. She got the sunshine.
Yeah. Are you gonna marry her?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna marry her.
Are you engaged?
No, I'm not engaged.
But you will be engaged.
Yeah, she's the one. She's the one.
I gotta bring her to the club, God.
Yeah, you should, because let me tell you something.
What club?
I DJ 10 Greenhouse and Whip.
Oh, yeah, okay,
so
cool,
anytime
man.
you want to come through and get some,
I'll look at some strange.
I'll enjoy watching you take part in. Because the thing is, though,
I do enjoy that, though.
What? You just like to watch?
Not literally watching someone smash, but like, if you did it and then showed me pictures. Same thing you were telling me about the girls' pictures.
Yes.
There's something about. Oh, this is great.
DJ Hookit just passed him his phone immediately.
Oh, great! And there's just these
That's
two girls
actually
that are
France.
blacked out on top of each other, just assholes open in the air. This looks amazing.
That's called a pancake.
That's called a pancake? Really?
And I
There's a name for
Hookit,
that?
And I'm the syrup.
Hookit, you're married. Why can't you be a classy individual like Andrew Schultz and vicariously live through somebody else?
Nah, God.
That's not you.
No, dude. Keep living like this and send me these shits.
Bitches.
I'm going to give you an email account that my girl doesn't know about.
Yeah.
So you can send me these.
Some kind of secret Vine account
This
or
is
something.
Great. That is a pink pussy right there.
Yeah, I got tore that shit up, yo. I
It
went
is
in
like
there.
amazingly pink.
Yeah, I went in there. That's why.
Did you?
You did?
I
You
tore
finished
that
in there?
both of them shits. But
Wow, dude. So there's going to be a DJ Who
I
kid.
can't believe it.
Kid.
Yeah, of course. You probably have children all over the place.
Doctor Who, little.
How many kids do you have?
I got 2 sons.
2 sons?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
But they're by your wife.
Yeah, of course.
Right. And then you were done.
That's it, man.
Are you tied?
Nah.
No, I mean he's done fucking his wife.
No, because some people tie. Oh, done fucking his wife.
Yeah, he's going to be fucking other people now. He's done having sex with that woman.
I gave you 2 kids. What more you want me to be faithful? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm the pullout king right now, man.
Exactly. So
I think the pull-out method works better than people.
are you making big money yet, or is MTV not giving you big money?
I mean, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well.
Let me tell you, the fact that you were with this girl from before you were famous means When you get married, you told me you're going to marry her. When you get married,
I'm not going to ask for it.
You're not going to ask for a prenup?
Nah.
Dude, she will get everything if you divorce, because she will say that she was there from the beginning.
She was.
And she brought you all, like, she brought you to your show.
She was there for the beginning.
This show is going to be played in a courtroom.
But here's honestly, I'm being dead serious. I know it sounds corny. I don't chase money, so like I'll just make more money. So
what?
I don't chase it. It's never. You never.
Yeah, but what happens when you're not like this young, handsome, cool dude anymore who could be on MTV? Like, what happens when you're 50 and you're like?
That's why I bust my ass doing stand up. They can never take stand up away from you. If you're great as stand up, you know what I mean? You always have the road. You always have your fans. You make more money doing that than anything else. So it's just like, what I'm trying to do is galvanize this fan base right now. Let them see what I do. Come to my shows, follow me, become fans, and then that's life.
Do comics like you, or do they not like you because you're successful and positive? You seem like a positive guy. This is not regular for stand-up.
Yeah,
comedy.
I'm not a regular comic, but I would hope that my peers appreciate me. I would hope so.
Listen, I got to tell you, when you're talking about your girl, you got to know.
Oh shit!
That you got to get her the right gift. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And the holidays are coming up, right? Why wait for the holidays?
Nah, kid.
To hate Steven Singer. You know what I mean? You could start hating him right now. Isn't that right, Who Kid?
I hate him, yo.
Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. You know you have to get the woman in your life a gift, right?
That shit.
That's right. You got to keep her happy.
My bitch.
And you want it to be a great gift for the holidays. Well, Steven knows what every woman wants.
Hell yeah.
It's diamonds, Andrew.
Is it diamonds?
Yes. It's diamonds, the beautiful sparkle. The simple elegance of the diamond. Steven's going to make it easy and affordable.
Thank God, Steven.
Check out his diamond stud earrings starting at just $199. That's it.
$199?
That's it.
Just $199?
That's it.
Does it come with a picture of his mouth?
These are really beautiful, high-quality, bright white diamonds.
Woo.
Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com right now and see all of Steven's amazing diamond jewelry. Steven makes holiday shopping so easy and affordable.
Word up.
Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out his beautiful selection of diamonds for her. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now. Get your holiday shopping done today. Shipping is always fast and free. Steven makes shopping fun, whether it's in the showroom, at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
$100.
Just thought I'd, mention that while we were talking.
That was beautiful.
Thank
how
you.
went into that. Holy shit.
Well, where can people see you, Andrew
Seamless
Schultz?
segue.
Where can people...
Seamless.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Holy shit. I had no clue what was happening. DJ Cookie's laughing.
I'm like bugging
Who
over
the fuck
here.
is Steven Singer? Does he own the radio station? What's happening?
That's that nigga right there.
Where can people see you?
I perform every night here in the city. Tonight, I think I'll be at the Comedy Cellar.
All right, so check him out at the Comedy Cellar or on MTV2 all the time. Andrew Schultz on Twitter, no T.
Yeah, no T, SCHULZ. And make sure you watch. We got Girl Code on right now. Guy Court is every Wednesday at 11.
Guy Court.
And the hookup is Monday through Thursday at 6.
Damn it. There's got to be some money involved
He's like
in
a
that.
version of you in MTV.
Hey, let's
You
do
don't
it.
cheat on his bitch. You don't do shit, man.
Yeah,
You don't cheat? You don't cheat either?
No. I got to go.
All right.
Ron and Fezzik. Yeah, I should. I got to get a camera in front of my face. This guy knows how to do it. This is bullshit. Doing this many shows up here.
Mouth, kid.
Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.